Hey, Miss Kelly, how you doing? I'm gonna get rid of the bozo clown look. Hey, Shanita. Hey, S. Marie. I'm good. How are you? At least I'm gonna try. Hey, Jada, baby. How are you? What's today? Thursday. Happy Thursday, y'all. Linda, I'm gonna need you not to play with me. I'm finna say, who is this? I got a wrench. Girl, look. You need to tell me these things, cause you was getting ready to get blocked. You at work? Okay, well, I hope you have a good day at work. Adina! Hey, sugar! Yes, you did. Come on, Faye. Linda Faye. What y'all doing today? Miss Kelly. Um, I think this one I got from Shein, but I do know they sell them on Amazon. Why do it look like my teeth are sitting out from my face? Really do. Mm. My teeth look real big. Something going on, y'all. Lord have mercy. I don't ever know what I'm gonna look like from one day to the next. They do sell them. It's the, what you call them? Continuous spray, I guess. Bottles. I got one in pink and one in white. Miss Kelly, Miss Kelly, Miss Kelly. This is why. Oh, Adina. Oh, sugar, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. I send you my condolences, sweet pea, to you and your family. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry. Are you near him? I understand, baby. I understand. I hope it gets easier for you, sweet pea. Oh, hi, Midge. Thank you, sugar. And the same to you. It was today? Okay. Well, I'm glad, under the circumstances that you were able to attend. Oh, my sugar foot. Ooh, don't you run in my eye. Now, if all directions water can run, it wants to run this way. Since when do water run this way? Like, shouldn't it run down? Or if I put it up here, I can see if it run down this way. But I sprayed it over here. Like, oh, y'all ever go a couple of days when you ain't got to go out the house and you don't comb your hair? My teeth really are looking like I suck my thumb, and I don't know what's going on. Y'all, I don't know. Like, what is going on? Are my gums swollen? What is it? Lord have mercy. Okay, get your life together, Teresa. Get your life together. I got to get it together. What's on the agenda for today? I don't know, but I've been in pain for the past 4 days. Tennessee, hey, sweets. How do it do? Been in a lot of pain the last 4 days, so I said today I'm gonna get up and just comb my hair. It's my house and I live here. Hey, sugar cookie. How do it do, mama? Oh, I'm so glad you like it. I am so glad you like it. Child, it's in the kitchen. Quila May, sugar cookie. Y'all doing all right? Oh, shoot. You off today, Miss Kelly? Oh, I'm so glad you like it. Did little mama like her bracelet? Hey, Donzel, how you doing? Okay, let me get focused a little bit. Oh, working from home? Okay. All right, all right, all right. It's good to see you, mama. Child, you be tagging me between you and P and Q and Leilani and Pumpkin. Y'all be tagging me at some stuff. It tickles me. Boy, makeup do wonders for you. I'm telling y'all, we never know how we gonna age. We never know. What part of your face might start sagging or shifting or doing the crip walk. Ooh, that's strong. Debating on when I'm going. Look, you and me both. All my Christmas decorations still up. Even my tree still out on the front porch. It's still on the front porch. Ain't that some foolishness? Let me see if I have a chapstick in here. Wait a minute. Y'all, Please don't tell me I lost my chapstick. I guess so. I had a brand new one. Somewhere. Hi, addicted. Okay. Thank God. I'm glad you got your items, Tennessee. I've been trying to keep up with the tracking because I know sometimes it don't tell me anything. I have to keep checking and keep checking, and then when it don't say anything, I have to call them. I don't know why it's like that. I have to get in touch, reach out and touch somebody. Come and see here. Let me know what's going on. So thank you. Adrian was my first sale of 2024. That's so cute. Oh, that's amazing. I just, look, all I be worrying about is whether you are pleased, okay? That's it. But, you know, each piece is custom made. So, you know, I know when your sisters came on, I really didn't have a whole lot to show them because everything is made to order. So sometimes I do try to sit down and play with things and come up with some ideas, but you know, don't use the workout. Oh, I'm so glad. And my I'm gonna say and my new sous chef, I hope she enjoyed her pieces. We got a snowstorm this past weekend and it was nice. Still having the trees up. Oh, I bet it was. Oh my goodness. I bet it was. Like a Bing Crosby Christmas. A Bing Crosby Christmas. Starting to feel like sandpaper. Y'all, I found... Hey, G. If you go in the back, you'll bring me that lotion by the bed, that Gold Bond lotion. Please. And thank you. Whenever you go that way. But I got some Gold Bond lotion. I had a sample. A little mini tube. That I fell in love with. And the bottle of lotion, child, the supposed to be the big size, is $10. She has... Oh, okay. It's 10 beans, okay? And there you go. Bing Crosby Christmas. Thank you. It's this one. The Healing, Hydrating, Lotion and Aloe. It's thick. Girl. Hey, Regina. How you doing? Happy New Year, Sugarfoot. Babe, when I tell you, let me see. Look how thick that is. Like, ooh-wee. That thing is nice. It's nice. And I said I was going to get me one. But, you know, when you cheap. But, honey, I like that lotion. I do. That's my new favorite lotion. Right now, that one, then Nivea, then the Jergens. Jergens has been mine since I was a little girl. So those are my favorite lotions. Then the Johnson & Johnson baby lotion. When I feel like I'm being cute, want to feel girly or whatever. Oh, and then of course Bath and Body Works. Bath and Body Works lotion. Not the little lotion, but the body cream. Their body creams. I'm going to the store to try and get ahead of the storm. They say, well, okay, well, I hope you have a safe trip. Well, we had a storm the other night. It rained something terrible. We were in here. I had fallen asleep, and you could hear the branches from the trees. Even though they cut our trees recently, child, I mean branches, not limbs, but branches, the big ones, falling on top of the house. You could hear it. Woke me up out my sleep, child. For real. I was like, okay. But hey, it's not my roof. But, you know, G was outside talking to him about the problem areas, and the dude, he felt he know better, so he did not cut some of them, especially the ones over this part of the house. He didn't cut it. And that's where they were falling at. This big Mungungus tree over here most definitely is the problem. Part of the problem. Oh, snow coming your way. We had rain, child. Ooh. Y'all know Florida gets the rain. But my son was saying, what is going on? Because this time of year, we don't usually get these kind of storms. Child, look, stuff gonna happen. You lost power on Tuesday? I hope it wasn't out too long. Somebody else, I think Nilla Wafer say she lost power. See, you slid right in there. I couldn't even come up with your name fast enough. Michelle. What I can't get it. Michelle. Josie May. Helena. Stank on it hustle. There we go. Good morning. How you be? This weather has been crazy, from 60s to snow in a matter of hours. That part. You talk? No, I was talking to Michelle. Your Darlene popped up in the chat. Whenever my hair turns back gray, I can't see it. Like right here, it look like there's nothing there, but it's hair in here. Anybody else looking like Bozo the Clown around the edges? The rain's supposed to hit tomorrow. Temperatures dropping, and snow Monday and Tuesday. Oh, wow. She said, tell Rufus good morning. You hear me, G? She said, tell Rufus good morning. Tell Rufus what? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Lean. He said, good morning, Lean. Get him, we got to give Miss Kelly a name. Miss Kelly. Eartha May. There we go. Miss Kelly, Eartha May. Tequila is Quila May. Who else we got to give a name to? Eartha May. He say Tequila Tammy Lynn. There we go. She said yes, and she love her name. Miss Kelly Fiona. Fiona Bell. And there you go. You got to make it old. Fiona Bell. There we go. She said not Tim and Lynn. Brenda Joe. There we go. Brenda, walk in here, Gayla. Not today, Brenda. He said, not today, Brenda. I called her Brenda Joe real quick. Brenda Josie May. Pauline. How you doing? Pauline Linda Faye Coleman. Pauline Peggy Sue. He say Pauline Peggy Sue. She say, hey G. He in the kitchen cooking. Antoinette, how you doing? Antoinette Helena. Oh, it's just Glenda. You can't call her nothing else but Glenda. Glenda. What you got for Glenda, G?
I got one for. Let me line it up right.
Bethelda. Glenda Bethelda. How you doing, Antoinette? You doing all right, Glenda? How about you, Brenda May? Adrian! Hey, Suggs! Adrian Essie Earl. There we go. Adrian Essie Earl. Good morning. How you feeling, Pooh? Glenda Gabby May. How's this week treating everybody? I'm doing better, Risa. A little bit in pain. It's my. Oh, okay. Oh, Chugs. Adrian said, what did I walk into? Oh, gosh. Who was that just came in? Jamila, hey, Sugarfoot. I'm hanging in there, Antoinette. Good to see you, Ladybug. Adrian, like, what in the world? Not today. All the who?
All this garlic.
Okay. Long 3-day weekend holiday on Monday. Oh, shucks. What kind of holiday on Monday, child? It's time to shave Mr. Monday. MLK. Girl, look. Wow. As black as I is. I ain't paying no attention. Look at this. Ain't that something? Dang. As black as I is. Ain't paid no attention. Baby, life be lifing, and I'm trying to not be a crybaby over here all the darn time. I'm telling you. One day it's gonna get better. And I hope and pray that it's better before I end up on the other side of heaven. Not in hell, but to be absent from the body and present with the Lord. Because it's gonna all be better then. The D G money. Mm. I know I ain't no little girl putting these edges, but I'm trying to do something with the front of my forehead. I developed shingles. Oh, I forgot. You and me both, Sugar Cookie. Your middle name is Gail? What? Go on, Brenda. Brenda Gale. Hope I can remember that. G might remember it. Try to make me look like I got some hair.
Yeah, baby, just hold it for a minute.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Mm.
We got some ass. Y'all want some ass? Some ass and some toast. Hey, G. I ain't trying to be a pest. Can I get a little more butter?
Yeah.
Ooh. Come on, hair. Don't do me like that.
Not hot. You want to melt it?
No, just rub it in there. That ain't real butter, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Let's see what y'all doing. Oh, Shayla May. Do Sheila.
There you go.
What's going on? Shayla May Do Sheila. What's going on? That's his actual birthday. I had a cousin named Brenda Gale and Linda Gale. Not twins, though. Look at that. Brenda Gale, Linda Gale, Eartha Gale. It's time to fill in. It's time to fill in, y'all. Which finger I'm gonna use so it don't get up under my nail. If I can stop it from doing that. Time to fill in. Time to fill in. Time to fill in just a little bit. Who would have ever thought I'll be trying to fill in my edges? This is just black gel, colored gel, colored edge gel. Lula B or Lula May. There you go. Country names were given way back when, but not in the now. But you know what? Some people still name they children like people still name their children Mary. You know what I mean? They consider that to be an old school name, um, Mary and what else is it? Shirley and Barbara. What's on the agenda for today? We'll probably go bowling. Nothing. I need to clean up. I might do clean out my cabinets. And this that time of the month when I'm bloated and cramping real bad. Ain't nothing happening. Aunt Flo ain't visiting, but I'm hurting like the Dickens. Hold on, let me. How Tennessee North said, let me talk to the Lord about this. I love that. I love to hear her say that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Mm, mm, mm. Ooh, my stomach talking. First meal of the day after 12:30. I'm gonna try to push it a little further. Next week, I'm gonna try to hold off at least until 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock from eating. Don't know how it's gonna work, but we're gonna see. Mm, mm, mm. Y'all have some. Hey, Steven. I am not having a good day today. Ooh, Shayla. That was me yesterday. Father, in the name of Jesus, we need you. We need you, Lord. I ask you to touch finances, Lord. I ask you to touch broken hearts. I just ask you to touch us, God, from the top of our head to the sole of our feet, God. Mm. Help us to maintain a right attitude today. Show us how, because we know that you are help. Show us how to maintain a right attitude today, because we know with the right attitude, we'll give the right response. I thank you, Lord, for every person in this broadcast. I thank you for those that I conversated with this morning, that gave me encouragement this morning, that even took the time to answer my call, Lord God. I thank you for answering my call. You said yes to me one more time, Lord. You allowed me to wake up and to start on my way. And I give you all the glory. It is not by me, it's by you, God, your grace and mercy. And I thank you, God, that I can renew my mind. I can choose to think differently today. Even though those negative thoughts may creep in, oh God, I'm going to try my best to stay encouraged. And I am here to encourage those that are in front of me. Shayla, your day may have started out wrong, but I hope and pray that in the name of Jesus, that you find something to be joyous about today, that you can look back and see that it's not as bad as it seems. And even if you still have not gotten the answer you want, just know that God is not through yet. God is no respecter of persons. And I just hope and pray that everything turns out well for you today. In the mighty and precious name of Jesus, I thank you, Lord, and amen. Thank you, Lord. Mm, it don't feel good. Look, I told you that was me yesterday. Child, when I tell you it takes a team, it takes a village to raise a child. Uh-huh. I'm old as thunder, okay? It's not easy to just stand sometimes. Mm, mm, mm. Nothing about life is easy. Mm-mm. I know it, say Boogie. Risa ain't right, girl, yeah. Mm-mm. Galen, Willie Earl, what kind of butter you had put on? This tastes like garlic bread. You gonna put some something on that. Thank y'all for watching my old videos. Y'all can see I'm still the same old crybaby. But I got an attitude now. Look at that. Mm, mm. I love boiled eggs and toast. Mm. It is Adrian. Mm. That's right, Antoinette. I was so aggravated the other night. I just said out loud, I can't stand the devil. I can't stand him and can't stand me either half the time. Especially when you know better. Mm. What's for dinner, y'all? I saw this happy wife, this happy, what is it? This happy wife life. She made a sweet potato chili. And I think I have all the ingredients except the ground sausage. Yeah, I want to make that sweet potato chili. How many of y'all made a sweet potato cake before? I made that sweet potato cake the other day. That thing, I can't express how good it is. Mm, mm, mm. Y'all, just when you think you're the only one in the fire. Same to you. Shatika, how you doing? Mm, mm, mm. Ooh. That's what I haven't learned how to do, walk in silence, because I talk too much. That's how come the devil know my weaknesses. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't. I don't know how y'all do it. Mm-mm. I know the devil be, not the devil. The devil be looking at me like, uh-huh, I got her. Look at that. And I know God be like, my child, what's wrong with her, Lord? I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. Get me a rag to clean my hands. It was so good. I literally watched about 10 videos the other night. And I looked online for some recipes to see if I had all the ingredients. So I know Beauty to Creations, Donna, I took some of her ingredients and I added it to a recipe that I got offline. Like she used um what did she use? She used cake flour. So I took the cake flour. Somebody else added cream cheese, and you know I love cream cheese. Okay. So it was the cake flour. I used my sweet potato filling that was in the refrigerator instead of the canned sweet potatoes, which I think the recipe called for 3 cups, which the next time I would only use 2 cups. Um, let me see. or maybe 2.5 of the liquid. And I wrote it down somewhere. Let me see. Oh no, that's the chili. I wrote it down somewhere because I piecemealed a bunch of recipes together. But Donna's was like, I think she added like some flavorings or something. Some people add different flavorings like lemon and almond and stuff like that. That's the part I take out. I know I use the cake flour. I use baking soda, baking powder. I use the it called for 6 eggs. Some people only use 4 eggs. I use 6 eggs, but instead of 6 whole eggs, I did 4 whole eggs and 2 egg yolks because my eggs were so little. They supposed to have been large eggs. They be lying through their teeth. So I didn't add any milk or nothing like that to it because and I added an extra block of, and then cream cheese. I added the cream cheese to it. Cream cheese, the 3 cups of filling, baking soda, baking powder, salt, the 4 eggs and 2 egg yolks, and the cake flour, and the vanilla extract. So yeah, and I don't measure my vanilla extract, child. I be them add about 4 tablespoons because I like the vanilla extract. But that thing was so good. It's good and rich. Yes, Miss Kelly. It's almost gone. And for my icing, I used a block of soft cream cheese, 8 ounces. I did I think it was 3 cups of powdered sugar, and I did a few tablespoons of sweetening condensed milk and some vanilla extract. So that's my icing. When I tell y'all, if y'all like cream cheese icing, add you some sweetening condensed milk to it with the vanilla extract and the powdered sugar. You could put it on a flip-flop. Do you hear me? Oh my gosh. It is amazing. Have to go. Okay, Brenda. Be safe and enjoy your day, sweet pea. I don't even want to try the sweet potato cornbread because I know I'm gonna be stuck. I don't, y'all. Lenard, come here a second. This will tell you. Tell him what you told me about that cake.
What about the cake?
Oh shoot! I don't know all this
Which
stuff.
one?
The cake I just made, the one that you
The
like.
sweet potato cake?
Yeah.
Boy, look at yeah. Oh, hey, 1 out of 10, it's 11. Trust me, girl. You got that? I just ate 2 pieces just then, trying to cook something now. Yeah. Look, fam, y'all got to try that. Did you do a video?
I gotta put it together.
Well, let's get it.
Listen,
Huh?
this is the same person that did not really like sweet potato pie.
They know.
So now, the sweet potato pie, he in love with the sweet potato pie.
Whatever you doing, whatever you did with it, look, she changed the game a little bit because I don't know, I got used to eating sweet potato pie that I told you years and years ago. I got tired of eating it. Then I didn't like it. But when she gave me a piece to try, yeah, boy. And now the sweet potato cake, I like that better than the pie.
Look, Miss Kelly said it tastes.
Some things right there. What?
Miss Kelly said it tastes just like sweet potato pie.
What?
The cake.
It tastes a little bit better. Yeah.
I think for me, with the pie, because I added extra cream cheese and.
Whatever you doing, keep doing it.
It was amazing. G said, "Hey y'all, I stopped his creativity. I messed him up. He already asked me to make him another cake, y'all. What was that? Not last night, the night before. He was like, can you make it? I'm ready for you to make another one of those cakes. I can't do it. Make that cake sugar cookie. Yes, ma'am. I'm telling you. I think Miss Kelly, you the one. Who was that? Nilla Wafer had a piece the other day. Did you send me a picture, Miss Kelly? I think around, was it Thanksgiving or something like that? You may have sent me a picture or something. I believe it was Miss Kelly. But Nilla Wafer, she kicked it off because she was eating a piece the other night.
She's all right.
She said she having a bad day. Oh, Shay Boogie. I think we all have that. I have to make it up. Yes, Pauline. Oh my gosh. And if any of you are diabetics, y'all know how to monitor your sugar. But I like adding a lot of the sweet potato. Ooh, it is a winner. Winner, winner. Oh my gosh, dinner. Do you hear me? That thing there. I want to try. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to try the sweet potato cornbread. Can you write out the recipe? Yes. Hey, how you doing? I sure can. I wrote it down. Um, let me see. Hold on, let me get my cookbook because I think I wrote it down in there. I got a recipe book. Oh my gosh. I got on my bloomers, y'all. Oompa loompa. Hey, Kiki baby. Did you get your package yet? I want you to try on that red dress. Dog, my arm look huge. Got to be more careful. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Okay, I got it in here. Let me see. Um, Thank you, baby. Mm-mm. Okay, let's see. Try the sweet potato cornbread. Do you have a recipe, Tennessee? Suppose, okay. I started to send you this other red dress just to send it to you. I hope you like the necklace. I thought it went with that dress so well because it's not too much, but it's something that even if you had on something else that had red in it, you could wear that necklace with that. That it won't be something just for a dressy occasion. And thank you for letting me secret shop for you, honey. You know that's my get down. So Kiki got her Valentine's Day wardrobe together. Uh, yeah, she got the pink jumpsuit and she got the red long slip dress. Okay, thank you, Tennessee, because I'm gonna try that. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Okay, 3 cups cake flour. 3 cups. I don't know how it's. I'm gonna have to do it later after this because it's not gonna let me type the whole recipe. I don't think. I'm gonna try it. 3 cups cake flour, half a cup, 1 stick, 1 stick unsalted butter, 8 ounce cream cheese, 1.5 cups of white sugar, one and uh-oh, one and a half cups brown sugar. I use dark brown sugar. That dark brown sugar is a game changer in your food, I'm telling you. In about 2 weeks, I will be in need of your services for the kids. Let me know. My son has made sweet potato cornbread. I have not made it yet. I have only made. Oh, Adrian, not sweet potato biscuits. Y'all trying to jack me up, man. 4 whole eggs. And 2 egg yolks. That's what I used. 2.5 cups sweet potatoes. 2.5 cup sweet potato. 2 teaspoons baking powder. 2 teaspoons baking powder. 2 teaspoons baking soda. 1.5 teaspoons. No, 1.5. I said 2 teaspoons cinnamon. 2 teaspoons cinnamon. Oh shoot, it won't let me type nothing else. Okay, the last 2 ingredients is salt and cinnamon and vanilla. Well, 3: cinnamon, salt, and vanilla extract. So I just typed it. Okay, girl, you got me with this name. Okay, Linda. Linda. Oh gosh, you done throw me off. Y'all know I be trying to keep y'all names and. Okay, let me see what y'all saying because I done messed up. Let's see. Okay. All right, gotcha. I'm caught up. So, with that, I'm about to do an Instacart order. Ooh. Hey, how do you oh, never mind. Child. I may just have Galen for us. He tried to get me to go out the house today just to go out and ride. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do that. But we gonna see. How many of y'all were able to catch Bible study the other night, Wednesday night, last night? Or did y'all go to Bible study? Oh, you're welcome, Sweet Pea. It was good. We got a little corner left. Y'all, I'm trying to do right by my liver. And I don't feel like I've been doing that. Um, but I have been eating, um, like when I eat tuna fish, I've been eating broccoli and tuna fish. So you know how you eat tuna fish with crackers? I've been eating it like that. And I've been adding spinach to my eggs in the morning. Spinach and the bell peppers and onions and no garlic because I can't do eggs and garlic together. Mm. Oh, Quila May, I didn't know you were at work. Oh, I'm so used to you being in here for the long haul. Okay, Pooh. Have a good day at work, Mama. I'm so used to Quila May being in here. I ain't child look. You too, Pooh. That's my Quila May. I love you, girl. Like you my sister. I don't care what time of night I be up. Quila may be right there with me. It don't be nobody talking but me and her. Oh gosh. And of course she on the other side of the world, so it don't be as late where she at, but she be in there. I appreciate that, Keith. Quila May. I thank God for y'all. I really do. Even if y'all feel some type of way about me. Like, I wish Reese would get her life together. I do too, y'all. One day, before heaven open up and start taking in when we ain't when we ain't ready. I thank O'Shea Boogie for being my sister. Quad knock, that's just I ain't even got to say nothing with that right there. Until life changes and they go on and be a blessing to somebody else. Linda, she check on me all the time. Mama Shirley. My Peggy Boo. Sasha May whenever she come in, and Adrian, Miss Kelly, my sugar cookie. I say that's my sugar cookie. She don't know me from a can of paint, but that's my friend. Kiki baby. She let me call her Kiki baby. She grown as all get out. But she like one of my children, you know. Her and Ashley, they buddies. But I love Kiki like I love my kids. I do. I want the best for her. I cuss a Negro and his mammy out about the ones I love. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. My baby Ashley, Janae, Jalen, Mia. Older cousin auntie. There we go. That's not no, that's my big sister. That's what that is, Tennessee. That's my big sister. I promise y'all, y'all think I'm lying. I sit up at night, most nights when I go to bed, the last couple of nights, it's been well, last night it was somebody else. But the night before that and the night before that, and when I go to bed at night, like everybody, I let Tennessee videos between one day it's Tennessee, the next day it's Adrian, then the next day is uh what's her name, y'all? Frugalista. Okay. I guess Seasons in. Who else? Nilla Wafer when she pop up a video. Yeah. Hey Teresa, how you doing? Child, look. I said I get set. I be ready. Okay? Who? I puts her on at night and you know, when Galen going to sleep, it's certain things he can't listen to and certain things I can't listen to going to sleep. Uh-uh. Oh, Neek Neek. Hey, Chugs. That's that right there. Yeah. Neek Neek. Uh-huh. Falling asleep. Oh my goodness. Oh, when I tell you, it's so refreshing. It is. So many people I watch, and I know I'm missing some of y'all. So please don't charge it to my heart, okay? I'm trying to think. Let me go to the chat on my tablet so I can see who's in here. Um, where we at, man? Oh, thank you, Adrian. Vanessa Boo. Who else in here? Um, Pauline. Uh, Antoinette, she pop in when she can. Shatika, Jada baby. And look, we got some ride or die dudes, okay? Steven, he don't say nothing else when he come in, but he say hi, okay? I get upset when I can't find. Oh gosh. And look, oh, it look like it's finna pour down. Hey G, it look like it's getting ready to drop out. When someone gives me a compliment on something I bought from the Sugar Shack, I tell them I got it from my friend. Look at that. One day I'll be able to open her back up, y'all. But I thank you for those that have been shopping with me, getting your bracelets, and for those that have allowed me to shop for you behind the scenes. Oh, and Elena. Hey, sweets. Oh, that's my darling heart right there. Elena Boo. Oh my good. Y'all, it's crazy how you can get attached to people from all around the world. Like, it's strange. Maybe I shouldn't. What you think? Maybe I shouldn't. But okay, my hair is not laying down today, but it's all right. Look at the grays. All of that is gray. It's just coming on in. She said, I am going to make my appearance whether you want me to or not. Okay, let me see. I need a 365. I don't know why I'm putting on makeup. I'm not going anywhere, really. But we're going to see. I just want to, if you look good, you feel good. And I want to feel better, y'all. I do. I don't know what's going on with my my cycle. My hair finally have grown. Really? Oh, Shay. I bet it was hard. But I liked you with your shortcut. You just as cute as you could be. That's Shay Boogie. Y'all see mine won't grow no further than this. But that's all right. Child, look. I was in a pissy mood the other day, right? Can I say that? Can I go and tell the truth on myself? And somebody, I love you too, Kiki baby. I wasn't able to watch it. We have started back having Bible study. I have really enjoyed. Well, I might turn it on if y'all want to listen because I don't think he saved those on the YouTube channel. I don't think he know how to do that because he's doing it himself on Bible study night. But I can turn it on if y'all want to listen to it. It was real good. Um, but what was I saying? I was you know how you get in a bad mood sometimes, and I was cranky and PMSing, and this lady commented on Galen video when we were out eating lunch the other day, and she said, "Why do uh Mrs. G Rich always wear a hat? Which y'all can't afford to get her hair done." I'm gonna leave that right there. Oh my gosh. Somebody left that on the Galen video. Let me tell y'all something. I said, you don't know me very well. I said, any hairstyle that I want, I can do. Okay. I said, and why does it matter to you? Y'all, that thing tickled me. It pissed me off at the moment, but it tickles me. It tickles me now because, for one, any hairstyle that I want, I know how to do. Okay. I can sit, even if I mess up my head, I'm gonna sit down and try to do it. I have always been that girl, honey. Let me tell you something. I don't do my hair the way I used to because I'm natural now. But when I was relaxed, baby, let me tell you something. I had a different hairdo 2, 3 times a week. Okay. I could sit here and do a whole sewing in my head today, and by Sunday, I'll take it out and start over. Do me something different because I could. I knew how to. And it just amazes me how people want to jug at you. Y'all, I have always loved hats. Always. I always love hats. To me, it's something sex about a woman that wears hats and confident in wearing a hat. And I'm here to tell you, I put my hat on. For one, I'm trying to grow out my edges. Y'all see, I filled it in a little bit, but my edges, I've been putting that castor oil on it, and my hair is white. It's gray, so you can't really see it. So that's why I put the black stuff on so you can actually see where my hair has grown in at. But I'm trying to grow out my edges. So this is why I put my hair in this ponytail like this, because I'm trying to see how long it's going to take it to grow in or if it's going to grow in. But, honey, let me tell you something. Let my edges grow back in. Or I'm just going to give it up until my birthday, May. I'm going to give it up till May and see. And I do have a cousin that do hair. And um, if it grows out like I want it to, I'm going to go ahead. And even if it don't, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get my hair cut. I want it cut. I want the majority of it in the top. Okay? But I want to be able to pull it forward. I want to be able to wear it like in a mushroom, or if I want to swoop it to the side. But I want all my sides short. I do. I want kind of like a versatile short haircut. They needed some attention, and she got it. You know, I fell into the trap. But I did tell her. I said, one thing about me, I can do my own hair. I don't have to pay nobody. Because, honey, I'll go buy me a box relaxer I got my stizzles right here. If I have to get in the mirror and it take me 4 or 5 hours, I'm gonna try it. But I do deserve to pamper myself, and y'all know I usually pamper myself around my anniversary every year. Don't nothing change if I'm able to, if it's God's will. But homegirl thought she was reading me or pulling out something. You know what I'm saying? And like I told G, I say she can say whatever she wanna because I ain't never been that girl. I have never in 30 plus years G and I've been together asked him to get my hair done. Never. Not that I couldn't, because that ain't me. I don't go to the hairdresser like that. I'd rather spend my money on some groceries. If y'all don't hear nothing else, let that marinate down to you, Sean. Nah. The money that you spend going to the hairdresser, no, ma'am. I will wear this little itsy bitsy teeny weeny little black girl bikini ponytail. I wear it out. Who care? Not I said the cat. I love me a baseball cap. It's something about a baseball cap. It ain't even other hats. It's baseball caps. Do y'all? I wish y'all could see the number of hats I got. I love me a baseball cap. It's something sexy about me wearing a base to me. Something comfortable. I can be comfortable, cute, but I get it gives me a little cute tomboyish. You know what I mean? Hmm. But up under all of that, honey, she's something else. Oh, wait a minute. I got a email. Oh, I got to see this. This is gonna be good. Oh, oh. Hold on. I gotta let it pop up. What get me? People just have the nerve to speak on other people's stuff. Stay in your own lane. You know what? It's the if I put it out here, right? It gives them every right to say something about it. But it really don't. It really don't. Especially when it complements an outfit. And y'all know I'm a jeans and t-shirt kind of girl. Hey Carrie, how are you? I love me some jeans and t-shirt. Like I'm gonna show you. Like my face. This is just my basic made up face. Okay, for real. For me, and nobody else have to like it. But I'm gonna show you what I feel like is cute. I'm gonna go ahead and put these earrings on. Hey Cece, how are you? I'm gonna put these earrings on. I bought them for $1. That's that $1 holler. Okay. Oh, thank you. You know that's that outfit I kept trying to sell. Nobody would buy it. So it stayed up there all that, and that was the first time I wore it. It still had the tag on it when I took it off. That day was New Year's Eve. That's what I wore to watch night service. It still had the tag on it. Let me show you what I consider to be. Oh, look at cute. Let me shake. We're gonna shake Medusa out. I think I had that sweater in, it said whatever. I had it in happy, and I can't remember what the other one was. I think Shay got one that said whatever, her and Vanessa. I think Kiki might have got one too. Look at that. Girl. I'm going to just put one pin in it for right now. Just to hold it on. Oh. Do y'all see these hats? This ain't all of them. I'm here to tell you, this is not all of them. Do y'all see all of these hats? I love me a baseball cap. Do you hear me? I love me a baseball cap. Let's see which one I'm going to put on right quick. It don't really matter, do it? Because it's just a demonstration. We'll go ahead and throw this blue one on. And I love the ones that have the Velcro because I can wrap it. Look. I can take y'all back there in my room and my little thing that I got my clothes on in front of my TV, it's a whole lineup of hats like that. Ooh, Teresa, yes. Give me a baseball cap. Girl, she a little bent up. She a little, wait a minute. Look at that. Girl, my hot girl situation. This is me. All day, every day. Whether I got edges or not. It's a new year, so it's time for me to simply do me. CC, come on with it. You like that? Hot girl, G girl. Hot girl, G girl.
You wearing that shit.
I told him about that lady that said something on your video, talk about why I wear hats all the time. Well, we can't afford to get your hair done. I said, let me tell you something.
Yeah,
Well, I'm serious.
That, but you that thing pissed me off.
But I was upset because she don't know me. But
I was like, well, what?
Yeah, but baby, I've never asked you to get my hair done.
I know.
And that's the one thing I pride myself on is because I took that burden off of him. Do you know how many girls Galen got?
Yes, Lord.
That he would have to take to the beauty supply.
Yeah, boy.
Child, honey, look, I saved me and him a whole lot of money over the years. Okay,
thousands.
Even with him, when
they knew I got an all-purpose wife.
When he used to let his hair grow in,
yeah.
I cut his hair.
That's
I would fade him in a minute. Do you hear me?
Put me in the game. And edge it off.
Get those waves.
The waves, yeah, I used to have the waves.
And one thing about it, Galen still has a full head of hair if he let it grow in.
I don't like the gray mixing in with it.
And then he's one of those people that when his hair grow, he get a lot of dandruff. He don't like that.
That means I have to wash my hair every day.
He have to wash his hair every day,
it
literally.
real fast.
So that's why he keep his head bald.
Yep.
And when he don't see no dandruff when his hair bald. It's something about when it grow in. I don't know.
I guess that's why it grew real fast.
And I like the bald head. I don't think I have the patience for him to wait and let it grow back in so that we can fade it and see the old Galen.
Don't play with it.
I know it. I don't think I can handle that. I don't think I can handle that. I don't think I can handle it. You didn't like it at all, Pauline? You like that camouflage hat? Okay, where I put it at? This one right here. This is my favorite one right here. Yeah, and it's the Velcro. I love me a hat with the Velcro on the back. And the front gotta look like this. I don't like the flat ones. You know, the duck, you know, not really, this is duck, but you know, the flat one that I can't do that one. And so I went to the beauty supply store, and this hat that I have on, I got one for me and for G. So we have two of the same. So I have this blue for me and him. So we have two. We have the grays. We have the reds. We have green. We have black. And it look like it's getting ready to rain. And we have these colors. I got plenty of hats back there on that dresser. I'm here to tell y'all. Hold on. Y'all just be patient. Oh. Will y'all look at this? Will y'all look at this? I love me a good old hat. Do y'all hear me? Look at this. Two of the Florida hats. I got this one from Walmart. These are my old faithfuls. Y'all remember these? The burgundy. We have these. The gray. Hit my hot pink. Excuse me. We got some more of the red. So we got 4 of the red, which I didn't realize because I got 2 right there. That's the hot pink. We got green. Hi, bud. How to do, man? We got these. Black. Now this one is mine, of course. This is my other one. I even have these kind. Here the navy blue ones. Sun visors. Got another navy blue. We got these in 2 different colors. This color and that color. I love hats. Okay, this one here had a sticker on it. I'm gonna have to see can I wash that. More black. I don't know if y'all remember this from all the way back in the day. I don't know if come on here. Come on here. Come on here. Teresa. Baby. Ooh. I have a long straight one and curly one. I have 2 ponytails that I can wear when I don't feel like getting my hair done. I got them at the beauty supply. What do the wrench behind the name means? They are moderators. So they can block people when they come in and act a fool. And I'm gonna have to save money, girl. But when I do, I would love a 3-piece like the one behind you. Not sure what color yet. A 3-piece what? Bracelet set? Oh, Nene got 2 Afro puffs. They run different prices depending on what size beads you want. Come on, that red. Ain't that cute? Child. And the sun visors. So I like to wear these when I have my ponytail up in the top. So I wear these. You used to wear hats a lot. I look. I found me to the point where I wear what I like, and I know what I like now. Okay, I know what I like now. I know what I like now, and I can get my kind of jazzy. Don't nobody else have to like it. We even have white hats. Okay, which is we don't wear white that often because you know as soon as I put it on, makeup gonna be up under it. But I got to get me a form to actually wash the white ones. But I love me a good hat. The pictures on the wall. Oh, excuse me. Okay. They can run. It depends on what size frame. I think that's the 16 by 20 up there. Look, I wear mine year round. You love the visors? Ooh, I love hats regardless. And y'all see, I just put one hairpin in this little puff on my head, and that's it. And this is my kind of putting myself together a little bit because I don't go anywhere dramatic to do a whole lot of stuff. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. Oh my gosh, you look so good. Oh, I love it. Oh. Hey Pam, how are you? You don't wear hats often? Ooh, child. When you find one that fits your head, and I like them because they are adjustable. Like, I can wear those even if I have on a wig, and I pull my wig back like that. I could put a hat on with it. Let me see. Like if I wear a low ponytail wig. Oh my word. Okay, I love the picture. You look so good. I love it. You are so beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with me. And I look forward to creating more pieces for you whenever you ready, Sugarfoot. I got to wet that, but I ain't gonna do it. I love you in that purple. Ooh. Now you got to get you a purple set to wear with that shirt. Okay, now I need a hair tie. I'll just use this clip. Hopefully it'll hold it. Velcro hat. There we go. Now I can take, if I want to, I can wear it loose. Hey, Chill Will, how you doing? Child, be your own kind of beautiful, as CC Brown would say. Be your own kind of beautiful. I know some people look at me and be like, "Ooh, she ugly." That's all right. I feel like that some days, but I still me. But I should be ashamed of telling God what I feel like is beautiful and what is not. It might not be my cup of tea, but hey, he don't make mistakes. You got some people around here that have so-called perfect skin and look like they got Indian in their family and stuff, and they attitude suck. Well, I just broke my fingernail. Wow. Miss Delcia. Hey, Chugs. That was rude. Comment that person made you never ever question a person on what they're wearing or have wig, whatever. It's their business. You know, people feel like they have the freedom to do that. 16 by 20 sounds good. Just let me know how much they cost. Maybe Christmas I will have money. You just let me know when you're ready, because we have to factor in where you live because of the shipping. And I do them through FedEx. Because FedEx package them up, so I can't weigh it here and see how much it's gonna cost. It'll take me, once you place your order for it, it'll take me a day to go and what I do is I take the unpainted frame and I get them to give me an estimate on how much it's gonna be. But I can also look back at my notes and kind of get an idea of what the frame is or the shipping is for people that live maybe near you or whatnot, and give you an idea, because that be the biggest part right there, because they can start at like $120, okay, um for a set. um of course, since I started doing this, shipping has really gone up, so I can't tell you. I'm just gonna say they run, I'm gonna just say at the most, I ain't gonna say at the most, but just start with a base of like 180, between 180 and 220, because shipping can run you sometimes $65, $85, depending on where you live and how big your package is. I don't have the boxes here that I can package that up for you, so I have to pay somebody to do that, and they insure it by, they wrap it up and they put it in this big box that's going to keep your frame from being broken. So you just let me know when you're Arizona. Yeah. So you're looking at probably about 220, 250. Um, at the least. At the least. So those are three pink, and it's pink and purple in that. I got a set that I want to do, a big one I want to do. Hey, Miss Delcia. Child, I'm over here just trying on things today. I'm not going nowhere. I just went and got it out the drawer. This Janae Good wig, she thinks she getting from me. She messed up my 100% human hair wig that I had. She messed it up. I'm not giving her this wig back. She gonna have to fight me for it. So she owed me a whole wig. She better get another one. That part. Yeah, I'm keeping this one. Just to show us boo boo stank and ugly. Okay. Y'all know the picture when Janae did my makeup, this is that wig. She wet it and put I think she just put water on it. Like if you wet it, the curls are more defined and it's soft. I like how soft it is. I just don't want to wear wigs that often because um I don't want it suffocating my edges. I'm having issues with my edges anyway. And I just don't, I'm trying to see if I can nurse them back to health. But I do like me a long, I used to love my long hair. Oh, my long wigs, my long weaves. They sure do. Child, I was looking on Temu the other night for a whole lot of stuff. I was like, ooh. I did me some window shopping. I was like, ooh, yeah. Where I used to get my nails done, they went to visit back home and surprised me with the shade. Look at that. Look at that. Miss Delcia, you doing all right? You welcome, CC. Just keep me posted. I know it might be a little steep. And oh, Kiki. It was full and pretty. Ooh. Go on, Kiki mama. I love it. Taking it one day at a time. I know that's right. When you doing another live? I don't think I'm gonna put nothing on my eyes. Okay, this hair irritated me. I don't even have it laid down right. But okay, Tennessee. I hope to see a video from you tonight. If not, I'll be watching the old ones. I'm here for it. Oh, that was hot. That was hot. I'm sorry. I can't do that one today. I started to cook up underneath there. Ooh, we gonna have to put Matilda back on. Yeah, we gonna have to put her back on because that was cooking me. Should I put it up? Oh, that's cute. I look like a little girl. I think we're gonna do this up. We're gonna put it up today. Okay. You gonna say with Sug, okay? Rainbow colors, black and silver, also dark and light blue. You be doing, let me know when you're ready, child. Rainbow. Look at that. Rainbow. I got all kinds of beads over here, y'all. All kinds. I got some pearl beads. Look at this pretty kind of peachy pearl. Y'all know Valentine's Day coming up and Easter, okay? Going to get your Easter outfit ready. Mm-hmm. Get your Easter on. Hey, Donna, how are you? I'm about to send you a picture of how flat I got. Oh, I'm ready. Let's see. Come on, I'm trying, Miss Delcia. I look better than I feel. Look at my stomach, y'all. Look, I ain't pregnant. This is bloat. Okay? This is swelling. This is bloat. That's why I got on my big britches, because I can't stand to have nothing on my stomach today. Look at that. Oh, that ain't a good look. Look at that. Now, when this go down, I ain't gonna look like this. Isn't that awful? Should I try the red? No, I ain't going nowhere. I'm not doing it. Y'all, Sal told me about some underwear that I can't remember what they were called. I bought some, but I can't remember the name of it. But they are real lightweight and they breathable and they are real comfortable. And I can't remember the name of them, but I got them from Walmart. And they come in different styles, like bikini, boy cut, you know, briefs. Today is a brief kind of day. And I need to get me some. I can't. Sal, if you listening and you remember the name of those underwear, please send it to me. With different colors, you can wear them with almost anything. Yes, you can. And you can mix and match them together to give you a set. I had an extended break. I have to go. Okay, Adrian, it was good to see you, Pooh. Always good to see you. Let me know when you're ready for your next set. Whew. Mm. Ooh, Shay sent me a photo. Oh, Shayla. Yeah. I love it. You look so pretty. Oh, that's my baby. Hey, yo, Shayla. Do you have a lot of charms? I'm kind of a girly girl. So I like the little purses, heels. I can't wear lipstick. My initial or if I don't have any now, I can get you some when you're ready. Now, if you're ready, that's a horse of a different color. But I do have like little shoes, um, little purses, but they tiny. They're not real big ones. They tiny. They about like that. And then I have, this is my tray of initials. So I've been doing a lot of name necklaces. So like the initials. Kiki got a necklace to wear with her red dress that says Kiki on it. So I have these. I have them look like this, but they different colors, you know, like the letters. Like if you want an everyday set or everyday necklace that you can wear, but the letters are being different colors. They don't come like all H's in it. No, you'll have this color, you'll have your name, it'll be in colors. And then I have the cursive letters also. These are the cursive letters that I've been doing. And then I have some like this. that hang off of the bracelets. Come on, beads. Don't do it to me now. Like here's a J, an M. So yeah, I've been doing that. Y'all, Shayla is so cute on this picture. She just got the cutest face to me. Oh my gosh. I really do appreciate y'all sharing y'all lives with me, because y'all don't have to be bothered with little old me. Uh-oh. Y'all, I done created a mess with all these darn hats I done brought in here. This room gets cold sometimes, and I have to make sure I can wrap up. I know one of my hats my child took, Ashley, and she don't want to give it back to me. So I'm just going to have to find me another one. But y'all know a hat is a good accessory. Quick, throw your hair back day. Go on and zhuzh up your outfit or your look. And that's what I like to do when I'm on a shopping mission. I put on me a hat, baby. I mean business. You hear me? I don't need no hair flying in my face. I want to be able to see. And I put on my crossbody bag because I don't need nothing in my way. I don't want to have to hold on to no purse. None of that. When I go grocery shopping or any type of shopping, period, I get me a crossbody because I don't need nothing in my way. Nothing. Nothing in my way. Crossbody. Throw on me a hat. That way I know everything right here at my hip. Put my debit card where I can reach it. My phone. Hit my... Y'all, I've gotten used to using my Apple Pay. Ooh, child. Oh, my choice of smell good today is gonna be a combo pack. Oh, I'm in my big comfy couch chair. Oh. Yeah, but it's got caffeine in it. I've been looking at it. I can't do the caffeine. It doesn't have as much caffeine as coffee, but it says it has half the caffeine that coffee does. I can't do the caffeine. No, sometimes the charms do if they big, but if you get like the small ones, it'll already be added into the price. Like some people will request extra charms. Hey, Tima. Miss Desi, I did the same thing yesterday. Shopping on Temu. Window shopping, that's what I call it. I know y'all like, there she go, pulling out the bracelet. I'm gonna try to come up with something. Oh shoot, I forgot to send one of Michelle bracelet. Dang. I knew it was something I needed to add to her package. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I knew it. I couldn't figure out what it was. But now I see. Oh. My word. Come on, chair. Y'all, I've been doing good. Not being on Timo. They sure do have some cute stuff. I just hate that it takes so long for it to come. Well, that's the same with me. So it ain't no difference. I'm going to try to do better in 2024. I'm going to see if I can find... I got an email from another shipping thing. I might get at a try. I don't know. Where's Neat Neat? Neat Neat, you still in here? That's my pink lady. When I tell y'all, you ever see somebody that everything, pretty much everything they own is a shade of pink? For real. Neat Neat. I love it. Her closet is the storage containers, baskets, hangers, the decor, the wall decor, in everything in there. Her work scrubs, pink, okay? The green stone set. I love it. Look at Miss Delcia. Shayla, she calling you out. She like, Where that at? That's the light pink. I know it. When you coming back shopping? I know you just did your Valentine's Day shopping. Y'all got to get me back in the game now. I want to get back to shopping. But I don't know if I'm going to... Stuff been scarce from the holidays. Like, they picking over stuff. Hey, Regina. How are you? And then this one is hot pink and gold. And this one is where I hang a charm from that. You hang a charm right there. Haven't figured out what I'm going to add to it. But, let me see. I got some little tiny charms down in here. So, these are... That's wonderful. Happy Thankful Thursday. The little high heel shoe. See, these are the small charms. I have a black one. I don't know if I still have a white one. I think I'm out of the pink ones. Then I have like the little shoes like that. This one could be like a really cute, like prissy, like charm bracelet. You put that, like a cream, the little dress, a crown. Flower. And then the little lipsticks. I know, right? Look, and it's the the season's getting ready to change. Hot pink. Y'all got to wear this stuff now, and y'all gonna have to take pictures and post it so I can get some more business going. Send them to me. Ooh. Kiki do send pictures. Michelle always send pictures, and I'm so grateful for that. Her bracelets that she get from me, she posts those, and she's even started tagging me on she's even started uploading pictures of the bracelet sets, and she tagged me on what the thing is, y'all. TikTok. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I was thinking about you the other day, Regina. I told G, we were at the, what was it? Oh, Coach Outlet. I say somebody asked me about a Coach bag. I couldn't remember who it was. But I say, he talking about, well, why are we going in here? I say, cause I want to look for something for Regina. He said, she ain't told you. I said, she did. She told me she had to gave away her stuff, so I got to be on the lookout for something for her. Just as soon as this weather warm up a little bit, I am going back to the I'm gonna go to the Coach Outlet. I usually get the I think Nilla Wafer was the one. I don't know who else got in on the Michael Kors and the Coach handbags that I had. I had some authentic Coach handbags. I believe Nilla Wafer got them all before I even showed them. I think I had a few left once I came on live. But I had sent her some pictures, tried Nilla Wafer snatched them things up so quick. It was one pretty, what was it, like a creamy white color? Devon, how are you? Good afternoon, and yes, he is. We the ones that's messed up. My daughter answers. Which ones are they favorites, Regina? So you look, they've already shopped with you. We got to find out what's your favorite. When you can't get in your closet, it feels good to just go in the closet and pick out something. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. I come in here, y'all, since I haven't had any inventory. That shelf over there is my everyday clothes. And then this is just my big closet now until I start to, start again. So I come in here. Over here, I have my computers, my tablets. I got my beads over here if I'm feeling inspired. Beads over there, which I'm thinking about. I need to get one more shelf. And I'm going to put a tall shelf there. And I'm going to shift all the beads over to that corner. I want to put them all in that corner and let all of this be like, I'm gonna try to do these two shelves with like inventory, some kind of inventory, these two, or maybe the three black ones. I'm gonna try to fill them up. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do it, but fill those up with inventory, and then the white shelves be just my stuff. Maybe. Aldo and Steve Madden. Oh, not the Aldo. Girl, that's my favorite. Ooh, I'm surprised you let that go, Regina. Oh my word. Aldo is one of my favorite brands. Aldo and y'all. Elizabeth Lee, Happy New Year, sweet pea. How are you? I can only get in there because I had to get some order. Look, my daughter bought me another rolling rake. Janae, that was my Christmas present. Okay. I know I'm stuffed to the gills in this house. And I need to declutter some. Which we're going to do that come when the winter go on by. So what I plan to do is, which is something I've never done, is taking our winter clothes out of the closet. So basically, I know some of y'all, when the weather changes, y'all take y'all stuff and y'all take it out of your closet. I don't do that. Every season that we have, that's what's in my closet. So our sweaters, our coats, our hoodies, jackets, sweatpants, all of that stuff is in our closet. Did you get blessed with a pink purse again? I did. I did. That's what I had on in that picture. I got blessed with a pink purse. And I don't use her every day. I broke it out for New Year's. I wore it to church. Ta-da! Y'all seen it before. But I put her back in her container. I want to get me I want to wear her for my anniversary. And I want to wear her for my birthday. So I need to get me two cute outfits that I can wear her with. This was a gift from Meredith. And it's a Brahmin bag. If y'all, I know y'all heard of it. It's a Brahmin bag. And she's got her own little dust bag. All my other expensive handbags I got rid of. This is the only one I have now. I gifted one to my daughter and niece-in-law. Oh, that is so sweet. Now, see, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. I'm working on some things. It was nice. Yeah, I went to church on New Year's Eve. We went to watch night service. And I think it's up on his Facebook page. Cause in the middle of talking, he looked over. He said, "Is that T?" That's what he called me, T. And I was like, "Yeah." I don't know why Pastor thought we live. Well, see, my siblings. I have siblings that live in Texas, and I think he thought all of us lived in Texas, which is basically what he was saying when we went and talked to him after church. And he said, "I don't know why I thought y'all lived in Texas." And I was like, "No, we right here." But I mean, like, he didn't even say, "Well, how come y'all don't come to church? Come in church." But he did say before, when he recognized it was me, he said, "When I tell y'all, you talk about faithful, online presence, faithful. We be there faithfully. And sometimes if y'all don't see us, don't mean I'm not watching. Because sometimes I take it and put it on my TV and I just lay in the bed and watch. Or yeah. So it was nice. It felt good being in the house. Everybody was so welcoming because it's people that have been there since I was a little girl that did recognize me, but it's people that don't know me because they are new members. And I have not been in the church house since my daddy passed away. And that was at his funeral. And that was was that around COVID or before COVID? I believe it was right before COVID. What is my secret? Makeup. Makeup. Girl, because look, makeup. Because I was looking like a booger wolf. Rewind back to the beginning. You'll see the difference. Yeah. This a little makeup. It brightened me up a little bit. And then when I pull my hair, it kind of snatches my skin a little bit. Kind of give me like a little facelift whenever I pull my hair. So they kind of did it. But it was nice being back in church. And I enjoyed it. And I called Pastor Newman my uncle in my head. Thank you.
Call yourself a booger wolf again. You ain't never been none of that shit.
Wait, come here. I wish y'all could see his face. Come here. Wait a minute. Stand here.
You're a trip.
Stand here, G.
What?
Tell him. Dude, what was your reaction just now?
I say, call yourself Booger Wolf again. I ain't married no damn Booger Wolf. What's her secret to her youth? What's her secret?
Jesus.
I'm finna say this. She got a little, that Jesus little dust on her. That's all. You just blessed. Look, man, you gonna stop it. You hear me? This girl beat up. Don't beat up. You got a natural beauty. You're beautiful without the damn makeup. Boy, I'm just trying to help me, Lord.
Look, I'm gonna need you to.
I'm gonna need you.
Wait, Shayla say I just told her, G.
Yeah. Good Lord. You don't have to dumb it down yourself.
I'm not dumbing down myself.
Well,
I didn't like my presence. So I mean, I'm good. I'm still a blessing, but I did add a little makeup that it do make me look a little younger.
Okay, we just.
I'm gonna slap him.
Boy, the thing.
Come here. Let me pop you. Give me your.
Yeah, you said slap.
That's what I mean,
all
slap.
Right.
Thank y'all. I wish y'all could. I happen to look back. He's standing there like this. He won't tell. I don't know what's wrong with him. He done had a whole fit. But it's all right, y'all. It's quite all right. But yeah, I put on a little makeup. It helped out a little bit. Look at Regina. I'm about to start going back to church house. I'll go with my mom sometimes. Okay. For me, it has been my goal to start going back into the church house. For since New Year's Eve, I have not slept good, y'all, for real. I can't seem to go to sleep. And I would hate to go in church and be sitting there nodding, because by the time church start is when I just be getting into bed about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, to the point where I have to make myself lay down. I have to make myself lay down. And even if I get into bed 10, 11 o'clock and I just lay there, I start to have muscle spasms. And so I have to get up and do something. Once I get up and do something, if it's past 11 o'clock, it's hard for me to go to sleep then. So I end up cleaning, washing clothes, folding, scrubbing floors, redoing cabinets, something. Or I sit here and I'll listen to my Bible study or something like that, until I get to the point where I just say, okay, it's 3:30. I'm gonna have to go make myself lay down. And I'll still lay there. And like last night, I had to lay there and till I fell asleep. Then I woke up this morning. I had just really laid down at about 2:30. And then he got up to go to work. So he had only been asleep about an hour. So when he started moving around, it kind of stirred me up and it woke me up. So once I wake up, I can't go back to sleep. So what I did was I laid there for a while till I fell off to sleep. I turned my Bible on because Pastor Newman was saying, start listening at the Gospels. So I started with Matthew and I let it play while I was laying there trying to fall asleep, listening to it. And I could hear it started skipping. That's because my battery was getting ready to go dead. So at this point, I'm on Matthew chapter 19. And so that's when I finally turned it off and there was no sound in the room. And I fell off to sleep. And this was at about 6:30, 7 o'clock. So by the time I get up, I can't set an alarm to wake me up because it'll startle me. It'll make my heart start racing. I can't have sudden things like that to wake me up because I wake up in a panic. Like, it startles me too bad. Hi, Ozzy. How are you? So it's my goal to do it. I'm going to try to do it as much as possible. But I do thank God that I'm able to log on and get the word. And then we get, midweek service. He don't call it Bible study. He calls it midweek service. Because we actually not studying the Bible. He's talking to us about everyday life and how it pertains to the Bible, or how the Bible relates to our life. So he did say that if we have any questions about something that you're studying or that you're reading, come in on Wednesday nights and put it in the chat, and he'll, try to help us navigate through it, which I feel is a good thing. I have to take a pill almost every night to go to sleep. My anxiety is so bad it keeps me. Listen, I know, and I can't take all that medicine. And it's to the point now, like even Tylenol, with me having fatty liver, that's not a good thing to take. So I'm not even really able to take a lot of pain medicine. So when I fall asleep, Lord, I fall asleep. This your first time? Well, welcome to the chat. Let me ask you, are you male or, well, you did say junior, right? So I guess that's the guy. Welcome to the chat. You listen to the Life Application. I use YouVersion. Now, my Bible is the Life Application Study Bible. Tamara had shown me a picture last night of a Bible, and it's on Amazon that I want to get because it has a devotional page on the inside, and I like that. So I started listening to that Matthew last night. So my goal is to go back and read through as much as I can. Since I listened to Matthew 1 through chapter 1 through 19, I'm gonna go back to read it. You're welcome. You're welcome. I love it too. And that's how I go to sleep some nights. I put it on and I let it play. Because on my phone, you know, you can have it to where it plays in the background. So even though my phone is locked, it'll keep playing as long as I have it plugged in. Long as my battery will last. It don't have to be plugged in, but long as my battery will last. Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Congratulations. Now listen, I'm not quite sure how old you are, but and I'm not sure that you care, but we don't do the foolishness, okay? I'm gonna just say that. Now, if I'm barking up the wrong tree, I apologize. But if you did get born again and you serious about it, congratulations. Yeah. So, and, it's sad to say that, people tell us that if you want to fall asleep, put the Bible on. And it's not that it's boring, it's just the voice. Or if you want to start reading the Bible, it ain't even just the reading the Bible, it's reading anything. If you want to fall asleep at night, start reading something and see how heavy your eyes get. It is soothing. Mm-hmm. And some nights I also turn on YouTube because they have channels that read the Bible to you, like encouraging scriptures and things like that. So I'll turn that on. And I believe it was Tamara that introduced me to, what's his name? Dapper Key. Oh, that's wonderful. That is so wonderful. You just downloaded it. Make sure it's the one that says U version, because they have a lot that look the same. Look me up on there, Shay, if you're on U version. I got on a red hat, I believe it is. Because we can get together and do Bible plans together. Stuff like that. I mean, it's if you want to do it on your own, I mean, hey, that's what I mean. It's your prerogative. But if you feel like you want to do a plan together, we can. Just send me a friend request. And whatever plan you start, it'll give you the choice to do it by yourself or with friends. And you would click friends. You read it every morning. That's good. It helps you get started on your way, don't it? Okay. I got it open right now. It is. I got it open right now. And you can see the red hat. I have a red hat on. And it'll send me a notification. So my name is Teresa with an H. Theresa. Yeah, it's called U version. It's the Brown Bible. I'm gonna look it up on the Play Store. Are you on the iPhone? You had the wrong. You would type in U version. YOUVERSION. It'll say U version Bible app. And it's a brown Bible. This is from my Android phone. Now they do have another Holy Bible that looks like that too, but it's gotta say U version. Yeah, okay. So it'll say U version. The one that says U version, it's two of them, but it has to say U version, YOUVERSION. You have that on your phone? Do you like it? It's not a crazy question because it do come up two Bibles. Let me see. I'm not sure. Oh, he too young to be smoking. What time it is? Heck no. On their way home from middle school, this dude on a motorcycle stopped and talked to this young girl in the street. She got on her middle school. Huh? You see him, G? They standing behind the truck smoking. I'm the nosy old lady sitting in the window. I hate to see young people. They like 13, 12, 13 years old. Luke 6:38. Okay, so when it comes down to you choose which version you want to read it in. I use NIV. I use the NIV. What was it he said? Luke 6. Yes, Luke 6. Give and it will be given to you. A good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over, will be poured into your lap. For with the measure you use, it will be measured to you. You better go on and say it. That's a good one. That is a good one. Let me see, Miss Delcia. Let me look. Community friends. Let's see. Um, I don't see you. Did you send me a friend request, Miss Delcia? Cause I don't see you on my friends list. Oh my gosh. Um. mm, Let me see. Okay, send me a friend request, Shay. That way I can accept the plan. Let me see. Add me as a friend. Let me see if I can find you. Hold on. Mm. It's one, two, three, four. It's four Shaylas. Hey, Tamara. How you doing? Happy Thursday. I've been talking about you. Your ears been burning. You use the King James. Let me see if it's going to let me. Because when I click y'all link, it's just taking me to my page. It's not allowing me to find you for some odd reason. Let's see. I'm going to try to do it from my tablet and see if it let me do it. It said this page is not available. Let's see. Go to community. Let's see. Let's try. It's not letting me find y'all for some odd reason. Let's see. Yeah, it's four Shayla's on here. I tell you what, Shayla and Regina, send me a picture of y'all. That way, of your no, wrong thing. You put that word in your heart. I'm glad. Thank you for sharing that with us. Mm. Why is it not letting me find you guys? What's wrong? Okay, let's see. Child, it's giving me everybody that I'm not looking for. Who that be? Hi, Janet. How do do, Janet? I'm gonna hit connect with Facebook friends. Let's see. No, I better not do that. Cause I got a lot of people on my Facebook page. And look. I just don't know which one is which. But we'll figure it out, y'all. What's my name? It is, hold on, let me go. Because I don't want to tell y'all. Teresa Richardson. I have on a red hat. That's me. Okay. Teresa with an H. Got it? Okay. Thank you, bud. Peace and blessings to you. Wow, that's crazy. let me see. If I share, I'm gonna share this and see if you can find me that way. Um, let me see. Share. Mm, let me see. See if you get that from me. Tamara, how's it going? For real, what's going on? I'm making baby girls. Oh, how's she doing? I got up and trying to pull myself together this morning. You got me? Okay. Trying to pull myself together this morning. So we just been sitting here. I combed my hair. You found me? Okay. So let me send it to like I did. Maybe you can find me like this. Share. See if you can find me like that, Regina. Let me see. Share. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Friends. Okay. Accept. Gotcha, Shay. Gotcha, Miss Delcia. Gotcha. And see, because y'all don't have up a picture, that's how come I didn't know who was who. Because it gave me, it's four Shaylas. So let me see. Which plan, okay, I need to start this one. I need to shift my dates, catch me up. I need to redo that one. Okay. Child, they coming out the woodwork. What's really going on? Okay. So, let me see which plan I'm doing. Plans. Okay. Um, y'all, if y'all see a plan y'all want to do, just let me know. Just add me to it. Okay. Oh, y'all, I'm so I don't know what to do. Okay, let me find, I'm gonna find Bible study. Yeah, you can add a picture. Okay, what you do is you're gonna go to your page, right? Okay, so basically, let me go back to the home page. This is what the home page looks like, okay? You're gonna tap on your picture, okay? You're gonna tap on your picture, it's gonna take you to that page like that. Let's see. The three dots in the top right corner, click that and hit edit profile, okay? And then you're gonna go and you're going to tap on your face and add up whatever picture you got in your phone that you want to be your picture. And then you hit save. And because I've shown, got it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change my picture, okay? It's still gonna be me, but because people like to screenshot, I'm not gonna show my picture at this point. That won't be me no more, okay? Okay, gallery. Wrong one. Let's try that one. Nope. Let's try. Let me find one that'll fit. Thank you, Regina. Oh no, I didn't want to add that. Let's see. Import from Facebook. Let's see. I'm scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. I really need to clean my phone, but I'm scared I'm gonna mess around and delete a good picture that I need. Okay, found one. Okay, so I. Oh, I like your picture. You're so cute. Okay, let's see. Um, I'm trying to see. Did Regina's come through yet? Not yet. So I'm gonna restart my phone because it's acting a fool. I need me a good smoothie. I do. I need a good smoothie. Strength for Each Day by Joyce Meyer. Okay. So when you do it, just add me to it. Like if you start the plan, add me to it. Click on when it say, do you want to start it? Do you want to do it with friends or by yourself? Hit friends and then find my name and it'll send me the notification to join. Let me see. I'm gonna go to Facebook. And this was Wednesday night. And I'm gonna try to fast forward. So Okay, let me see. Can I get it right?
By a particular political character in our present. It looks like Candy Joe. If that was Spanish, it'd be Candijo, but I think it's Candy Joe. All right, I think so. But if I didn't, I covered my bases. How's that? All right, let's see. Where? No, you haven't missed on any. You haven't missed anything. In Canon, Christos. It just means anointed. And when we look at the anointing that was on the prophets, and we can see that in the Old Testament or the Hebrew Bible, then the anointing that was performed in the New Testament. Again, the word in Greek is Christos, anointed.
Let me back up a little bit
of what I talked about on Sunday, in terms of having an anointed attitude. And anointing, as opposed to the actual act of anointing with oil, which was a special and sacred, shall we call it, gesture, or practice in the early church, beginning back in the time of the Hebrew family coming together as God's covenant people, and anointing was a practice that was done. The New Testament carried on that anointing practice. And let me just do a little teaching, if I can, real quickly. Oh, you're currently in DC. All right. Mr. Kendra. I wanted to talk a little bit about the words and how they appear in Scripture, and how I try to teach and educate as much as possible. And so, anointing is God's anointed is what is the title for Christ, because that's what Christ means in Greek. Christos. It just means anointed. And when we look at the anointing that was on the prophets, and we can see that in the Old Testament or the Hebrew Bible, then the anointing that was performed in the New Testament. Again, the word in Greek is Christos, anointed. The word anointed doesn't have to necessarily be a referral to someone who is, quote unquote, holy. There was a wicked king named Cyrus who, in the Hebrew Bible, the prophet says to Cyrus, my anointed. And in that context, God was using Cyrus, who was not a holy man by any stretch, but it was used to bring about retribution on behalf of God's people. Some people use that text actually to justify a particular political character in our present contemporary society, as that's why he's special, because they believe he's God's anointed, and they use Cyrus as the example. I would consider that a stretch, but nevertheless, I'm not going down that rabbit hole. But when I talk about an anointed attitude, the word anointed, as I mentioned, is Christos. It carries a connotation, I think, sometimes that takes it to a place where it perhaps wasn't intended to go. Because anointing, I don't believe, was ever to be used as something that puts some person above someone else. Every believer, in my view, because Christ is in us and Jesus was God's anointed, therefore, if God's anointed is the one who saved us, then we are also his anointed ones because we are in Christ. Make sense? If Christ is in me and he is God's Christos, okay? Anointed is not, Christ is not a name. We do not know Jesus' last name. We only know that he was from Nazareth, so Jesus of Nazareth. And we know that he was God's anointed, Jesus the Christ. All right? That's just the language, that's the Greek. All right? So anointing is, I believe, and I think the challenge for us is accepting that we are anointed ones. And I think what we've done is we've separated that from persons who have a lot of gifting, and we make the assumption that their gifting is their anointing. Okay? And I think sometimes we do that to the detriment of us all recognizing as the children of God through Christ, we are all God's anointed. We hear people do things in terms of their music ability or preaching ability and say, wow, they are so anointed. And I think sometimes we confuse their gifting and their anointing. All right? Our gifting separates us into the avenues in which we can be used. If a person has a gift to sing and someone does not, doesn't mean the person who can sing is anointed, but the person who can't sing is not anointed. No, what it means is that their gifting, that anointed person's gifting, is in a different place, right?
No scripture. He's just talking about
the challenge is, and
anointing.
y'all pray for me, I'm trying not to go down a rabbit hole, but one of my frustrations with the church is, and this actually goes back to the Garden of Eden. And as I've said before, I say it again, I interpret the garden literally, but not literally, because, the Hebrew Bible is Jewish meditation literature in several different areas, which is historic, some of it is prophetic, some of those are the writings, of course, the Torah, the Nevi'im, the Ketuvim, that's the Hebrew for those three sections. Major, minor prophets we have, but all just one, the prophets, all right, in the Hebrew, the Nabi. But going back to the garden, one of the things that we learned from the deeper lessons from the garden is that human beings have this tendency to want to separate ourselves for the sake of feeling superior. We do. It was never God's intention for humans to literally lose themselves in competition. You hear the phrase survival of the fittest, right? And that's taken from, actually people took it from Darwin, but it was actually Herbert Spencer, who was a sociologist, because Darwin was a biologist. And when Darwin wrote about the origin of species from which we get evolution, the phrase he used was not survival of the fittest, but natural selection. And we actually still see that going on today. But when we look at the phrase that came out of it, survival of the fittest, again, which was Herbert Spencer's spin on Darwinism, the assumption is that the strongest survive. And people look at, what goes on in the Serengeti, and they say one animal eating the other animal, and the weaker animal gets eaten, and so forth and so on, and that's just the way of the world. But there was another way of looking at natural selection or Darwinism or evolution, because Darwin has been argued, and I agree, he was influenced by the world in which he lived. And in that world in which he lived, resources were scarce. And so from that scarcity of resources, there was some who made it and some who did not. And so it's kind of assumed, stay with me, don't hang up on me now. There's an assumption that only the strong survive. But there's another spin, and that is that organisms, particularly as it relates to evolution, right? Human evolution, were organisms that came together and in cooperation manifested in terms of the human species. What does that mean? That means, and don't trip on me now, because nobody was there in creation, so no one knows exactly the mechanism God used. All we know is God did it.
Hello.
But the Bible never says that, this is the
Hey,
mechanism.
Mama Letha, how are you?
Okay, believe me. We want to, we try to use that in terms of Genesis, which is fine as literary picturing of creation, but the process, which we see, even in your own bodies, you take medicine, and if you take too much medicine, the whatever the germ is, it mutates, it evolves. All right, so let me not go down there either. But my point is that the whole thing about survival of the fittest really could be a misnomer, in that it was not the organisms that fought the best, but those that found a way to cooperate survived. Survival is not just about being the best fighter. Survival can also be about who are the best cooperators,
Hey, Parkiner.
who can find a way to work together for the common good. But if Genesis teaches us anything, y'all, it teaches us that as human beings, we're not very good at cooperation. And look at human history. How much cooperation have we seen? But then how much competition have we seen? The need for dominance, the need for subjugation of someone else. The only way that I can better myself is that I somehow go above someone else. And then we quantify that to mean that my success then means I'm a better person. That's terrible. And many Christians have bought into that exceptionalism. And there's nothing wrong with thinking that we're exceptional, but not that you're the only one, or that the reason why you are so blessed is because you're exceptional and somebody else is not. That's just a terrible way of looking at other people, because then you develop this paradigm in which people are seen as competitors, and therefore they are people that you should not trust or develop a relationship with unless it's one in which you have leverage. None of that is healthy. None of that is healthy. But yet we're good at it. And so when we use the word anointing, I think we've done the same thing in the body of Christ. Oh, wow, do you see the anointing on them? Wow, they are so anointed. As if what? All the rest of the folk who are not on stage, who are not preaching, who are not in front, they're not anointed. Perhaps they're anointed in ways you don't know. Mm-hmm. Perhaps there's something that God has placed in them you haven't seen. And oftentimes people who are anointed but don't think they are anointed because they bought into the common and ecclesiastical colloquialism of what anointing is, that they don't recognize that it's in them and don't even seek to understand what it may be. Right? So I just thought I would throw that out there. But also, I wanted to just ask y'all tonight,
Happy New Year.
Where are your
How are
heads
you?
for 2024? Where are y'all? I want y'all to kind of feedback for me for a minute. I know there's a slight delay, but I'd like to know where your head's at, where your heart is. what are the challenges, if you can share them, of course. I would never ask you to share something that you would not want to share. But 2024. Now, I already have seen, because every new year there's a cute phrase, and I must admit in the past I've gotten caught up in that too. Cute phrases. So you already know what rhymes with for, right? So you know the phrase. Let me see if you can guess. What phrase do you think people are using for 2024?
More in 2024.
Blank in 24. What do you think it is? See if anybody will get it real quick. If not, I'm not gonna waste too much time on it, but I want to see whether you get it or not. Anybody taking a stab at it? Elaine, if you're still on, I know you're gonna take a stab at it. What do you think the theme is people are using? There you go. There it is. More in 24. Right? And then the question has to become, hold on a second. Go back to Galen and say, Galen started learning something new because I thought that people with special gifts were anointed in some sort of way. Yeah, there is a common, and people can have difference of opinion about this, of course. But a person, and there can also be another word I'll throw in, which is talent. I've heard a person say that a talent is something that you have a natural ability for, and that becomes a gift when you use it for the kingdom. I think it's a nice way to frame it. But I think it's extremely important. Hey, Irene, Rebecca. I think it's important that we don't get too caught up in the language. I guess the concept, the conceptualization is what I'm trying to get at. That because of this natural tendency we've had since the garden, right, since creation, since we humans got here, right, since the Adam, because Adam actually means human in Hebrew. It means human. We've had this tendency to want to one up, to quantify our existence by the abundance of things and the external measuring rods of success, which I think are dangerous. And it takes us into a level of competition whereby, and competition in and of itself is not a bad thing. The problem of competition is that when we do compete, we then think because we produced more that we are then better than. That's the danger. And in the kingdom, we can't adopt those worldly guidelines. If you are a millionaire or if you are broke without a dime in your pocket, no one is better than the other. Believe me. And as hard as it is for some of us to believe, millionaires have issues just like folk who are broke. And I say just like, not similar, but just as both have issues. The person who is broke thinks that money can solve the issues, and the person with money realizes that what they're dealing with, money can't fix. All right, that's life. It just is. Anyway, let me get back. So Reza, you responded, staying focused on my relationship with God. That's good. Varian, recovery, redemption, and growth. Amen. That's good stuff. I don't think I've seen any more. I don't want this thing to be jumping around as I touch it. Here's the thing about the more in 24, and this is not a commentary on what you shared, Elaine. The problem is, and here is what my challenge was when I went to Africa and ministered to the congregations over there that God blessed me to have a relationship with. I saw a level of poverty that would astonish many of us. And it just really gripped me. And I came back and I shared with some folks. If I can't preach a gospel there that I preach here, something's wrong with that. And it really called into question, what does more really mean? And when people say, I want more of a relationship with God, I get it. More consistency in my walk, I get it. More peace, I get it. I want more. I think what we have to do is, I think as mature Christians, we should want more of the things that are indicative of our maturity. We live in a culture that is me-centric and more-centric, meaning we always want more. But more of what? And I know there are people who have a conceptualization of what more means. But if you don't sanctify what that more is, you can want more of the things that are not healthy and not helpful to you.
Yeah, it stopped.
Again, in this culture, you are rewarded by standing out because you have done more, quote unquote, more. But isn't it interesting that there are people who have done more in their businesses for their employers and then miss a mark and then get fired? What happened to all that more you did for them? Why didn't that count? Because you were measured by your production. And then when people get fired because of that, you can't tell me that it doesn't impact how they feel about themselves, because it does. If that is your measuring rod, it's in the words of the scriptures, it's sinking sand. It's sinking sand. And so we need to have a desire of more, in the sense of not things that really don't satisfy. But if we can ever get to a place where we have more of the Spirit of Christ in us, the Spirit of Jesus, the Messiah, the Savior, our Lord.
There he is.
If we have more of Him in us, and that comes from really spending time reading,
right? And
what
that's
He
what
said.
I meant by me
Read
being
the scriptures.
focused on
Read what Jesus actually
with Him.
said and what He actually did, as opposed to just simply accepting what somebody said He said or did. Read the Gospels. I'm serious. If you want to do anything else, read Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
That's what he was telling me, because that was my comment.
Read those Gospels. Now you'll come across things that are like, wait a minute, Mark said this, but Luke said that, or why doesn't John say this and Matthew says that? That's okay. That's fine. But if you read the Gospels, you're going to get a gist of how Jesus handled stuff. He is our model. He is our model. Not super saint.
Right.
Not the mega pastor. That's not our model. Jesus is our model. And the only way you get familiar with the model, and not even so much simply through prayer, you've got to read what Jesus said and what Jesus did. Because that's how you see how He handled stuff. He saw people at their worst. How did He handle them? He saw hypocrisy from the religious community. How did he handle them? There were things that Jesus was very tolerant about, but there were other things he had very little patience for. The abuse of children, he had no patience for that. Manipulating the house of God for personal gain, he had no patience for that. Destroying the temple. Why? Because they were manipulating for their own gain. He had no patience for that. I would encourage you to start the year, read the Gospels, and don't get caught up into, well, I only read one chapter tonight, so I know that God's disappointed with me. Don't do that. God's not going to be disappointed with you because you read one chapter and you wanted to read two. Read the next one the next day, or the next few verses, or however you choose. Read the Gospels. Read it and see how Jesus dealt with stuff. Don't just read it for the sake of trying to memorize Scripture. Scripture memorization is fine, but being able to recall what the Scriptures mean is much more important than being able to quote King James. Understand what the meaning is. Jesus says to the woman caught in adultery, I don't condemn you, daughter. Go, sin no more. Now, as I've said before, she's a human being. So when Jesus says, go and sin no more, do you really think she never sinned again? I'm just being honest.
You got to listen. This is the second part from
Again,
Sunday's
understand
service.
what the Bible means, not just what it says. So if that be the case, what will we assume? She never sinned again. Jesus said, go and sin no more. So obviously she never sinned anymore. We know that's not true because she's human. So what was he really saying? Honey, you found yourself in this place of vulnerability and this place of being used because of your lifestyle. Make a better lifestyle choice, and you won't find yourself in this place again. Make better decisions about how you live your life. That's what he was saying, in my humble opinion. Because if he was saying, don't ever sin again, I don't think that's realistic. And Jesus would never give us something that's unrealistic, right? What did he mean? Y'all, if there's anything I can do for you for whatever time God allows me to stay on this planet, is to help you understand what it means, not just what it says. What does it mean? You're all in different places, going through different things. You will have different challenges. Life will surprise you in different ways. But if you have, going back to my sermon on Sunday, if you have an attitude in which you're convinced and you know, but God is with me, I'm going to be all right. That can take you through so many things. Having the right attitude, an anointed attitude, and that is informed by reading what the Scriptures say. Read the Scriptures. And I can't impress it upon you more. In fact, this covenant to do that. This covenant that we're going to read the Scriptures, read the Gospels. Take your time. And then every week as we come together, I'll take our time if need be with Pastor Newman. Here's a question I have from something I read that I didn't understand. And I'll be happy to explain it to you so you can get the meaning. Because God wants all of us to recognize the anointing that is in us because Christ is in us. And don't think that because you can't sing, preach, and often I hear people when I was younger, but that deacon shows anointing, he knows how to pray. Every child of God can pray. You don't need to have a special gift at praying. Not in that sense. That's public prayer. Real prayer, Not so much public,
Mm-hmm.
but some of y'all know real prayer time is in private.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody but you and God. All right. Anyway, so, oh, bless your heart, Reese. I'm glad. Oh, don't beat yourself up, honey. Do not beat yourself up. No, don't do that. Do not do that. Mm-mm. Not at all. See, the thing is, and any comments you want to put in there, go ahead and do that as we wrap up. Any questions you may have from what I shared tonight. It's easy
This is my
to
pastor,
self-flagellate,
John Allen Newman.
beat ourselves up.
If you
It's
look
easy
at my
to do
community
that.
page, we
That is
share
so easy to do.
the church service where you can
It just
listen to
is.
him on Sundays.
It's in us to do that.
This is Wednesday's
And sometimes I think that
midweek
we
service.
get the impression that God is pleased with me beating myself up.
Do you have something else?
Oh boy, I'll tell you, this phone here. I'm taking it off of YouTube. But when we beat ourselves
You're
up
welcome.
in order to make us feel that God is pleased because I'm taking seriously myself and that I've messed up or whatever, taking responsibility and ownership for either mistakes we made or goals we didn't reach, that's one thing. Taking responsibility. Beating yourself up is not helpful. And certainly, hey, Mama Rosa, and it's certainly not pleasing, in my view, to God. I think sometimes God, if I can use anthropomorphism, I think God looks at us and sometimes he just weeps at how we deal with ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I really do. As if we're pleasing God by being so displeased with us. It doesn't mean we shouldn't take things seriously. It doesn't mean we shouldn't hold ourselves accountable. It doesn't mean that in many ways we shouldn't get better or try to be better. But beating ourselves up, don't do that. Just know that God believes in you. And
hey, Tammy Boo.
Don't waste your time in your brain space thinking that God is so displeased. Take seriously whatever, faults, mistakes, failures, whatever they may be. And we learn the lessons from them so we don't repeat them. And then even then, like go and sin no more. How many times did we say, well, I'll never do that again? And then we did, right? And if God wanted to throw us away, he'd had plenty of evidence and ammunition to use to do it. But he's not going to throw us away. Because as the 103rd Psalm says, he knows our frame and he remembers we are made from dust.
That's where I got that
He
from
knows
last
us.
night.
He knows you. He knows me. And the love that God has for us, the love that Yahweh, which is the name of God.
That's
But
why I stay
Elohim
messed
could
up,
be
because I'm always overthinking stuff.
any God, actually. But Yahweh, Elohim, the God of Israel, the covenant God, that's who I'm talking about. He loves you. He loves me. And it's hard for us in our humanness, knowing our frailties and all of our mistakes and messes. It's hard for us sometimes to forgive ourselves, self-forgiveness. And maybe that's another thing we ought to try to practice more in 24. More in 24? How about more self-forgiveness?
I need that, more self-forgiveness.
How about owning stuff, recognizing it, holding ourselves accountable? But how about practicing more self-forgiveness? Okay, because if God has forgiven, who am I not to forgive myself? Now, I'll say this in closing. People will do everything they can to remind you, some people, to remind you of your failures and your mistakes. They'll do that. they will find, for whatever reason, probably for the sake of leverage, and particularly if your life has gone on without them, or you've gone in different directions, people oftentimes they act out, and they want to remind you, or you're not even thinking about them, but they're talking about you and saying negative things about you. You can't control what other people do or say. What you do is control you. And so in your life, live with the ability to forgive yourself. Because even anyone who has an issue with you, they're not perfect either. Right? Right. So let's do that. I'm going to wrap up. Any comments? Any questions before we go? Hope this was helpful. Well, that's the reason why I'm here. That's the only reason why I'm here. Try to be helpful. It's good to see all of you tonight. To jump on, it's really great on YouTube. Really good to see all y'all. And I missed hanging out with you, but I needed the break. But I've missed hanging out with you. All right. So send your prayer requests in. We got a few minutes left. Oh, thank you, Queen Esther. Thank you, dear. Yeah, send your prayer requests in so we can close out in prayer tonight.
Hey, Darlene.
In here. YouTube. The sanctuary. It's still live right here. I went out and came back on. And let's see whether it sends this time. And thank you for your best at gmail.com, just as it sounds. pastor@themount@gmail.com. All right, let's go in prayer. All right. Hey, Johnny Clayton, good to see you, bro. God, we thank you now for the time we've been able to spend together, Lord. We thank you for all the comments and the sharing and the pouring out of the hearts of your children. We don't take this time lightly, Lord. We don't. We thank you for being able to just spend some time together in living in a world that oftentimes is just so crazy. Thank you for slowing us down, at least just for an hour, to just exhale and just breathe. We thank you for this covenant and sacred community. And thank you for your love for us, for your constant forgiveness that you live in with us. And even though we may do things that disappoint ourselves, that we're not disappointments to you. You love us. And as much as we oftentimes doubt ourselves, thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. Lord Jesus. Yahweh, thank you. You always believe in us. Dismiss us now in your peace as we pray for all of those who sent in prayer requests. Grant us your peace that surpasses all understanding, the peace in the midst of loss, the peace in the midst of separation and grief and death and sickness, the peace only you can bring. And we thank you that you love us like you do.
Yes, God.
Thank you, God, for the privilege of having something to share that blesses your people. And now, God, we pray that as we say goodnight to one another, that we're always in your presence, in your eyes, always watching over us. We thank you now. We honor you and love you for who you are and what you mean to us. And we close in the name that we trust and believe and know that is above every name, the name of Jesus. We thank you, Lord. Amen.
Amen.
God bless you guys.
Amen. That was good. So basically, Wednesday night meet was like the second part of Sunday's worship service. So Sunday, his title was "The Difference in an Anointed Attitude." And so he came back with that same thing for Wednesday night, an anointed attitude. Because the world will have you confused as to what anointing is and how people emphasize the anointing, like you got this glow around you, and you because you can speak in tongues, or you operate in what we call the prophetic and all of that. That is what they consider to be anointing. But as he said, every last one of us is anointed, because Jesus Christ that lives in us, and anointed is Christos, is what he said. Okay. And Christ means the anointed one. And so because Christ lives in us, all of us are anointed. Okay. Now, we all have different gifts, different talents, and so we use Christ that is in us in different ways. So basically, the anointing that is in us, we use it in different ways. And I needed that clarification. And so when I typed in the comment section, he was like, "What are you looking to do in this new year?" And I said, to be more focused on my relationship with God. And that's because I always beat up on myself, because I have a comprehension problem. And it's not an easy thing to admit out in public, because when I read something, I struggle with getting the true meaning of it. Okay. I have to read something 5, 6, 7 times sometimes, and I have to do a lot of writing. I do a lot of listening. So that's another reason why I chose the Bible app that I did, because I can listen to it be read to me, then I go back and read it myself, and then the things that stood out to me is what I highlight. And so because I deal with that, I beat up on myself about reading, because I get frustrated because I'm not understanding it. So and then how I don't know how you get into a place in life where you feel like you have fallen so far away from God that you can't feel him, you can't hear him. But the thing about it is, and what he clarified for me was, if you are not reading the word, you're not hearing from him, because that's another way how we hear from him. And so he said that the challenge is to start with the Gospels of the Bible. Not he's not saying don't pay attention to the Old Testament, but start from the New Testament to get that idea of how Jesus deals with everyday life, basically, how he responds to different situations. So that's what I started last night. I went to bed listening at the book of Matthew, and today I'm going to start with a couple of verses. I'm not going to even put that on myself about reading a chapter, because I know I get lost the more I force myself to read something. And so I'm going to do a little bit at a time. I also have another devotional, discerning the voice of God, that I'm doing with someone. And I hit a brick wall yesterday reading that. I got all the way up to page 20, and it's like I hit a brick wall. Like my mind could not take in anything else. And then yesterday was a real frustrating day for me. It really was. It was a really, really, really tear running down your face, irritated, frustrated kind of day yesterday. Um, and so, am I pain free? And I worried myself about a situation that's going on in my life, and I tried to stay as patient and as calm as I could. But the more I tried to ignore it, it's like it just got magnified in my head. So I didn't sleep much last night, and so I woke up this morning. I didn't want to get back in here and sit down again. I didn't want to really talk a whole lot about it, but I did with certain people, you know. And so um my husband yesterday, Pumpkin, Sal, and Michelle, you know, kind of helped me deal with all that's going on yesterday. Like, um, and I'm here today. And look, there was Shayla not feeling her best today. Um, and I'm not sure who else, but all of us have good and bad days. And that teaching was show enough for me. It was. Now, if you guys go on if you go on the church's YouTube channel, you can hear last Sunday's service. If you want to do that, I'm going to teach you the SOAP method. Scripture, write it out. O, observation, right? So G and I are going to start with Matthew. We're going to do that one together. And that's what I do. How you're going to apply. Right. That's basically what I try to do. How I'm going to apply it to my life. And that's why I subscribe to those plans on YouVersion, because it gives you all of that. It gives you all of that. And like when you do it, like the verse of the day, and it'll give you that, like they have that prayer hand. It's the guided prayer, and it prompts you, you know, ask you little questions. Even when you go through the devotional, it'll give you 3 little ideas, something to think about. Most times it's speaking, like those 3 is something that I could truly focus on. And so throughout the day, that has been in my mind. Close with a prayer, right? And just being more consistent with it, you know, just being more consistent with it. Sometimes it might just be one thing. Sometimes I have my own thought that I want to add to it, but I have so many Bible plans that I started. Have I completed them all? No. And most times I don't complete them all because they have so much good information in them that I just don't close them out. I'll read through it, but I don't, you know how you click the little arrow to say that you finished? I don't do that in a lot of them because I want to be able to go back to it. And I'm gonna say down the line, June, July hit, and I'm starting to feel a little aggravated about my faith. And then I go through my plans and I remember this particular one about faith. I can go back and read through that, and even read through my notes. And when I tell y'all, I'm a notebook queen, okay? And I call myself designated one notebook for certain things, but no, I end up writing in anything that I have. And so I just keep them all in here with me. And it's a journey. It is. And it's always been a journey for me. But I do know that God knows me. And some things I'm having to just, I needed that today. Because, you know, sometimes you feel inadequate. People be saying stuff to you. And you know, especially people that you know that might know more about the Bible or been in church longer than you. And, you know, stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, I wasn't that child whose parents made her go to church. They didn't make us go to church at all. And I know some of y'all can tell, but it's all right. Um, uh, but I do have a desire to say yes, Lord, and amen. I really do. I have a desire to please him. I want him to be proud of me. And for me, when I don't do that, I beat up on myself. And that's a part of my self-esteem and my rejection issues, you know, rejection and the disappointment that I've had to deal with my choices in life. So I'm coming out. I'll get better. I won't be better for other people, but I'll be better for me. And I was talking to Sam, Michelle, and Pumpkin, and they were talking to me about a few things about me. And like when you guys say, Risa, you have done so much for me, I can't see that. And I say this to you guys all the time. I can't see that. I don't see myself like that. Um, I'm not that type of person that I feel like that all the time, but I do know that at any given time, if I need to pray for somebody, whether I'm feeling all right or not, I could be in a bad mood. I'm going to try to put forth the best effort to um, pray my way through it, okay? And believe in what I'm praying for. And a lot of times I try to say to someone, if something is going on, I try not to say that I'm praying because I know I might not be praying all the time, but I can pray. But I not only am I praying, but I am believing for good results for you. So I'm praying, I'm believing, I'm holding on to hope, and I'm trying to stay encouraged about whatever's going on with you and me, you know. How do you deal with the process and frustration? That's my problem. I get quiet. It's not a good thing, but when I'm frustrated, I get quiet. And sometimes we read and don't get a word. That part slash response from God, it's okay. It doesn't mean that you're doing it wrong. Just means that was not that part. And that's what I've been dealing with, because I feel like, because even as a child, having reading comprehension issues. Ooh, child, my poor glasses. Reading comprehension issues. And not having anybody to talk to about it, you know, and not having I didn't realize I had that issue until I got grown. Didn't realize it when I started teaching preschool. So I have had to develop a process of me dealing with things later on in life. Mm, come on, work. I got to get me some new glasses. But it's one of those days. I shut down when I'm tired of talking to somebody over. Me, you and me both, Kiki. I do. And even like when I'm feeling bad, like I'm going through PMS. I go through it every month, but I feel so physically bad. I ache so bad. It's like it's a I can't describe it. I have had months where it was okay. It wasn't that bad. I was able to push through. I even had energy to get up, clean up, do all kind of stuff. But the past 3 days have been really rough on me. And I have craved, and no matter how much I try to eat healthy, I have this craving that I cannot shake. And I don't get satisfied. I get a smoothie. I get um it's a sugar craving. And I have had a horrible sugar craving that I haven't had in months. I have had it this month. And I haven't had my cycle yet. And I don't know that I'm going to have it, because it's just everything is changing. It's that late in life hormone deficiencies. And yeah. So yesterday was a rough day for me. And the day before was a little, the pain was there, but my all over mental was rough yesterday. My emotional, my spiritual, all of that. And I sat here the other day and I did those first 20 pages of the Discerning the Voice of God Bible study. and I hit a brick wall. It's like I had to move away from it because now I felt like I was trying to force myself to get it. So I left that alone, and so now I'm gonna go to this. I don't want to be all over the place, but I gotta go back to it with fresh eyes. My hormones be all out of whack sometimes. I hate how I know. And for me, I can't get my husband to understand that. I have to get quiet. I have to just, if I need a whole day, I don't talk much, nothing. And sometimes, like I got a call from Pumpkin yesterday. No, Sal. I got a call from Sal yesterday. It was right on time because I was literally sitting here in the middle of almost a breakdown. And she called and it gave me an opportunity to get out of my head. It gave me an opportunity to get out of my thoughts. And once somebody start talking to me about something else, it gets me out of what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Because I'm not focusing on it. I'm thinking about what you're talking to me about, that kind of stuff. And so it's like I'm not focused on it. So it's like I start to feel lighter. You know, I start to feel a little lighter. And but when I don't have that, and I sit here and I'm trying to deal with me, the physical me, like even taking Tylenol, um, I'm so bloated that I I don't know. It's just I look like I'm 6 months pregnant. I really do. And y'all know that's the same. I tell y'all the same thing every month. I haven't been able to find a solution to it. Um, a little bit at a time. And that's what I'm trying to do, a little bit at a time. Um, not trying to overwhelm myself. And but I thank my secret sister for we're doing this Bible study together. We are. And then I am doing a Bible study with Michelle Pumpkin and Sal. And now I'm doing a Bible study playing with Shay Boogie, Kiki, and Miss Delcia and Regina. We haven't started it yet on the Bible app. I just sent it to them today. And because they sent me friend requests, so we're going to try that. And then G and I just basically, we just going to start reading and highlighting Matthew together. And y'all keep my husband in prayer, okay? As a man who don't have a lot of positive male role models in his life, he don't really have anybody that he can go and talk to about whatever he's dealing with, you know. And that's one thing we as women got to know, that our husbands are human beings too. They God's children, and they have issues as well. And I know my heart breaks for him because he's trying to provide for us. So he's in the middle of, he's got 3 job interviews, y'all. 3. And I'm trying not to let my fear get in the way. One is going to be at a hospital, and I'm not comfortable with that, but I know whatever is for him is for him. I'm not comfortable with that because it's the cooties. You know what I mean? The cooties is on a new time level in this world, but we're going to see how it goes. In the meantime, between the time, this whole house need to be covered, okay? Because they playing around with folks, and I don't see how people can play around with people trying to make a living for themselves. And so whatever is going to be, going to be. Look, I even told Galen, I said, look, we got to reduce some of these bills. And what about if I give our truck back? He was like, mm-mm. Now, I said that because, I mean, seriously, trying to cut down on some of these bills. And it's just like, some of the bills I can't get away from. Like, we got to have lights. I gotta have internet for the kids to go to school. And even if they were going to school, they don't give kids books no more. So they gotta have the internet to do their homework. So just, we gotta have lights, we gotta have pay rent, and he's gotta have some type of transportation because of how far he works. And so lights, rent, car note. Now 2 cars we don't have to have. So, but I don't want to mess up my credit either. By the grace of God, I just got that bad boy to it where it's over 700, and I'm like, Lord have mercy, and just a lot of things. And then the electric people, I told y'all about how they gave us another deposit on top of our lights. And you know, I mean, how you was, people are already struggling to pay bills, and how you come up with an astronomical number of $800. Who, that's a commercial property. Light bill be $800. How you put that on top of somebody else's bill? And so that was my issue. And then a few other things. So my plate is full. I know God knows everything that's on my plate. And right now, I don't even have a utensil to work them. Okay. So I know I got to give it to God, and I'm trying not to worry, trying not to stress about things, but it is what it is. And I know people will pray against you. And being in a house, they can get worse. And so, and it's not even the water, because it's not even the water. See, for us, our light and water is the same, all in one. It's not split like it used to be back in the day when I first got my own place. For a number of years, we had a light bill and we had a water bill. Now it's all in one, so you can't just pay on the water and not pay on the light. It's all the same. And if my light bill running $565, and then you go and throw an extra $800 on. Sorry about that, y'all. Missing child. Lord, please may she be safe, Lord. 17 years old, female, white, 130 pounds, 5'4", brown hair, brown eyes. And she has on a red shirt and has been missing from, what's today? Since yesterday. Hey, Lisa, how are you? In Jacksonville Beach. That's wonderful. It's good to see you, Sugarfoot. Ooh. Have I looked into working remote? Yes and no. Yeah, Diaz, I've been thinking about the same thing. Trying to figure out. I don't really have a whole lot of training in computer work, so I need to get some training under my belt. For real. I have always been in the, what you call it, domestic service. So I was basically like in working in like hotels, cleaning rooms, or working in childcare. I've always been in the service industry like that. And like right now, I know that my back is not gonna let me do that. I'm sitting, that's why I'm leaning over now, because my back is literally in muscle spasms doing like this. And I've worked in retail before, but now I have issues standing up for long periods. And I don't mean long periods. I mean, I can't stand up for at least 30 minutes without everything from my rib cage down spasming. And I don't know what it is. I know that they said when you start going through hormone changes, it can affect you. And I'm trying to eat the right things to kind of nourish myself naturally and things like that. I have been dealing, I get off balance to where it's like I can't sit up. You know, I be leaning. When I do get up to walk, I walk with my head down because I'm off balance, or I get dizzy certain times of the month, and it lasts for about 2 weeks. I start to have irregular heartbeats, and I know that's a hormone imbalance. But me trying to balance my hormones, I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm doing the best that I can and trying to get to see a gynecologist and all of this kind of stuff. It's they sent me an appointment for one, but it was in a place that I no. So beggars can't be choosy, but I'm gonna keep at it. I'm gonna keep trying to find it and go from there. But I would like to find something that I could do remotely and go from there. So if I can find something that I can do remotely, I would love to do that because I already got everything sitting right here. Like I have a space, I have an internet box that I don't have to worry about not being able to connect. Um, yes, email it to me, DS. Thank you. I do have this lady that I've followed for years. I check her. She has a mailing list. I think I sent it to Shayla, I believe it was a little while back. But she do post things like work at home jobs and stuff like that. But everything that is posted, I don't have training in. I don't have computer training like that. And I would love to have that kind of training, but I didn't take the time to do all of that because I was working in childcare, not thinking that I wasn't going to be able to operate in that. Oh, okay. So, hey, G, will you do me a favor? Can you look in the closet for my heating pad? It might be one right here in the pantry on the top shelf. I can't take it, y'all. Oof. I even thought about doing like Uber Eats or grocery delivery, something like that. I just gotta find out where to apply. If you don't like talking to people, uh, you cut your hair or something? What you did? Or you just changed your shirt? Oh, you shaved? You look like Mr. Clean.
Okay.
Nice and smooth. We're gonna put this bad boy on high. Ooh. Uh-oh. It is convenient, especially with me, with my kids being homeschooled. I go through chronic pain with 4 bulging discs in my I don't. Mine started up here. because I have arthritis in my neck. But I started having muscle spasms down like the center and go around my backbone, and it comes around here like that. Um, Now I'm starting to have the problems with my shoulder to where I can't lift my arm up like that. And I'm like, what? But if I listen to what people say, the menopause specialists, they telling you all of the stuff that goes on when you start to go through the different phases of menopause. Now see, this one is good because it covers my lap too. What you say? Which one? Nobody did this but Zaria. Wrote in my book like that. Y'all remember? I don't know how many of y'all was on there with her. I had my Bible when I used to do videos from my closet back there, and she hit the live button one day. Oh, excuse me. And she was just going through my book, and she was praying and talking, and then all of a sudden, you could hear her say, "Amen." But you are trying to pursue other goals in life. Get you a part-time job. Everyone don't want to be tied down to a desk for 8 hours. Trust I know. Where did you get that heating pad from? I need one. I believe it was Amazon. This one was a gift to me. And this is what it looks like. Oh, wait a minute. Turn it around this way. It's Pore Enrichment 5-year Pure Relief Ultra Wide Micro Plush Heating Pad. It's the 20 by 24 Insta Heat. Let me see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll add the link in the comments. So what I do is take a picture of it. And then I hit Google Lens. Do y'all use Google Lens at all? Okay. I hit that Google Lens, and see, Google Lens will actually, it'll tell you where it is. Okay, they have a website. It's $45 on the website. And it's also $45 on Amazon. Let me hit visit. That's my speaker turning off. When you leave before a given period of time, it'll turn off. So let me see. It's $44.99. And you can get, well, I don't know about everywhere, but, and they have a $5 off coupon for it. So let me put it. And it's heat. Oh, that feels so good. One thing I love about my car is that it has the heated seats. And when I'm having spasms like this, me and Gia just ride around, grab us something to eat, and we'll eat in the car. And that heat from that seat, child, it does wonders. He tried to buy me a seat pad. Hey, Sarah Boo. It say it's $34.99 on Amazon. Really? Okay, well, wait a minute. Maybe I looked at, well, hold on. I'm going to share this anyway. Okay, where the comments at? Okay. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I got to take something off of here in order to share it. Okay. Let's see. Because the link is too long. Let's try that. It's extra large. It says wide, ultra wide. Pure ultra wide. I don't know if that, see, let me know if that link worked, because it don't look like it worked. Or it could just be my phone. Pure enrichment, pure, let's see. Let me go back to Amazon. Um, okay, gray is $44.99. Amethyst is $49.99. Golden sand is $49.99. And seagrass color is $44.99. It works. Okay. Those heated seats are a bomb. I want to upgrade my car, but don't want it. I know. I know, right? The ultra wide is $44.99. Okay. And they come in different colors. And when I tell you, and y'all, I sleep like this, okay? With a heating pad on me. Now, the last couple of nights, I've been having hot flashes, or not actually sweating, but just get hot at night. So I haven't been able to put this on. I got my heated pad from Marshall's. Okay. Then they have a $5 off coupon, and on my end it say you could get it overnight. Hey, Glow, how do? And then always get the warranty with it, y'all, because you know stuff get to acting a fool. I don't know how their warranty program work. And you can use it on, it's enjoy full body relief, abdominal cramps, shoulder aches, back pain. So when I lay down, Galen can put it across my back and it'll help me out. And like shoulder relief, you just take it and you just, like, I really need this on my back today, my front and my back. And I can sit. I think I got one for the shoulder, but this fit. Now, the only thing is, let me see. I might need to turn the heat up a little bit. Let me see, will it get any hotter? Oh, yeah, it was on 2. What is wrong with them? I'm going to take it up to 6. Let's see how hot it get. Because, baby, look. Don't play with it. It's on Amazon. I posted the link up above. I could use one right now. Our heater one. Oh, no! They can't fix it till Tuesday. Went out again last night, and the repair guy is here now. I'm freezing, and I'm in. Oh my gosh, Tamara, I'm sorry to hear that. Listen, when I get my corn straight, they have a fan at Costco, but it's a heater. It's $79.99. Let me see. I know I sent it to my kids in the group chat. I want that heater, because back here it gets cold. The heat rises. This room right here is cold. That's why I got my fluffy blanket right there, and I have a comforter on that blow up mattress. Cause sitting up here, like, if I don't want to go get in the physical bed, even though that's a bed that I can lay down, but I can sit here in the chair and prop my feet up on the blow up mattress and watch TV. But I also want to do me one of those the little stair stepper things. Let me see. Group chat. Let me see. Let me see. I might have sent it to Ashley. feet is. Ooh, I can imagine. Mine be like that every day, Tamara, like a popsicle. Sometimes I get hot, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'm cold, cold. Let me see if it's on this phone. Or it might be on my other one. I'll see. I believe it's on the other one because I was in Costco. Let's see. Did it record? This is it. Let me turn the volume up. It's $79 at Costco.
The heat coming from it.
Look at that. This thing is powerful. You need this until y'all can get y'all heater fixed. Actually, this heater is broke too. She need a new unit. Ashley, you need this heater. It's $79 at Costco.
The heat coming from it.
This thing is powerful. You need this until y'all can get y'all heater fixed. That thing, and they had it at the front door when you walk in. And it's one of those things that catch you. It's not too hot. It's just right. And that's the one, it's a Presto heat dish. And the head tilts. Presto heat dish. Where is my Costco app? Let me see. Oh, that feels so much better. The heat is running through this thing here. Do you hear me? Okay. Now, online it's $89.99. You know, they always go up prices when you get it online than in the store. It's $89.99. It's a 45-degree tilt, high efficiency. Infinite switch technology uses 1,000 watts. Auto off tip over protection. I'm going to add that to my cart. Let me see if I can share it. Copy. Copy. Just in case anybody is interested. See if y'all get that. Okay. I sure do. When them night sweats hit, I'm like, listen, and that's another reason why I haven't been able to sleep, because I toss and turn from getting hot. And my room is normally cold. Like, even when I go get in the bed, the sheets and stuff be real cold. But I'd be like, oh my goodness, I need to warm up. So y'all know, usually I sleep with 3 and 4 blankets on me. Baby, the past couple of nights, it's been sheet only. The struggle is real. I don't know, but it smells good. He in there being Chef Boy Negro right now. What you cooking, G? Shayla want to know. Ooh. He gonna show me when he get through. You know how he like to bring me a plate. You hear the pot? Using mine for back knees and stuff. Okay. I need to just be heating pad down. I need the other one for cross my legs right now, for real. Even before that started, I had to use some days, every day. You been using your heating pad? Oh wow, Key. They say they hear the pot. Scroll up, Kiki, not the last one, but scroll up a little bit more in the chat. I put the link to the heating pad. It's a pure enrichment, pure relief, ultra wide micro plush heating pad, 20 by 24. And this, let me show y'all how big it is. It literally covers from up here all the way down to my butt. That's how big it is. Y'all see how big that is? Oh my word, this is a true blessing here. I'm telling you, that thing feels so good. Hold on, y'all. Let me see where my other one at. I got the other one. Because I need this front and back right now. Because my lower stomach is doing a number on me. Oh my word. Ooh. Mm. Huh? I want me something to eat. I mean, like, I need something. Can I get a cup of ice and water? So here's my other one. The neck and shoulder. So I can do both. So let me plug this one up. I'm going to be heating pad down today. This just going to have to be, I don't know where the massager at. But, and you know, for me, I don't know about nobody else, but when I feel like this, I feel nauseous. I can't eat. And I'm trying to eat. But it takes away, it makes me nauseous when I'm in pain like this. Oh, I can't stand up. Wait a minute. I have not felt this bad, like my back pains, in a very, very, very long time. I have not. Oh, wait a minute. In a very, very, very long, and I don't know what I did, but I don't need to do it no more. No more. And this one is by the same company, y'all. Okay. This is the neck and shoulder one. So we're going to let this heat up. I'm moving like I done had a baby or surgery or something. Now see, the problem is I'm gonna use the neck and shoulder one. I'm gonna use it on my my stomach because I need this to go all the way down my back. But this is the neck and shoulder one. And I don't like to use this when I have on makeup because I ain't trying to dirty it up, but it fits across like this. Once I get up and go to the bathroom, that cold air hits me. Ooh, I cannot imagine. Lord have mercy. And that's the thing about it, y'all. The struggle is real, okay? It's real. It's not an imagination. And I know a lot of people that don't have the same feelings, don't understand, or think you might just be being dramatic. But I don't think there's a person or a woman, I'm gonna say a woman, on planet Earth that's going through this that wants to feel like this. And you know, some days I'm good. Y'all, I had that's it, when you say you got things. That's why when y'all say what is the plan for the day, I don't have a plan for the day because I don't know how I'm gonna feel. Like now, it's hard to walk. Like, what is going on? I don't know. I don't understand. I have not felt like this in a long time. So the struggle is really real, and my heart goes out to anybody that's dealing with it. Ooh. Thank you, babe. Ooh wee. I'm gonna put this across here. I got it on high. Or maybe I got it wrong. Yeah. And I don't want to get in the bed. Fingers crossed, repair. God said is. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, my word, Tamara. Thank you, Lord. I pray that this fix for her, Lord. Ooh. I went to physical therapy for my back. The doctor told me to do exercise that aggravated my back more. I didn't go back because I'm not going to give. And you know what? Um, for me, because I do have arthritis and I have the deep tissue muscle spasms. I fell years ago. When I was pregnant with my son Darian, I fell on my back.
I sent you the video. You can send it to the shade.
Okay. And it didn't bother me. It bothered me for about a month or two after I fell. But I didn't have any problems with it until um not any real problems until within like the last 6 or 7 years. And she told me she couldn't guarantee me that it wasn't going, keep acting up.
Hello everyone, how you doing?
Birthday! What you doing, man? You out of school?
Yes, and I just got done brushing my teeth and using mouthwash.
We drinking plenty of water today. And you have to do the treadmill today.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you, Mia, and Jalen got to walk on the treadmill. Unless you want to go outside and walk up and down the streets in the cold. But you got to get out and walk. You got to walk today. Get you some exercise. And you need to do some push-ups. Okay? You hear me? So when you get ready to let the treadmill down, you let Daddy know and he'll let it down for you. The struggle is real. My PJs be so wet on my back. I can't sleep in nothing but a tank top. Cause I get that hot. I usually be cold. I have to come out that stuff now. Yesterday was the first day that I actually went to the store since for New Year's. I didn't really want to go because I wasn't feeling all that well. I was hurting. I hope you feel better, Pooh. I'm about to grab a snack. Okay. But I said, let me go because it's about to get free. Yeah, I know Tennessee say she about to have some, I think this weekend they supposed to have some bad weather. Nilla Wafer had some bad weather, but she say it's going to come back again. So I'm not quite sure what our weather going to be like. You have to come out of yours too. So when because I love t-shirts I sleep with my thick socks on. And in the wintertime, I sleep with thick pajama pants on. Baby, let me tell you something. Last night, I had to find the thinnest t-shirt that I could find to sleep in. Because I got hot. When I went to sleep. When I realized I didn't have no cover on. And that ain't me. For real. That's not me at all. And one night I was so hot, I came and laid down in here because you know this room be colder. I had to come lay down in here. Gayla said, "Baby, you left me." I said, "Yeah, I got hot. I had to come out of there. I cannot sleep in a gown." Now a long t-shirt like those ones you get from Walmart, the long t-shirt dresses, I can do those. But lately I gotta have on something like a wife beater. I gotta have on something thin like a wife beater. Or like this t-shirt I have on, it's real thin. And I have on socks, but I end up taking those off. So baby, I'm here to tell you, life do change. I'm telling you. And Galen, he used to have night sweats too. He don't have them as much as he used to. I think once he started losing the weight, he stopped sweating at night. When he started losing the weight, I don't even know how much I weigh right now, but I told him he needed to lose about 8 pounds because he started snoring again in his sleep. When he lost those, I think when he was like down to 170, 160, like 170, he wasn't snoring in his sleep no more. You couldn't hear him. But now that he done picked up a little weight, he snores and it scares me. You can hear him when he stopped sleep. He stopped breathing in his sleep. Your sleeveless or spaghetti straps. I got some lemon water right here. And then I got some regular water that's cold. Because I can't drink the lemon water. I can't keep drinking that constantly. So I like to have something with ice in it. The ice machine is out of ice, so I had to get that. But now I'm craving. I had a banana. I had my boiled eggs with toast. And I want me some potato chips. And I know I don't need it. I had a breakfast scramble the other day, y'all. I had some sweet potato tater tots. And I put them in the pan frozen. And I put a lid on it to steam it with a little bit of water. Till they got kind of soft. And I mashed them down to make it like hash browns. So it was like sweet potato hash browns with a scrambled egg. I put some cut up spinach in it. And I added some bacon bits. And that's what I had. Hold on, I see a fly. How can I get it without losing it? You ain't going nowhere, fly. I damaged you. You made me walk out my shoe. Oh. Which side is the warmest? This one don't get that hot, but it'll do the job. Hey, Tracy Boo. Ooh, excuse me. Anybody tried that mushroom coffee? Let me make sure it's still on. So I got it on a 2-hour timer. How long should you sit with one of these things on, y'all? Is it a time limit? Like you shouldn't have it on no longer than what? Eyes tired. Well, I hope you feel better, Tracy. By the grace of God, I was able to do or get food last week. You heard it was nasty. When I looked, I went to their website because I see it on Instagram all the time, and then they watch their commercial and it says it has 50% less coffee than regular coffee, and I cannot have the caffeine at all. So you don't think you're gonna be able to? I'm not a mushroom fan, no way. I used to get that mushroom and green pepper ragu spaghetti sauce. That's the only one that I can eat. Other than that, I cannot eat mushrooms. They make me gag. Yeah, I cannot eat mushrooms. I get them for Galen and cook them for him. Like if I make him something, I have to make myself a separate vegetable because, no ma'am, I can't do it. You don't think? Do you like mushrooms, Miss Delcia? And that little fly, this fly, y'all know those hanging fly strips? I got one in here, and it's been doing the job. But that one happened to be crawling on my pole right here, and it didn't hit the fly strap. I was gonna get him. I wasn't gonna let him because they like the buzz around in your ear. I can't stand that. I tried a mushroom drink from Sprout. It tastes like hot cocoa. Really? See, you can have chocolate. I can't have chocolate like that. I've never had them. I don't think I want to drink. It was just okay. It didn't give you any of the energy it claimed. Oh, and it's supposed to give you, see, I can't do that. I can't do stuff that give you energy. Like, that have something like caffeine, something that's supposed to give you an energy boost. Like, now if it's something natural, yeah, but I can't have any kind of stimulants like that. Now, I hope and pray that God will rework my system. What? Hey, Jan, how are you? You love mushrooms and gravy over steak. Now see, that's Galen kind of stuff there. Janae likes that too. I don't think Ashley do. What's up, bud? How long did you do? 5 minutes? You got to do longer than 5 minutes, Corey. I looked at the ingredients list. First thing was cocoa powder. So where was the money?
You literally got easily tired.
I know, and that's the thing. You got to get used to it. Did you have it on too fast? It was almost $15. You at work? Well, I hope you have a good day at work, Jan. It was good seeing you in the chat, Ladybug. Daddy calling you. You got to do at least 15 minutes, Corey. You got another 10 minutes to go. Hey, G, make sure he got it on the right thing and wasn't going too fast. Please. It look like it's so gloomy outside. It look like it's early in the morning. You know, like soon as the sun come up and the sun not out too bright, that's what it looks like outside. It looks wet. I smell something smell like black eyed peas. What? But yeah, I want to make that chili. So I got 3 big sweet potatoes in the refrigerator. But I think I want to get a small bag of frozen sweet potatoes and a roll of the Jimmy D maple sausage. And then I have some cans of beans. I got to get some diced tomatoes, the chili ready tomatoes. Let me add that to my, let's see, chili ready tomatoes. Living in full bloom. Let me see. Let me see, can I pull it up? I saw it in, let's see. Did she share it on? I know it was in your stories. Let's see. Oh, here it is. see. Okay, let's see. It's on YouTube.
To A Minute with Mom TV. I'm your host. Thank you so much for clicking on this video and coming to spend some time with little old me. How are you guys doing? How's 2024 treating you so far? We are on what I believe is the 4th day, or is it the 5th day? Nope, it's the 4th day. I was right.
Hold on. I'm switching to the app.
Welcome back to A Minute with Mom TV. I'm your host, Tamara Johnson. Thank you so much for clicking on this video and coming to spend some time with little old me. How are you guys doing? How's 2024 treating you so far? We are on what I believe is the 4th day, or is it the 5th day? No, it's the 4th day. I was right. We are on the 4th day of January. And how is your January going? How are you all doing in 2024? I pray that you all are blessed and in good health, and that this video finds you doing well. So before we get into the meat and potatoes of this video, there's something that I need for you to do. I need you to click on that subscribe button. Yes, go ahead. I'll wait. Click that subscribe button, and then also click the notification bell so that you can know when I upload my next video. That way you can keep track of what I'm doing, and I can know what you're doing if you choose to let me know in the comments, and we'll be knowing. Okay? All right, so what am I talking about in this video? First of all, do you like my shirt? It's joyful. It's a okay, so side note, before we get into the things, because let's be a little foolish, right? I like graphic stuff, but here is my issue with graphic anything. I need to wear it all throughout the year. So when Christmas came around and I saw this, I was like, this is perfect, because you're not just joyful at Christmas. At least I hope you're not. I hope that you are not a Grinch 364 days of the year and then suddenly you're joyful on Christmas Day. What are you doing with your life? No, I want to be joyful every day. So this gave me Christmas, but it also gave me every stinking day. What a wonderful reminder to fix my face, because to know me is to know that sometimes my thoughts escape onto my face in a particular situation or any given day, and you'll be able to see my whole thought process displayed right here. And so it's not always a cute expression. So I figured this shirt will remind me to be joyful. Okay, enough of the foolish. What are we talking about today? Today we're talking about living in full bloom. And what does that look like? What does that look like for me? What does that look like for you? So let's jump right into this topic. This might be a part 1 and a part 2.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm still kind of fleshing that out a little bit, because as I was preparing my notes, I felt like there should be a part 2. So for today, we're going to talk about part 1, which is the phases that you go through in a blooming cycle, okay? And it's made up of 3 different parts. But I want to open us up with our main scripture. And our main scripture is taken from Ecclesiastes 3, verse 1. And it says, "For everything there is a season, a time for every activity under heaven." For everything there is a season, a time for every activity under heaven. What does that mean? Well, that means if you're talking about a life cycle, if you're talking about a cyclical phase of some sort, it means that the same thing is not always occurring at the same time. It goes through cycles, okay? If you're a female, you know this very well, because we have what? A cycle. And she comes every month, most of the time, for most of us. Some of us, like myself, it's questionable. But when she comes, we know she's here, okay? Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right, so for everything, there is a season, a time for every activity under the sun. I almost had it memorized. So the best way that I can kind of give you the picture of what this looks like is to talk to you about my roses. So as you can see, I have a few plants here. These obviously are not roses. These are the, what are these called? The snake plants, right? And I'm not a horticulture expert of any kind. I'm surprised that these things are still alive because I I don't do well with living growing things that are not human, okay, or animal. If it's a plant form, I'm most likely going to kill it. So the fact that I've had these for
Hey,
about
Danny
a
Boo,
year
how you
now,
doing?
I'm blown away. And I have a few others up there too, but you can't see those. I don't know anything. I said all that to say I'm not an expert, okay? I don't know anything about how things work, but I have made some observations in nature through my kitchen window. And so in my backyard, I have about 6 rose bushes, and they're all different colors and they're beautiful. And I just get so excited when I see them blossom. And I get a little sad when the leaves fall off and they appear to grow dormant. And one day I was talking with my husband and I was looking at my girls and I was like, wow, you know, they're growing up. They are transitioning from late teens to early adulthood and from young adulthood to mid adulthood. Like everybody's just transitioning and moving into the next phase of life. They are going after their dreams, pursuing their desires. And it's just a beautiful thing to watch them grow and develop. And I kind of got in my feelings a little bit because, you know, I'm mom and I've been with them the majority, well, their whole life. I've been an active participant in their lives. And so I started kind of feeling like, wow, to see them no longer need me to that degree or in that capacity. They still need me, but not to that capacity. I was like, oh my gosh, my babies, they're not babies anymore. They're young women. And yes, I have a toddler, so I'm not completely, you know, done yet, but I was still a mom to the first 3. And so I wasn't expecting that I was going to feel the feels of them moving towards leaving the nest. And it is a very sobering feeling. And that kind of led me down a little bit of a rabbit hole of, I'm not needed in that capacity anymore. So what does that mean for my life? Like,
Right.
what's next? I know I'm still raising my toddler who is 3 years old. So we know we're still wearing the mommy hat for quite a while. But being a mom of 1 is not the same as being the mom of 3,
Right.
which is not the same as being a mom of 4, much less being a mom of 4 and they're all in different ages and stages. Okay. So I'm constantly switching and taking off and putting on different hats for depending on which child that I'm dealing with. But it still got me right here because I felt like my purpose was kind of like not diminished, but like no longer needed. And so I was like, oh gosh, my children are blooming, but what's going on with me is, and what's to come next for me in the next phase of my life? And it just kind of got me down a little bit. And then my husband was like, no, I think that you're still blooming. It's just not active right now. So then that got me thinking about my roses and what I've noticed and observed in nature with any type of blooming flower, right? So if you are a horticulture expert or person who loves plants, you already know this, that they go through a phase. And so for the purpose of this video, I don't know which phase comes first. It's a chicken or the egg situation. Does it go dormant first and then it blooms? I don't know. It buds, blooms, whatever. But I'm going to tell you the order that I think that it goes in for the intent and purpose of this notice. My roses go through 3 phases. They are dormant, then they bud, and then they bloom. And it's the same process in a secular phase all throughout the year. And so I did a little Google schmoogle so I could get a better understanding of what happens to the plant when it's in the dormant phase. Because on the surface, to me, there's nothing going on. They're just plants and they don't have any roses that are blooming on them, and they're green and they're just there. What I found fascinating is that during their phase of not blooming, they're still growing. And so the leaves surrounding where the roses would emerge from, they're lush and they're green. So it's not dead, it's doing something. But I needed a better understanding of like what happens during the winter months, because they don't usually bloom during the winter. And I live in Southern California for point of reference, okay? Maybe if I were in a more warmer tropical climate, then they might still be blooming, but
Chicken
where
and
I
shrimp.
live, they don't bloom in the winter. So I went on to plantsbymail.com just so that I could be armed with a little bit of knowledge, because knowledge is power. So corny. What happens during the dormant phase? So during the dormant phase, according to plantsbymail.com, the stem cells secrete sap, right? And the sap thickens to make the plant more hardy for the winter. So I'm taking that to mean that it kind of insulates itself to prepare for the cold winter months. And that's pretty much what's going on when I don't see any flowers blooming during the winter. Now, I don't know necessarily what's going on after the flowers fall off in the summertime. I'm presuming that it's regenerating itself. We just gonna go with that, okay? Because we don't know. But I looked at that and I was like, that's applicable to life. That right there is applicable, because what I read and what I ascertained from that one little piece of information is that preparation. In the dormant phase, there's preparation that is going on. The plant is preparing for the cold. So let's apply that to our lives. We might find ourselves in a stage or phase of dormancy where there's not really much going on in our life. The kids are fine, the children are fine, the health is fine, everything is fine, but you're not really productive. You're just kind of going about your life and you are doing your normal daily routines, and there's really not much happening. I would like to submit that in this phase, we could capitalize on that moment. And the way that we could do that is that we can prepare ourselves for the next phase. And while we may not know what that exactly entails or what that is going to be, there are still some actionable items that we can take to further along our growth and development. So what can we do in our dormant phase? Well, we can take classes, we can read books, we can explore new hobbies, we can learn a new skill, we can sharpen our existing skills. So that would look like, maybe if you're a YouTuber, like take some editing classes, take some classes on, how to better develop your content, things like that. If you are in the professional field, you can take some continuing education classes, maybe go for that master's degree or go for that doctorate degree, maybe go for a degree. Whatever it is that you feel led to do and you feel a pull towards, use that time and that stage of life to prepare for what could be possibly coming next, or something that you've always wanted to do but never had the time. Capitalize on the moment and get yourself prepared for the next phase of life. What comes after the dormant phase? It's the budding phase. So back to the rose bushes. When I look at the rose bushes at a certain point in the year, after a while, I see that they're budding. And literally, to me, it feels like an overnight process. But I know that it's not. I know that during the dormant phase, all of this preparation was going on internally for the moment when that first bud begins to appear. And that's when I start to get excited. And even though I already know what it's going to produce, what colors are going to come of it, I still feel like each time my rose bushes produce these beautiful roses, they're more beautiful than the first batch that came. Maybe it's just me, but I just enjoy them. So each time they bud, I get so excited because I know what's coming. I know what is about to happen. And so let's apply that to life, okay? So let's say you've taken the courses, you've done the work, you've invested in yourself, you've done the self-care, you've, stayed with your diet and exercise plan or nutrition. I don't like the word diet, nutrition plan. You've stayed the course with whatever it is that you have put all your effort into during the dormancy phase. And now you're starting to see results. Now your work, your hard work is starting to pay off, and it's an exciting time. But I want to caution you, okay? In the budding phase, it can be very, very tempting and easy for you to force bloom your flower, okay? You don't want to do that. What do I mean by force blooming? Okay, so if I were to go outside on the first sight of a rosebud and try to pry it open in anticipation of seeing this beautiful rose, I'm not going to get a beautiful rose. Why? Because the rose still needs time to mature and grow in the budding phase. And just because I see the bud does not mean that it's ready to bloom. It means that yes, all of the preparation has taken place and it's starting to form. And so we don't want to force ourselves when we're in the budding phase. We might be excited about the results, but the work is not yet complete. So I just want to caution you, if you're in that phase, I know it can be tempting to be like, hey, it's time to celebrate. Not quite. Pump your brakes, sis. Okay? It's not time yet. Slow yourself down. You're still learning. You're still growing. You have not mastered the skill yet. You have not mastered the routine yet. You're just seeing evidence that it's working in your favor, but it is not time to launch that business yet. Don't do it. Everything is not lined up. I mean, if you pay attention to nature, it'll preach a whole message to you. Because how many times have I ventured into something, got excited, and put the cart before the horse? Are you guilty? I'm guilty. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it in baking. I've done it in learning how to do my own nails. I've done it in anything, any skill that I'm learning. I've done it. Now, you would think that experience of doing this over a period of time would teach me not to do that. But sometimes we can get impatient. And the whole point that I'm trying to make is, don't let your excitement for what you see happening cause you to prematurely open up your bloom before it's time. Because what would happen if I opened that bloom? I'm probably going to damage the flower, or I'm going to kill the flower.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me make it make more sense to you. If you are in the budding phase, this is not the time to advertise. Okay. This is not the time to let the whole world know, hey, I'm doing XYZ because I'm going to double down on this. Everything happens in its time. There's a time. We just read it in the Bible. There is a time and a season for everything under heaven. Okay. And in real talk, not everybody that is around you, in your circle, in your environment, is wanting you to succeed. There are some people who are wanting you to fail. So you only give them information on a need-to-know basis. Everybody don't need to know your business. Everybody doesn't need to know that you're developing a business. Everyone doesn't need to know about your next business idea, your next product, you're launching, or anything. Do not prematurely launch anything.
Did I not just do that?
It's
Same
time.
thing.
Make sure that you have thoroughly and properly and meticulously planned that thing out before you launch, so that you have a successful launch. Okay. This can apply to any area of your life. You want to make sure that you are sharpening your skills. So in the budding phase, you're actually putting into practice all the things that you have been learning.
How you doing, Diane?
And growing in during the preparation phase. So you took the class, you got the certification, but maybe you're not quite ready to launch into your business yet. So you're practicing what you've learned. You're putting into practice all the things that you have learned, okay? Number 3, it's time to bloom. Yes, finally, it is time to launch the thing. It is time to stand back and admire your hard work and all your efforts, and really have an appreciation for the skill that you have developed, the thing that you have been working on for so long. And the blooming phase is such a wonderful phase to be in. It feels great. I would encourage you to be present in the blooming phase, be present in the moment, because it doesn't last forever. And you know that since we're talking in a cycle, you know what's coming next, right? So enjoy the blooming phase while it lasts. Let your petals unfold. Allow everyone to see and appreciate and celebrate your hard work. But also, what can happen in the blooming phase is this is also your time to sow your seeds, right? So, also, what I learned in my research online, and I forgot to notate where I got this information from, but I Googled it. So, this is not my personal information. What also happens once a flower blooms is it's time to pollinate, right? And that's when the bees come and they do their thing, and the birds and whatnot. But also the wind will come and blow on the plant and scatter the seeds. Okay. And so this is how you put more seeds out there. So what does that look like in our life? So this is where you pay it forward. Okay. You want to sow seeds into somebody else. I'm pretty sure if I know cycles like I think I do, and if I know how the law of reciprocity works, is somebody had to pour that knowledge and that skill and that information into you for you to get it. So because they're bloomed. So now that you have bloomed, now is your opportunity to pour into that next person that might be in their dormancy phase. Do you see where I'm going with this? Okay. Pour into the next person that is on their journey, because you didn't get here by yourself. You didn't get, yes, you had to do the work. Yes, you had to put some effort and some muscle behind it. But chances are you didn't just end up here all by yourself. Somebody had to help you get there. So this is the time and the opportunity for you to pay it forward and to sow your seeds into somebody else. And it is a wonderful feeling to be able to do that for someone else and to cheer them on. That's all I have, really. That is the cyclical phase of living your life in full, is that understanding that you're not going to always be blooming, you're not going to always be producing, but it doesn't mean that you don't do anything in those times. You capitalize on those moments. And if you're in that phase of dormancy, this is your information gathering time. This is your schooling. This is your time to get the information that you need. This is the time where you kind of figure out and decide what it is that you would like to do, what you want to do, what direction you want to go in. And then you're going to move into your budding phase, where you're putting what you've learned and what you've prepared into practice, but it's not quite time to launch yet. But you're practicing, you're honing in those skills, and you're perfecting the skill that you have learned. And then you bloom and you sow and you spread your seed and you share it with the world, only to go right back into your next phase of dormancy, where you begin to prepare again. And this is a great way that we can really think about how we move through life and the different stages that life takes us through. Use every moment of life. Look at nature. It tells us literally what to do. Some things that I want you to consider, okay? Number one, what's your environment? Because in order for any of this to take place, you need to make sure that you're in the right environment that will allow you to bloom. So what are the contents of your soil? What is in your soil? Who are the people around you? Are you around people that are conducive to your learning? Are you around people that are conducive to your growth and development? Are you around people that will encourage that in you? Because if you're not, they could possibly hinder your growth and development. Remember, I said earlier, not everybody around you is for you. Not everybody that is cheering for your success. Some people are cheering for you to fail. So you want to consider that. Number two, you need the right nutrients in your soil in order for you to produce. So you want to pay attention to what goes in, because what goes in goes out. So make sure that whatever it is that you are investing in, whatever it is that you're putting your time and attention to, it's actually going to help you and not hinder you. What does that look like? So if you are in the dormancy phase, instead of scrolling aimlessly on social media, just looking at entertainment and useless content that is not really enriching your life. Okay, I'm not throwing any shade, but let's just be honest. Not everything on social media is fit for consumption. Okay, not everything on social media is conducive to our growth and development. Some of it is just plain foolery. Okay, instead of getting caught in the death scroll, we all been there, myself included. Get off of that and go read a book. Go learn a new skill. Go do something that is going to edify and enrich and make you better. Okay. Number 3, you need the right condition in order to continue to bloom. Okay. And you need the right conditions to bloom. So, like I said, if you force the bloom open, you could possibly damage the flower or kill it. If you force yourself into a particular season before you're ready, you could forfeit that whole situation and you'll have to begin again. It could end disastrously for you. So, you want to make sure that you're in the right condition and the conditions are ripe for blooming. And number 4, lastly, and then we can go. Don't compare your bloom to anybody else's, okay? Understand that your bloom is your bloom, okay? And it is just as equally beautiful as the bloom sitting beside you. When I look at those roses, they're not looking over at the other colors saying, oh, dang, I wish I was as vibrant as her. Oh, my goodness, she is so pretty. I wish I was that color. No, if that rose is coral, it's proudly coral. If that rose is red, it's proudly red. If that rose is lilac, it's proudly lilac. It is not concerned with the color beside it. So you shouldn't be concerned with anybody else's bloom but your own. You bloom where you are planted. You hold the ground and you take up the space where you are, because that's where you're supposed to be. Comparison is the thief of joy. Mm-hmm. And that's what can make you not joyful. Hello, wore this shirt for a reason. That's what could make you not joyful in your season of bloom, is if you're standing there. Imagine that you have put in all the time and the effort and the work. You have crafted things. You have honed in your skill only to stand in that space and compare yourself to somebody else. Stop it. Don't do that. Do not rob yourself of the joy of your full bloom by comparing yourself to others. Stand up in your space, celebrate, take up that space. You did a great job. You did a wonderful thing. Bloom, okay? Enjoy the blooming season. I hope that you found this content helpful, useful. I hope that you were able to glean from it. And you know what I'm going to tell you? I love you. You are loved, and God loves you more. And I hope that you come back here for the next video. Until the next one, bye.
Priceless. Priceless, priceless, priceless. Absolutely priceless. And you read me real good. Read me real good. So y'all subscribe to her YouTube channel. Find her on Facebook and on Instagram. A Minute with Mom. She got me together, okay? Yeah, she got me all the way together. This is that corrective, I'm gonna say corrective season. Of all the things that I didn't do, how I didn't prepare, with the sugar shake, I jumped right in there and got to going, and I just talked about something that I wanted to start doing, and I haven't even started the preparation of it. So back to the drawing board. Always. Okay. You, from, back in the day when it was time for tea with Tamara, that's how we go back. So I've always admired you and appreciated your wisdom and your knowledge and your love and your passion that you share with everybody. When you were doing makeup, the passion and how detailed you were about it. Child, uh-huh. You buy we playing. She's on Facebook, she's on Instagram, and YouTube, okay? And um she has a podcast. Let me see if she has the link. Okay, let's see. Connect with her on social media. She has a Minute with Mom podcast on Podbeam, and I have downloaded it. Don't she? Just as cute as she could be. She got another one called Leaning into Science. I mean Silence. And I'm talking about science. Leaning into Silence. Girl. I was just like I was talking, I don't know. I think I might have said it here. But I believe I was talking to somebody else. I don't want to say I've been the type of person that fly by the seat of my pants, but I can't really describe it. That I've had so many thoughts and ideas and things over the years that I never knew how to, or if it would ever happen, right? So when I first discovered Facebook, it was for a class reunion. And from there, I was interested in when I was doing my hair all the time. And so she's on Spotify too, okay. I downloaded the app. Where is it? It might be on my other phone. But I don't know, I guess taking it one day at a time. I did not prepare after high school because I was a teenage mother. And so going from there, um, I had a little motivation, but I was not, I didn't pursue it. I pursued it, but I did not finish. I did not complete the assignment. I got pregnant with Darian and I couldn't stand the smell of a hospital. Make a long story short, it's so many things that I wanted to do but were afraid to do. And when you speak out loud, and I sometimes when I sit and I start talking about it, think about it, then it comes to my mind that I remember saying at one time I would never work in childcare. And I had to actually turn around and do that because I lost my childcare. Um, I had childcare, but my children were going to night care while I worked at night. So when I got off at 10, 11 o'clock at night, I would pick them up from daycare. And G was working at night as well. I've always, I don't know, just did things. and never really had any ambition to do a lot of stuff. Like I said, as a little kid, all I not prayed, but I just dreamt about being somebody's mama. So then after working in childcare, because I had to, I always had a love for children. And I grew to love that. And I enjoyed it. And I looked forward to going to work. Now, of course, did I want to be home? I did some days, but I didn't. It wasn't every day that I wanted to be home. But that was a huge transition for me into childcare, and then going to school. And I like to get into a comfortable space. So that's one. I'm one of those people. I don't like change like that. So when I find something that I'm comfortable in, I like to stay there. And so I did that. And then I had the opportunity to, it wasn't an opportunity, I was forced into my job closed. So that meant all of us no longer had a job. So then I went into doing in-home childcare. I opened my own in-home childcare center, and I had 2 kids every day, but at the most I would have 5, because I had a set of school age kids that when school was out, they would come to me, or if it was an after school, or if somebody needed drop in, I did drop in as well. And I did that for an entire summer. That was all I could do. I was so claustrophobic. I was like, no. And it just so happened, my old boss um, wanted me to come back to work. Well, let me back up. Before the job closed, I got fired. Okay. At this point, this was the second time I had gotten fired. I got fired from the first child care center because I took off from work. I was sick. There were some buttholes at that place. Then I got fired at the second child care place because I was sick. Constantly having ear infections, upper respiratory infections, strep throat and tonsillitis. And I got fired. My boss and my sister did not believe that my child was having surgery. My own sister called me a liar. Did not believe Janae was having surgery. And so they fired me. And not only um, did they fire me, it was a little after that, but they fired me because one of my parents, I came up sick, and my parent, the little girl Emily, her mama told me she was a nurse. She was like, "You don't look like you feel good," and I was like, "No, my throat hurts." So she said, "Open your mouth and stick your tongue out." She said, "You need to go straight to the emergency room." So she hollered, "Joy, she need to get off and go to the emergency room." So I finished what I had to do, went to the emergency room. Make a long story short, I had strep throat, and I had 103 fever, and they told me go home because you contagious. Well, by the time I got home, my boss called and left a message, said we don't need your services anymore. She fired me. I was hurt. I was hurt because I had worked. This was on a Thursday. I had worked all that week knowing that I didn't feel good because they didn't have anybody to cover my spot. And that's one thing somebody, I can't remember if it was Pastor Newman or whoever it was talking about, Pastor Newman, how people measure you by your performance. Like, I can give you all I got, but the one time that I can't give you what you need, then you don't need me. Basically, that's the way it was. So that's when I ended up losing my job, and I did in-home for that whole summer. Right before the summer was about to end is when my sister, who never comes to my house, okay, never comes to my house. I was beneath her in that way. She never, if she come to my house, she will not come in the driveway. She will not come in the house. None of that. No. She came to my house. I knew it was something because she came in, and I was living in the hood then, okay? And then she was, "Hey, how you doing?" Talking, "What's going on?" She don't ever do that. Don't call, none of that. I knew it was something. She was there all the 10 minutes. Then she said, If you had the opportunity to come back to work, would you? I said, yeah. She said, you would? I said, yeah. I said, but it'll be on my own terms. She said, for real? I said, yeah. I said, because one, my children come first. Two, um, if I'm not well, I can't help you. And she said, for real? I said, yeah. So that was her, I mean, that's what she came to get. So she left. Next thing I know, she called me back and said, Julie wants you to come in for, well, Julie called me. Trey told me what you said, and are you sure you want to come back? And I was like, yeah, I'll come back. But it's gonna be an understanding that my children come first. That when I have to get them out of school, they come first. I'm not I'm not putting them on hold for nobody. No, my health is number one too. You know, because I give you all of me. So she was like, okay, well, I want you to come in tomorrow and we'll do an interview. I don't know if she thought I was gonna dress up, but I went there with Teresa, the same Teresa that you fired. So I had my jeans and my t-shirt on, ready to work. Just in case she said, you want to work? I went. And it was like, well, you just weren't gonna dress for what? You done already told me everything. What I got an interview for? Who gonna interview me? She didn't even ask me any questions, none of that, you know. But she did show me around to the classrooms again, because we did have some new people. So I went back to work. I did that for 9 years. And then it closed. Once it closed, I was home for a while, and I did in home again. And then I had a family member call me and was like, okay, I work at a center and they need some help. So I had my daycare children were with me. Okay. I had their car seats with me. And I went over there one day just to look at the facility. This was not an interview, but I went over there to meet my family member on her lunch break and to just get a feel of the place and to meet the person who owns it. Well, it ended up being an interview. And I started within that week. Started working. And why is I started working. Hold on. I lost y'all comments. So I was not the person that planned. It's just every day was its day. Okay. I was forced to take childcare classes because I had already taken certain classes where I was working. When I did get the third job in childcare, I had some credentials that some people didn't. And so when they started the preschool or the pre-K / kindergarten class, I was the only one that had the certification to teach the class. And so um um so that's how I got to be the pre-K / kindergarten teacher. Now, it all led me into areas that I had not seen myself in. Look at this boy. Your dad'll have a fit. He see you with that hat on. That's just how my life has been. Like, I found myself in places that I had not planned to be. So I ended up working in childcare. While I was at that facility, the second facility, there were children at that facility that had disabilities, okay? One little girl, they told her mama that she would never walk, or both of them, that she would never walk. And for me, I didn't see disability in these children. Even though I knew that there was something going on with them, I didn't treat them as though they were fragile. And I got them. I taught them just like everybody else. And I kind of bent the rules a little bit, because in the afternoons, I would take one little girl, her name was Cora. I would take her from her classroom and put her in my classroom with the older children, the children that were walking, talking, jumping, doing everything that she was not able to do. And at this time, she wasn't even, I think she had just barely turned a year old, if that. But I'm working with the 4-year-olds. So I would take her and put her in my classroom with them to play with them in the afternoons. And sure enough, when she was born, her knees were not in the proper place. So she couldn't bend her knees like everybody else. So when she walked, her butt was up in the air and she walked on her hands and feet like that. But she learned how to pull up. She learned how to crawl. She learned how to stand up on her own. All of that. I watched her do all of that. She could talk just like everybody else. It's just that she had to have surgery to fix her legs. And that's where I get Suge from, because I would call her my sugar baby. Hey, Suge. And I fell in love with her. I did. And I would buy her little gifts. I would just, and she felt like she was a part of me. The other little girl, Kirsten, was the same. Kirsten, I don't know if she had like a muscular disease or something, but I didn't treat them any differently. And it wasn't by any training that I had. It's just what I felt. And I give God all the credit for that. And so I ended up working in childcare for between 16 and 19 years. I'm kind of lost with the date. Between 16 and 19 years, okay? Total. And I ended up not knowing that I was going to have a child with disabilities myself. Even though I had Janae at this point, and when she was born, her eyesight was not developed, nor was her hearing. She was born early. She was a premature baby, but she was not premature in the ways of her weight. It was her gestation that caused her to be premature. So they didn't consider her to be or have a disability, because she was 5 pounds and 10 ounces at birth. And she was born at 32 weeks, I believe it is. Between 30 and 32 weeks. I can't remember which one it is. But she was early. And never thought about her having a disability, because nobody ever said anything. But then when I had Jalen, and Jalen was born preemie, here I am with a child that's having to take physical therapy. She had to have all kinds of therapy, and couldn't treat her like everybody else. She couldn't be around a lot of people. She couldn't eat a lot of food. It was a whole lot of stuff. So all of these situations, I learned something and didn't know that I was going to be using it in my own private life. You know what I mean? So having to treat Jalen like that, and I remember bringing her home from the hospital, and they gave me the instructions by her not being in crowds. So first place I took her was the church. Pastor Newman. Okay? Pastor Newman. And I told him after church, watch night service. I said, 19 years ago today, I came to watch night service. And when I left service that night, I got home, I called to check on Jalen in the hospital. She was born in October at this point. Here it is, December. Okay? So at this point, she had been in there almost 2 months. And they told me she was having issues. So that's when they found out she had RSV. She caught it in the hospital. So her heart was up, was acting up. She kept stopped breathing. All kind of stuff was going on with her that night after I left watch night service. Well, this watch night service of 2023, she was with me in church. And I told it to Pastor Newman. I said, 19 years ago, my baby was in the hospital fighting for her life. And she's here with me today. And there's not a thing wrong with her. I said she's getting ready to graduate high school and on her way to college. And he was like, really? And our first lady, she just went to them and she just hugged all three of them before I could even give my story or introduce them. She went all the way around Pastor Newman and she just went straight to all three of them. They didn't know how to act because they're looking at her like, this is Omarosa from TV, you know? And she talked to them just like they was anybody. And it just was, I can't say they were starstruck, but it was a different experience for them. So I ended up telling Pastor Newman and the church about that. And it's a lot of things that I have started that I did not plan for. I didn't plan to work in childcare. I didn't plan to have a child that was preemie. I didn't plan to have a child that was born early and couldn't hear and couldn't see, and I had to take her back for months to see if her hearing was going to develop. I didn't plan to have a child that was going to have cancer, but it did. But even before Corey was born, my best friend, Ashley's godmother, I remember going to the hospital. Her mother had cancer, and she was having an outpatient procedure done that day. And I remember going to the hospital to be with them to show support. And Corey was a baby then. He had been diagnosed then. Hey, Charmaine. And I remember being there with them through that. And then sometime later, my own son, my baby, was diagnosed with kidney cancer. And that's how my life has gone. Like, I can see how God put me in positions to prepare me for certain things, and I didn't know it. Like getting on Facebook, for one thing, and discovering something else. I discovered that I liked doing hair. I discovered I liked makeup. I discovered I liked clothing. I discovered I liked all kinds of things. And my Facebook page is a hodgepodge of stuff, okay? I've always loved crafts and being creative, but I never really understood it. When I was not high school, but middle school, I took drafting, I took photography, I took typesetting, I had home ec. I did all of the things, the manual service job things. Those were the things that I did, being in a position of service to somebody, you know. I thought I wanted to be a doctor, but I'm too much of a crybaby and you had to go to school too long. And I wasn't about that life. I already know that. My crayon was not meant to color in that area, okay? So here I am today with all of that stuff I discovered on Facebook and the world of the internet. When I made my first YouTube video, I was not prepared. I didn't really know what YouTube was. I just knew that my kids told me I could go in there and watch this video that they made. And so I did that. And then that's when I discovered other people, watching them. Never really paid any attention to that it was, you could turn it into something. You know what I mean? So just like everything else I had done, I shared me. So I shared me with the children that I took care of, my people that I worked with. I shared me. The love that I have for people, the love I have for God, the God that's in me, I shared that with people. And one thing I know, that I planted a seed. I can't even say how many children all over the world, and their parents didn't have to worry about their kids when it came down to me. They didn't. Because I made sure they had a bath. There was not a child in my care that I was going to sit home with a runny nose, booger stuck to their face, hair full of snot and glue and food and stuff. No, because before you went home, if I had to lay you over the sink in the bathroom and wash your hair, I did that. I lotion you down like I would my own children, even though I know, and most of my class was Caucasian, okay? They got pink oil moisturizer in their head every day, all the boys and the girls, because they was not about to bring the lice, okay? Every day. And when I had one little boy who was constipated so bad, hadn't pooped in over a week, I left and I called his mom and told her I'm going to get him some medicine. She didn't have to worry about it. She gave me the A-OK. And I did what I could to help these parents to take the load off of their back so they didn't have to worry. But there was of course, there was some things that they were going to have to do when they come and get them. But that's just me. I I love being a servant. So here I am today because I had on a muumuu that somebody liked. That prompted me to go out and search, or even online to start doing my research of muumuus that I could bring. And I was like, y'all want one of these? And I got an overwhelming response. And that is how the Sugar Shack started. Okay. Um, because I had already had my business license in one area. I got it in another. Because G and I, right before COVID hit, we started doing the catering. And we were gonna open up a physical restaurant. This was the goal, to do that. So I had all of my certificates. I got a folder, my certificates from the state, everything. All we needed to do was provide the building for them to come and inspect, and then we could open up if we had our food. Everything had to be inspected though. But I had my name, I had the license to hang up in the building, all of that stuff. I still have it. Well, COVID hit. I did a few catering things, and then I couldn't do it anymore because then panic set in. Okay. He wastes nothing. God uses all parts of our lives, even the parts we think are unusable. That part. And so, panic set in, worry set in, all kinds of things set in for me during that time being closed in. One thing I did know is that I had to be still. And that's when I started doing the bracelets. Watching Siobhan Melanie TV and watching Sharon She's So Fabulous. Both women that I admire. And I had never seen anybody put bracelets together before until I started watching them. Then it led me to looking at bracelets being made on YouTube. I went and got some supplies for myself, and I ordered them off of Amazon, and that's when I started making the bracelets. And that's how all of this stuff. It's not that it's even a business. It's just that I'm here to provide something for you guys. I am your personal shopper. I am your personal assistant, basically. So when it comes down to me planning and things like that, all of the things that I never really saw myself doing, but I like to do, I have done it. It went from the beads to the muumuus. Then when the muumuus stopped and y'all started asking about things that I was wearing, it went on from there. Went from clothes, beads, then it went to paintings, and I was able to do that. I've had a few people buy my paintings, so I can say there's a piece of me somewhere in the world, even if they've thrown it away in the trash can, it served its purpose. And so where I go from here, I don't know. I've never been a person that really had a vision. You know how they put a vision board and stuff like that, because I don't know where I go from here. I don't know what I see. I know what I like. And like right now, if I had to go get a job, that's my one thing that's bugging me. I don't know what I would do, except because I don't have any training. You know how you have, okay, I want to work with computers. I don't specialize in one place. I don't know. But I do know the physical labor. I'm not gonna say I can't do it, but it would be hard on me at this point in my life. So going from here, I don't know where, but I know I need to do something to help my husband to pay these bills, because the stuff getting higher and higher and higher, and I don't want it to overwhelm him, to stress him completely out. Um, I know I'm my own amount of stress by itself, because he's doing any and everything that he can to support me. In the meantime, he's having his own issues, and I still right now sit here right now, and I cannot. My mind is not clear on where I go from here. So um I am in the I'm not in full bloom. There we go. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. Um we're gonna see. Mm. So I'm long-winded, but it's just I'm sitting here thinking about the different areas of my life, how it transitioned when you don't see yourself doing certain things. I wanted to go to be a cosmetologist. I did that in school. I did not finish because I got sick. And that's when I discovered that I had asthma. I had pneumonia. I was really bad off sick. And I missed 6 weeks of school. And at that point, I couldn't even use certain chemicals on my hair anymore because it would set me off. And if you've never had an asthma attack, that is not something that you can tell somebody to deal with. Because when you don't feel like you can catch your breath, and then I used to, when I had I started out with bronchitis that turned to pneumonia, and when you cough and you breathe in, but you're not getting no air, and you like like that. Oh my gosh, that's my mom used to have to catch me because I would take off running because I'm trying to get somewhere to get some air in, and she used to have me to breathe in a bag. That didn't work, and it would make me panic even more because you now covering up my face. That was one of the worst feelings, and I think that was another level of fear that stayed with me because anytime I've had like a panic attack, I now fear that area. I don't want to go back and do that again because it's a reminder or it's a place of uncomfortable issues that I had. So I was afraid to even, I went back to school, but I did not finish, meaning I did not go back after I graduated to finish because I had already missed 6 weeks of it. So that meant that I would have to enroll into another school after graduating high school to get my cosmetology license. And at that point, I had Ashley. And then I was afraid to be around chemicals like that up until, I can't tell you when. I don't even know how many years later, but I remember doing a curl for my grandmother. I had watched somebody, my cousin used to do hair, and she had come to town and she did one of my grandmother's sister's hair. She did a carefree curl. So I literally sat on down the steps and watched her do it. I never went to school, but I watched her do it. And that's how I learned how to do a curl. And I remember my grandmother, um, I did hers one day. Had never, and it came out perfect. And so that was the first time in years that I had did any type of chemicals, and it did not bother me. So then I started to get a little more comfortable with it, but I didn't want to do it all the time. And of course I used to do my own hair, so I used to use a relaxer on my hair, but it didn't bother me. So I kept going, and it was not something that I, at this point, I didn't want to do that for a living because it was the creative side of me coming out, but not to the point where it's something I wanted to do all the time, because it's like, I can't really explain it. It was something that made me feel good, but I did not want it to be my job, because your job, when it's your job, you are obligated. And the beauty of the blooming cycle, and that's the beauty of the blooming cycle, because each stage has its own purpose in every season of life. Right. So I am in that dormant stage that you talked about, when I'm not really seeing anything, um, but there's a little hint of it there. And Adrian was a hint. She came in and ordered she took me back to one of my first roses, okay, which was the beads. She got a flower garden set. Look at that. Talking about roses being in bloom, she ordered a flower garden set. And that was the first set of 2024. Um, then Tennessee North ordered something in wood, and she got her necklace with her name on it. And then Kiki got something. She wanted a Valentine's outfit. So there was my first bloom of the clothing for 2024. It's bits and pieces of my entire flower garden. They coming up one at a time. I might not be getting 10 and 20 orders in one night like I was when it first started, but there's still a bud here and a bud there. It's not um it's not lucrative, but every time I start to lose hope, God send me. He send me. He send me one, or he'll send me two. You know, that might be it for the month. But every time I start to lose hope or get to where I'm like, okay, Lord, what's next? Wow, that lit. Hey, Saj, how you doing? Words plus actions fueled by faith, just like his example in Genesis 1. Sounds like you're a life coach in the making, T. A vessel for receiving and giving. In the name of Jesus. I have had people tell me that before, but you know, when I look at my limitations, it because I'm not well versed in words, like I don't use a lot of, I am real ghetto with the words, you know, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. So um I just try to give me be what it is I need to be at that moment. I don't know everything. I don't, but all I know is about my struggles and how I see how God worked it out, and how I now, like right now, I got a mountain of stuff that's on my plate that I don't know how I'm going to take care of. And I know God is able. I have prayed, I have asked. I'm in the waiting seat, just like my flower garden. Just like my flower garden. And this is, look, Miss Fancy right here. She would not be here if it had not been for Kiki wanting a red dress for Valentine's Day. And I chose two options. Plus, I gave her a little fancy number, the little pink short set. She didn't ask for hot pink. She asked for red. But I was like, okay, I'm gonna give her something else a little cuter. That's not as dressy. That if she wanted to go out dancing with her boo, she could, you know. But if they're going to a nice elegant dinner somewhere, that long red dress would be appropriate. And then I made a cute little necklace that is not over the top, but it's something that'll accent that neckline, honey, because she gonna be cute. So that's just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I go from here, but I thank you guys for all your words of encouragement. I know it's like holding a child's hand, because I am a child of God. I want to be a child at heart, but I want to mature as well. I know my strokes are slow. My petals are coming in slow. My blooms are opening up real slow. Not as fast as some other people. You know why? Because I have not lived that well-versed life. Okay? I have not lived that well-versed life. You know, like I told you, I struggle with reading. So I like to read, but I don't always get the full things out of the stuff that I really want to read. I signed up for audiobooks because I can listen at them, and those that have the pages that I can read, I can listen to and then go back and read, they work for me, you know. And this is where we are today, y'all. And we all heated, pad down. How you doing, Saj? How's the weather where you are? Hey, G. G. Can you look and see if it's a package on the porch? Can you look and see if it's a package on the porch? Well, I'm a little slow, but I got a full 16.9 ounces in. That's not including, I've had two of these. which I think this is what, 12 ounces. So I had 2 of those. Ooh, are y'all used to having that kind of weather? Let's see, what is our weather right now? Ooh, this is heavy. Oh, this is heavy. Let's see. Oh, hold on. We got a package. Okay, I'm having a hot flash now. I'm gonna have to come out this. I don't know if I was supposed to cut this open like this, but as long as I don't cut the what's inside. Oh, okay. Let's see what we got. Ooh, we got some more of the body butters. Oh my gosh. Now look at here. Baby, you talking about not gonna be ashy. Hey. Whoa, Nelly. Okay, I'm having a hot flash. Let me take this off for a minute. Whoo-hoo. Excuse me, y'all. Got to be more careful. All right, let's see what we have. Yes, ma'am. And yes, ma'am. Y'all know we've had these before. But let's see what this is. Raw cocoa butter. Ooh, look at the little chips. The raw cocoa butter. Ooh, African black soap. Yes, ma'am. I love African black soap. I do. You know, my first bar of African black soap was way before COVID. And I had gone to the flea market, a Ramona flea market, and there was a lady. Oh, yes. And she had some African black soap. And she had it in this giant nutshell. Like, it looked like a peanut, a big giant walnut. It was a bowl, but it was in there, and she took a scraper to scrape it out and put it in a jug for you. That was my first time using it, and it was superb, moisturizing and everything. Got some black soap. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to find something to put this in to keep it fresh. Storage container. Gee, you'll give me some. Oh, I can. Some of those. Look on the little rolling cart, the box of the little small sandwich bags, the Ziploc sandwich bags. Your hand here. Y'all, they heart-shaped. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh, I love it. It's 3 in this pack. Thank you. So I can put them in there. The black soap. Keep them fresh. And I'm going to get a container to put them in to actually seal it even better, because, you know, these things are not 100%. You know, I don't want to mess up my soap. But these things last a very long time. Yeah, these are gifts. Somebody sent them to me, and I appreciate it. I don't know if this third one will fit in here. The black soap. So I got these 3 because they had it in paper. So I want to make sure that I put them in something a little bit airtight, you know. Oh, I love that. So let's see. BGLHmarketplace.com. And it says Black is Beautiful. That's the label on it. Y'all remember I had the little small ones like that I had gotten in the mail. And here's another one. I'm going to leave that one wrapped up. So let's just put it in here. Now this is raw cocoa butter. I must be hungry. Those they look like biscuits. These look like, look at that. Oh my gosh, Mia is gonna love this. Hey G, Galen, can you tell Mia to come here? She loves cocoa butter. Y'all, she loves cocoa butter. That's what she wanted on her Christmas list. It was a 3-pack of the cocoa in the pump off of Amazon. They wanted too much money for it. I was like, we can always get that. Let me get some of the more expensive things that's on your list. So she was able to get it. But let me watch when I show her this. So this is the raw cocoa butter. Ooh, this is mango butter. Oh, y'all, I can make soap. I can make body butters with this. I got to get me some good essential oils. I know some of y'all may have been paying attention. This is the one thing that I've always wanted to do, is get the perfect recipe to make moisturizing, skin firming, nourishing body butters for your face, your hair.
Yes.
Come here, Beans. Look what I got. Come here. Something that you love. Come here. Come in the camera. Come here.
I love?
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Smell it. What does it smell like? It's not candy.
It smells like chocolate and shea butter.
It's the cocoa butter that you like. It come in the little...
What does it do? What do you do with this?
You rub it on your skin.
Oh.
You can make body butters out of it. Look at that. Oh, that do smell like chocolate. Let's see. This one is mango butter. Ooh. Now that one don't really have a smell. That kind of smell like oil. You need to put an essential oil in this one. Oh my God. Look at that, y'all. I love it. I love it. I love it. Lord. Okay. This is another pack. What? Oh, wait a minute. 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 Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. I'm so excited. I had no idea. Oh my word. If this is essential oils, I am just through. Like, what is, let me see what this is. Because I promise y'all, I was not expecting this. Come on now, you got to open. What is this? Baby powder, hair and body oil. I promise y'all, I got a cart on Amazon with stuff in it that I've been collecting since way before COVID, because I've been wanting to make body butters. My daughter, 20 G's, during COVID, started making candles. She got a thing of essential oils, but I don't know if they're for the body. And it's to make candles with. And I came across a baby powder scent, and it was funky. I was like, no, I don't like that one. Let me see. Girl. Who that be? Come here, smell this, Beans. Oh, smell this. It's an essential oil. Smell good, don't it? Mm-hmm. It says baby powder scent. This do not smell like that other baby powder scent that I smelled. Oh my gosh, this is absolutely perfect. It's baby powder, hair, and body oil. Oh. And this one is, y'all, ooh, sandalwood and bergamot. Oh, this smells good. can't tell you what that, ooh, oh my gosh. I'm so floored. I really am. I'm so floored. And then we got some little mini tubes. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where the focals at? I might have to get Beanie to read. My glasses won't even let me read that. Hold on a minute. Mia! I can't read it. Read this. Tell me what they say.
Candy blended butter.
Candy? Okay, this one say, I can read this one. This one was kind of, that say candy blended butter. This one is vanilla latte. Oh, I'm scared. Oh my word. This one is lavender. Lemongrass. And lemongrass good for bugs. I don't know who that is. Spam risk. Vanilla latte. Girl, this say ice cream. Uh-oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's whipped. That smells like just straight cocoa butter. I got it all up under my nails. This smells like straight cocoa butter. Oh my gosh. Mia gonna take that one, watch. Let's see vanilla latte. Hold on. This do have a slight coffee. Come here, Beans. Slight. It's very, very light. And this one is orange creamsicle. Where's Poker Bean? Come here. Smell this.
Smells like caramel.
Don't it? A little slight. Tell me what this one smell like.
Chocolate cake.
This one is called ice cream. Do it smell like that one? Don't smell like ice cream. This one, the first one was vanilla latte. Okay, smell this one. That's the first one you had told me about, candy.
Hey, Mom, did you call me?
This smell like bug spray. You sure that say candy or candle?
This says candy.
Uh-oh. This smell like that lemongrass. That's what that smell like. They might have put the wrong top on it because that don't smell nothing. Hold on, let me see. That's the lemongrass too. Both of these smell just alike. These two right here. We know that's for bugs. Okay, orange creamsicle. I can smell the slight hint of orange in it. Very, very faint. Very faint. Okay, let's see. Lavender. That one knocked me out. That's lavender for sure. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm excited. This and this. I got to get me a formula on how I mix these. I have a scale in one of these drawers. I have some wicks for candles. I have some jars because Janae left everything when she moved out. She left everything. I have where is it? It's in one of these drawers. I have to dig for it. Oh, I got paint over here. Oh. He just getting off. Oh. Now see, this. No, I don't want any more. Thank you. This smells like old school, get your life together cocoa butter. Used to be in the little brown push-up tube that your grandma used to rub on you. Like, for real. Now, there's that new Palmer's cocoa. I can't stand to smell it. It smells like it's got something else added to it. Girl, I shining. Ooh. My hubby loves the sandalwood. It smells good. Oh, my word. Come here, G. Ooh, girl. Look at that.
What you got?
Don't that remind you of old school cocoa butter?
Old school, right there.
Well, see if you like the way this smells.
Smell like herbs. Smell like green herbs.
Like herbs.
Yeah.
It's a hair and body oil. Sasha say her husband like this on his beard.
Oh yeah.
Which one? See if you like this the way that one smells.
I like that one.
Yeah, the baby. It don't smell like baby powder, do it? But it's I don't know what situation they mixed together, but they did something with this one.
Sasha, email her. Ask him what it do for his hair, other than what he like it. What do it do?
Okay, let's see what's
How
in
helpful
it.
is it?
It's jojoba oil, rosehip oil, sunflower oil, sandalwood essential oils, and bergamot essential oils. That's in the sandalwood and bergamot. And the baby powder is jojoba, rosehip, sunflower oil, sandalwood oil, essential oils, jasmine essential oils, and rose absolute.
That one there a little more dry. Okay.
This one here is that baby powder scent. That thing there is lit like a Christmas tree. Okay. Let me see. This is this smell like it could be a sandalwood, could be cologne. G, you have on cologne? Huh? You have on some cologne? Yeah. Okay, well, I'll wait till he got on the cologne. I'm gonna spray a little bit of this on him. I might mix both of them together and see what we get. Girl. Ooh, I smell like cocoa. Oh, I love this. I love this. Okay, so thank you. It don't have a card in it or anything, but thank you so much. Face and body. One thing about this, it will dry your skin out. So, baby, having the Toto butter and the mango butter, it's going to do all right. I'm going to have to keep this out because I don't rub this all over me. I don't want to contaminate the product. Let me, this one little pod here, I'm going to have to stick it in here and be using that. Looky. I get to play around with some things, y'all. I have plenty of black soap. I've been trying to get my girls to use this for the longest, but the only one that'll somewhat trust me with stuff like this is Jalen. Ashley, Mia, nor Janae will trust me with that. I've been trying to get them to try it, and I love the black soap. That one in the beauty supply store and the one in Walmart that is all black, that's not it. I had one time a lady made it had she had dried banana peels in it, and that thing was so moisturizing, and I have not been able to find that lady since. So, huh?
Or think he's slick. You gonna show me a video of this guy with a sharp knife cutting potatoes into French fries.
That's his way to say, "Ah, Dad, can you make me some fries?"
He got me.
Yeah, it's not really. It's not a. When I say bug spray, the lemongrass, because I have they use lemongrass to fight off mosquitoes and stuff like that. I have an all natural spray, and I have a candle lit over here, a citronella candle, and that's why I say bug spray, because this smells just like the citronella candle, and they use lemongrass for that. Mm. Now I don't think I could walk around smelling like this. This would have to be something that I couldn't put it up here on this top of my body, because it kind of make me feel a little woozy. But I could put it around my ankles. You know what I mean? Let me see. That was lemongrass, and which other one? This smell like cocoa powder. And this one says vanilla latte. It smells like cocoa powder. It's whipped. See, it goes on and it melts so nice and smooth. Look at that, baby. Ooh, I smell like chocolate. Now, I do know. Let's see. It don't say what's in it. If it has cocoa powder in it, I definitely won't be able to use it, because I'm sensitive to caffeine. But yeah, this one and the lemongrass smell exactly alike. It do say candy blended butter. The ice cream smells like that, yeah. Smell like it got chocolate in it. These two smell like it has chocolate in it. You want a Tylenol? With my purse right here. It should be in the front pocket. This one kind of smell like orange, like an orange sickle, and that's what it say. Orange sickle. I like that one too.
Let me know what you like for me.
Oh, I want to put one of these on you, but you say you got cologne on. I want to see what it smell like when it mixed with your body chemistry.
All right.
That part, yeah. Tell Jalen to come here. She might want one of these. I know already the cocoa and the mango butter is mine. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Lord. I need to get me a big Ziploc bag. Can I get a big Ziploc bag? These cold packs, I'm going to keep them. I wonder, can you reuse them? Do not apply to body or ingest. I should be able to freeze these. Oh, it says single use. Colder than ice, non-toxic. So I can't refreeze them? I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. What? Oh, this bag. There's some more in there. We're going to throw them right in the freezer. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Something leaking. Something leaking. Something, yeah, one of them burst. One of them passed out on the job. It said, I will not be a part of y'all assignment today. No, ma'am. Let's see. It's this one right here. Big old hole in it. A huge hole in the bag. And the package had a hole in it. Actually, it did. I don't know what they did, because all of these, they don't, even though you put Fragile on it, I'm not going to use these because it's the little slime on it. That one was oozing slime. I've seen those before from a shop, and the ingredients is on the website. Okay. I'm gonna put these in the freezer. I used to get my shipping products from Uline when I first started, like the my jewelry boxes. But then during COVID, the prices went up real high. Y'all remember when I started out doing I used to send them packed in the little brown boxes. I used to get my envelopes, my shipping envelopes, the pink shipping envelopes that I had. Used to get that from Uline, baby. Hey. For what I used to get, I used to pay like $40 for it. It went up to like 80 something. I was like, oh my word. They doing too much. But I understand. I mean, hey, I understand. When your prices go up, like people that you purchase from, when their prices go up, you don't have no choice but to raise your prices. And I get it. Let me see. If I can find a website. Let me see. I think I found it. Website. In Brooklyn, New York. Let's see. But I want to get 1/2 off your order. Come back to that. The whip, but okay, they have. I see the baby powder scent. Okay, this is. I think this is the sample. Yeah, the 1 fluid ounce is the sample. They have the big bottle. It's $35. They have a subscription box. Okay, then there's the sandalwood and bergamot. So this came in a 2-pack, the 2 samples. But the big bottles, let's see what size it is. The big bottle is huge. Choose a size. 16 ounces. It's 8 ounces and 16 ounces. Let's see, how much is the 16 ounces? $60 for the 16-ounce bottle. And I'm going to assume that the baby powder one is the same because they're the same price. But they have a subscription box. They have whipped butters, 0.9 ounces. It's a sample pack. Then they have the whipped butters, 2.5 ounces sample pack. The heart-shaped African black soap. The baby powder blended butter. Vanilla whipped shea butter. The mango cocoa shea blended butter in the big container. Then they have a 2-pack. I sure can. Let me do that right now. Share the website. Copy. And right here. There we go. Ooh, they got a smoked tobacco and vanilla blended butter. I know, see, stuff like that, I know I couldn't use anything that might have, you know, But that regular cocoa butter and mango butter, we good to go. I'm looking to see, do they have any more oils? The whipped cocoa butter. Ooh, I think that's what I got, the raw mango butter. Raw cocoa butter wafers. Oh, they have raw shea butter as well. Mm, that part. Ooh, I love to see people make that stuff, y'all. Oh my gosh, it just do something to me. 100% moisture. Handmade with love. No synthetic chemicals. Food grade, all natural ingredients. 100% black owned. You're welcome. Hi, Robin. How are you? This is amazing. I don't see any more oils. Just that. Yeah. I'm so excited. That's good to hear. Let me see. And it comes in, it's a little spray. Let me see. This is the baby powder. Ooh. And this, of course, it's an oil. Oh my gosh. Ooh, this smells good, man. That don't smell like baby powder. I don't know what that smell like, but baby, when I tell you, they need to rename that. That don't smell like baby powder. Um, mm, mm. That's what they need to name it. mm. Doggone it. Mm. I mean, the baby powder is really at the end, like it's faint. That smells good for like a really like a everyday body oil that you don't want to. If you're not one of those people that want to wear perfume, you don't put perfume on your skin. I'm not quite sure how to smell with everybody, but that's nice. That's nice. Mm. That needs to be in a body butter. This right here, that baby powder. Yeah, a whipped, no, just a body butter, like those shea butter little circles, like you whip. I could take that whole container. I ooh, I don't know. I might do. I'm gonna have to get me another mixer. Mix a little bit of that, melt that shea butter and that mango, cause the mango butter really don't have a scent. Mix the cocoa butter and the mango butter together with a little bit of this and see what they come. Hush your mouth. Mm. My ex came back again, but I made like I was Robert. Why you doing that man like that? Robert, why you torturing that man like that? You know you love him. Charmaine, decluttering and purging the stuff you accumulate over years, getting it done. All right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Show enough. Um, And for me, I feel like I want to do that with my beads, but I can't because that's inventory. It's not just junk. Now, clothes wise, my clothes are really taking over. It is because I now, for many, many years, I didn't buy myself any clothes, but I will buy something here and there. Like I have winter and spring and summer clothes all mixed in together. So, like I was saying, when people can take their clothes and they can put them in storage boxes and put them in their attic or their garage somewhere for the next season, I can't do that. I don't have an attic. I don't have storage, so all of my stuff is together, and it's all right. Robin said, not I said the cat. Robin, you ain't gonna get that man a little bit of play. Just let him see. Just try it one time and see what he about. If you know, you know you. If he not meeting your standards, you I already know. G call you 6'9". He out you. Come on, you got it. Bust him up. Tell him no, no, thank you, goodbye. Oh, mercy, mercy me. Mm. My downfall is dishes and home decor. I just give it away. Really? I love dishes too. I actually don't have any room for dishes. I got a set of dishes I got from Dollar Tree, and that's what I have. But I hate to even give them away. I think what I'm gonna do is give them to Janae, see if she want them. But you know, when people want something in their kitchen, a certain look, they're not gonna take nothing else. Humble Lion, how you doing? I went on the site for the black soap. It's $7. How many you got? I believe it's $7 each. Wait a minute, let me see. Um, Let me go to it again. Uh-oh. Um, okay, you can choose your count. Let me see. You can choose one. I'm gonna see how much the is. It's $19 for three. 19.95. One bar is $7. 6 bars is 39.90. And you just gotta look at the fact. I know it's small for $7, but in beauty supply stores, you or that little one, they $4.99, $5.99, $6.99 in the beauty supply store for real. I'm here to tell you, I know because I have purchased them, and they don't. They not. They might not even be. You know. And the only reason it's like this because she cut them in heart shapes. But it don't take much to use this. Like you can pinch off, just pinch off a piece, okay, and wet your hand and rub it between. It will last you about, if you even took a dime size amount, it will last you at least 2 or 3 days taking a bath in the daytime and at night. This soap goes a long way. This 1 bar, depending on how much you lather your rag and things like that, this can last you, I'm gonna say, give or take a month, month and a half. Just this 1 bar of soap. Like you can literally cut this into 4 pieces. Hmm? You look sleepy.
I ain't sleeping. I'm not sleeping.
I know. I say you look sleepy. But I have used this soap before, and I actually have a little bit left in my bathroom from the one that I purchased from Amazon. Oh, Amazon? No, it was the beauty supply store. And it don't feel as moisturizing as this, but like it was hard. This right here, even though it was wrapped up in paper, this is moisturizing. Like, I don't know, look how it's sliding between my fingers. See how that it's not dry and hard. Look at that. It's just that. That's just, I mean, it's like that all over. I haven't used this before, but I'm loving it already. I like how it's soft. It's still soft. It's not rock hard. See how I just smoothed that out with my finger? I live in the Bronx, New York. They have stores, African stores, a big mango jar, $15. Harlem is the move with the really. Oh my goodness. I and that's the thing, you know, people can tell you online that it's authentic and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I don't order stuff, because I be scared. I don't have money to throw away like that. And even going on Amazon, people be lying through their teeth about stuff. And I want to get the right thing, but I do want to. I'm gonna give that a try. I'm actually gonna give that a try tonight. I am. I'm loving how I rub that in and put that oil on top. I want a good side hustle for some extra money. I'm the only one working right now. Ooh, okay. Well, I hope you find something that works for you. I know folks who watched it. Yeah, I used to wash my hair with it too. The other one that I had when my hair was short, when I first cut my hair, I used to wash my hair with it. I washed my whole body with it. I washed especially my face. And I know when I wash my face with it, I have to use a good moisturizer, because it is drying to your skin. And then you really have to moisturize your hair because it will dry you out. hmm Even though it has, it's moisturized. The tips of my fingers are just not not slick, but they feel moisturized. They really do. But I'm loving this oil. I really am. I hate that these the only 2 cents they have, because baby, that would have been a plus. That would have been the plug right there for real. Right there. And even when I look online for like essential oils, I don't know who's authentic. Yes, clear up dark spots and blemishes. It really do. But it takes consistency using it though, you know? And I used to use that every day. But since my hormones have changed and um I dry out, I can't use that every day on my face. So it'll be something I use like once or twice a week on my face, and then maybe once a week, because I use that clean and clear. I might just be able to just use that and stop using it clean and clear. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. And I'm gonna use this on my face. This is by Gold Bond. It has hyaluronic acid, natural sourced grapeseed oil. If they lied, they told it. Free of parabens, dyes, and fragrances. Clinically shown 24-hour hydration. I'm gonna use this on my face and see how that works. I need me a nice moisturizing. I need a skin care routine, something for aging skin. For melanin skin, meaning skin with a little color to it. I need something to tighten, because I got the double chin going on. Um, my face is starting to bloom into itself. So I want to find some good moisturizer, something that is going to be skin firming and tightening and lifting. Um, Even something that I could possibly use on my thighs to get rid of this cottage cheese outside of, because when you lose weight, if if you're not doing it by exercising, you have that extra skin. And even when you do it by exercise, you have that extra skin. I got a turmeric sea moss soap as a gift. I'm excited to try. You know what? I've been seeing those young ladies on TikTok have the little scrub pads. It's a turmeric face, and they've been using it. I don't know if they telling the truth or they just being paid. They trying to make money or what. But I wanted to try that. I can't think of what it's called. Let me see. What is it? The turmeric kojic acid pads? Is that it? These right here. These little turmeric pads. Hi, Mia. What's up?
Nothing.
You want something from over here? Oh. You gonna try the cocoa butter? No? You scared?
I don't like the smell.
The cocoa butter one? I thought it smelled like the cocoa butter lotion you like.
No, it doesn't smell anything like Palmer's.
Ooh, she like the Palmers. Well, guess what? More for me. Because I don't like the Palmers. Yeah, I love it. I don't like the Palmers. Let's see. She says she has PCOS and she's been using those pads on her face. You got your package? Oh, I hope you like it, Kiki. I'm going to turn it up so I can hear what she's saying. Let me start over.
Baby, it's the turmeric kojic acid pads for me. Look how I took my skin from this to this. I have PCS, so I do deal with a lot of discoloration due to hyperpigmentation and ingrown hairs. So stuff like kojic acid and turmeric help with one, inflammatory, and two, discoloration. Especially around my mouth and on my chin area. That is where the other good thing I made these, and obviously I love these, and I want other people to love these, but they have to see these to love these. So if you could leave me a comment, that would really... This is just a PSA if you've been using the turmeric pads or anything with kojic acid. You guys still want to make sure that you're following up with sunscreen. The kojic acid can make your skin sensitive to the sun. So once I'm done, I do follow up with an SPF every single time. Here I'm just using an SPF mister.
Hey, Ronnie.
Good for all year round and quick and easy.
Oh, I'm glad you
It's
got
SPF
it.
38 by Habit Skin. I've definitely seen a change in my skin, and I've just been glowing lately. Also, they still lather really well without blowing in them. So please stop.
So if I can find me like a all natural turmeric soap, I don't need the acid. But baby, it's all over the tick and the talk. But just because everybody's saying that don't mean, and I ain't gonna say everybody. You haven't heard of those? Yeah, I had until it started popping up in my feed. I had not either. So yeah, but we're gonna see. I am full. Now the only thing I need now is me a piece of cake. I want to try turmeric soap. I do too, but I want to find the right one that's really authentic and don't have a lot of crap in it. One that works, huh? Hmm? Hmm? I don't know. Did it make some ice yet? Let me know. I can get up and get it. I don't want you to have to keep getting it for me. What time is it? 6:30. Hey G, is it cake left? Is there cake left? Yeah. And that's gonna be my last piece of cake. Hopefully it'll be gone. I have a hard time trying to find black soap. Some of the black soap have a lot of fragrances. This one does not. I know it's $7 a piece, but if you spend $20 and get 3, they will last you a very long time, okay? And how I've never used this one, but real black soap does not take a lot to use, for real. Like, I could literally sit here. Hold on, I think I got an X-Acto knife in one of these drawers. I can take a little tiny piece. Where is it? I just saw it. You one more. You warmed it up? Yeah. That's the last piece.
Oh no.
Oh, you say the last. I got you, D. Hey, you say you won't eat all that from me. I hear you, G. Like I told him, I said, now that's a cake I can't keep making. We both will be in trouble. You can take a little piece. A little piece like this will last you. With my towel. Hold on. I got some water. Ooh. Thank you. Let me eat this first before I touch. Ooh, Lord, we thank you, as Tabitha would say. Baby, this rocked my world. You hear me? God, y'all be more careful. Cheers. You want a piece? Y'all? This is the best cake I have ever made. I don't know where I've been, what I've been thinking about, but it the best cake. Not Christmas. All kinds of blessings. This is the sweet potato cake. Look at the color. Child, look. First time making it. Look how moist it is. Look at that. And I made a cream cheese icing that I put on it. When I tell you, $20 out of 10. 10 out of 10 is not enough. It's over the top. That's cake right there. My word. That was my last piece. The last piece, G got it. If I gain any weight, that's going to be the reason why. Let me show y'all this soap. Okay, I spray some water. Take a little piece of soap. Look at what I get just from doing that. Look at that. I'm going to spray a little bit more on my hand. Look at that. You know what? He's not really a big cake fan, but the ones that he like. And coconut carrot cake and that one, and lemon. Other than that, don't give him a whole lot. And I need some more water. But y'all see that? Just that little rub that I had. Look how it lathers up. That little piece. You can lather your whole body with that. Y'all see that? Just that one little piece. Yeah, and it don't take much. It don't. And it's I love that. Just to think this little piece can lotion your whole body with it. And I say it can. Look at my hands. If I'd have rubbed this up my arms, long as you got water, it's going to lather. That little tiny piece. Let me rinse my hands. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Oh. Comes right off. Now my hands do feel dry. Let me see. They're not real dry. Of course, I'm just drying them off. And I'm going to see if it took that oil and the smell off my hand. It took the smell off. It smells just like that. I smell no traces of that oil. Now, my hands are not slick. When I touched that rubbed it without it being wet, it took all the oil off my hands. So now I'm gonna use some I'm gonna use the Gold Bond. This is because I want something thick. I should have used the cocoa butter. Wow. It's all right. I gotta take a bath tonight, so I'll use it then. I made a sweet potato cake. I haven't uploaded the video yet, but I posted a picture on my community page, and it was absolutely y'all. I'm dramaed out. I'm extra. I'm gonna go and say it. When I have something that I love and it tastes absolutely delicious to me, per my taste buds, I am not a sweetsaholic. I'm not. But I love my food to have flavor. Okay? For real. And it doesn't have to be a lot of, even though I have a lot of seasonings and use seasonings, I do know the beauty of something simple. Like a good old pork chop with just a little bit of salt, a little bit of cayenne pepper, and some flour, and fry that bad boy. Life changing. I do know the beauty of that. Um, Let me see, where is it? Uh-oh. What did I do? And then you grate it. Sweet potato pound cake. It's gonna have this what happens when you can't sleep. And then you grate it. Sweet potato pound cake. And it's gonna have a cream cheese icing. This was at 2:30 in the morning. I'm letting it cool. I don't mind the cracks. Cause honey, she gonna get 8. Yes, just ma'am. I'm so ready to cut this thing. I don't know what to do. That thing hurt my soul. You hear me? So this is the video I have to edit. You gotta put together, take out the rustling sounds. Look how it lathers up. Uh-oh, hold on. That little piece. Because my YouTube's still open. So that's the picture of it. Right there. I used the sweet potato pie filling that I had. I used that little piece in the kitchen to wash my hands with. Where's my little cocoa pod? My little Toto pod. Ooh. Keep these together in the kitchen. Where y'all at? Y'all still in here? I can't see. That cake had me testifying for the Lord. Hands raised. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And you know how? Because he gave me, along with some YouTubers and some people all over the world. That's a combination cake. Because I took 2 items from that person's recipe, some from this person's. Now, the icing was my own creation. Okay. But Beautiful Creation, I took her idea to use the cake flour because I had cake flour. And there was somebody else that used cream cheese. I added the cream cheese to the cake mix. So what I did was I put all of my ingredients except the flour, the baking soda, baking powder, and salt. No, baking powder, baking soda, and the cake flour. I put that in a bowl, measured it out, put it in a bowl. But everything else went in my Ninja blender. The cream cheese, the 3 cups of sweet potato pie filling, which next time I will use 2 cups because it asked for 2.5 cups of canned sweet potatoes. I didn't have that. I had it already whipped with, of course, cream cheese, brown sugar, all of that stuff. It didn't even need any ingredients, but I still added the same ingredients to it because it was going to dilute it by being mixed with the flour. Okay, so 3 cups of sweet potato pie filling, 1 brick of cream cheese. I did 1.5 cups of dark brown sugar and white sugar. I did about 2 tablespoons of vanilla extract, maybe 3 because I like a lot of vanilla extract, and a pinch of salt. And I did 4 whole eggs and 2 egg yolks. That's how I changed it for me. I did 4 whole eggs because one person had you use 4 eggs, somebody else said use 6. So I did 6 eggs, but I did 4 whole eggs and 2 egg yolks. So I mixed all of that in the blender, and then I added it to my flour, and I floured my pan, put it in the oven for an hour and 10 minutes at 325. Now see, if I cut back on the sweet potato pie filling, I'm gonna try it next time and see. Instead of doing 3 cups, I'll do maybe 2 cups, because it's all liquid. It's not the solid. And when I tell you, I am just so amazed. I like sweet treats, but I'm just not the baker. I'm not one that bakes all the time, even though I would love to, but I want to do it to the point where I can make it my own. Like that cake, even though I give Donna her props, Donna is, to me, is the queen of cakes, okay? Beauty to Creation, she is the queen of cakes. One day I'm going to get the nerve to purchase that cream she uses in her cakes off of Amazon. I just haven't gotten the nerve to, because I think it's like 30, maybe $40 for that bottle. And I know I'm heavy-handed with situations, but I'm going to try it one day. One day I'm going to get the nerve to do it. Hopefully. But she is the queen of cakes. And I watched Whippoorwill Hollow, their channel. She did a sweet potato cake. Who else did a sweet potato cake? I watched like maybe 10 videos one night sitting up. And then I also looked at some recipes online off of, was it not iRecipes. It was one of them. But I watched so many people make sweet potato cake. It's a lady and her husband got a channel, and she made a sweet potato cake. Oh, her name Teresa. I can't think of her name. I've seen her channel before, but I haven't watched it. But I think I'm subscribed. But she made a sweet potato cake, and I took some of her ingredients, the way she did hers, mixed it with Beautiful Creations and some other people, and then my own. So my idea was the 2 egg yolks. And I got the cream cheese. I think she had the cream cheese. I used the cake flour from Donna. And then another recipe was how much of the baking soda and baking powder and stuff, all of that. I just mixed it all together. I wrote it down to create my own cake mix. And so the next time I make it, I'm gonna try it by taking less of the liquid out. I mean, it was perfect for me, but I do want to try it the other way. Um, mm, I felt that down to my spirit. That cake was good. And the fact that it was sweet potatoes, of course, it had sugar in it. It had 2.5, 3 cups of sugar, actually. Um, so that was my treat. I haven't had any potato chips. None of that. If I gain weight, it's gonna be because I ate that cake. Anime ate that cake. Do you hear me? That And the icing consists of 8 ounces of cream cheese. If y'all like cream cheese icing, I'm telling you, try this and see if you like it. I know everybody's taste buds are not mine, but I like the cream cheese to come through, but be accented by the stuff that you add to it. I don't want it to taste like sugar. I want it to taste like cream cheese, but the ingredients will just magnify. You know what I mean? It's just gonna all come together. So I used 8 ounces of cream cheese. I used about 2 tablespoons of sweetening condensed milk. I used 1 stick of softened unsalted butter, and I did 3 cups of powdered sugar. That's it. Mix it all together with my mixer. I started out with a spoon. Then to get it all blended where it wasn't any lumps, I used the beater, not the mixer ones, but the one like a whisk. I used that part on my hand mixer to get it all blended together. And baby, Bob was your uncle. I still got that icing in the refrigerator. Yeah, Miss Donna be getting down on them cakes. Do y'all hear me? Ooh, I don't see how they ain't big as a house, because I just be exploding watching her. And she just, oh my gosh, how she come up with all them darn cakes? I don't understand. Like, she could have a whole freaking bakery and not make the same doggone cake. You know what I mean? She could put 50 different cakes that she make in that doggone place, and you just have to get you a sample box, because there ain't no way in the world you can walk out of there and not get one of everything. Like, oh my gosh, it just like, for those that like cake, y'all feel me. And I know some of y'all not big sweet fans. I understand. I'm taking your robe for you. I'm wearing it, your hat and the grows, but I'm wearing it all for you. But I got to get my honey pot down. I got to get this pain away from me. I don't know what to do. But I'm sick of hunting. This is 3 straight days in a row. And it is what it is. Sitting down in hot water. The heating pad does feel better. I mean, I can actually, my shoulders are not locking up on me. This is as far as I can take my arms back, okay? I can't. Oh, shoot. I'm kinked all up. You seen Sasha in there?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Sasha Early. Who else in there? Kiki Mama. Did we give Kiki a name? Kiki Josephine.
Oh, trip.
Kiki Josephine Wilhelmina Forbes. There you go. Kiki Josephine Wilhelmina Forbes. There it is. I know Kiki like, oh no, not Wilhelmina. That's Nana name, y'all. Wilhelmina. There we go. Ooh. Wilhelmina. This one will cut off. I thought I put it on 2 hours. No, that's the other one. How you take it off auto shut off? Let me heat it back up then. We got to puggle up. Let that one heat back up. It say auto shut off after 2 hours. Okay, this one off too. Let's put it back. I'm gonna put it on. Stay on. And don't turn off after 6 hours. Let me let that heat back up. This thing right here. Galen tried to buy me a cushion that go in your seat for Christmas. I wouldn't let him do it. It had the heat generated like massagers. I need it now, like a dummy. You hand me that? Thank you. Water is good for you. Let me see. Ooh.
I'm starting liking the water without ice on it, like the room temperature.
Sometimes, like, especially when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
Have you guys that are going in any stage of menopause, have y'all started experiencing like dry throat? I have. And it's now like I'm on, I guess, the come down off of it. I'm not feeling it as much. But I could wake up in the morning and this whole side of my throat just be dry. My tongue, Like, I feel normal now. The back of my tongue be feeling like it's swollen. But now I feel normal. All last week, I'm gonna say, what's today? Thursday. So I'm gonna say from Sunday on back. These last few days, I wake up and it still be a little dry, but not like it was. Like, it had me scared. It had me thinking like I was feeling my throat to see if I felt any lumps or whatever. And I don't. I be looking in the back of my throat to see if anything back there. I don't see, but it's just like when I wake up in the morning and like I'm swallowing now, I don't feel anything. It felt like my tongue was too fat from the back of my mouth. And I noticed that in the menopause groups that I am, that's one of the things that they say that some of the symptoms a lot of people don't talk about. Like, you have people thinking they got digestive issues, but it's just a hormone imbalance. It causes, I'm just like, what else? Like, shoot, the muscle spasms, the muscle cramps, what they call it, lock shoulder. I'm not trying to claim this stuff, y'all. It's the revelation of you feeling these things and then you finding out there's a name to it. You know, that it's an actual thing. It's not a figment of your imagination. You're not straight tripping. You know, that's what's got me to know that I'm not straight tripping. Mm. Wine a little, laugh a lot. It's the only wine I'm gonna sip on right here. I can't do it. A little bit of love is all. And so my next thing is I got to get some Jimmy Dean sausage mix and the chili ready tomatoes. Hey, Tiki, to make that sweet potato chili. I have the beans. Remember the organic beans I bought that I was going to make the bean burgers with? I have not made the bean burgers because I've been eating beans and they fill me with so much gas that it's unreal. And yeah, y'all see I'm sitting here. Y'all look like I'm pregnant, don't it? Sitting in this chair. That's how I'm swollen like that. And now that I'm drinking this water, it ain't making it no better. Like my clothes, this look like a maternity outfit. Well, it's not. But I needed it for today, this occasion, because your girl is, I don't know. I don't know. Mm. I gotta learn how to deal with it. I gotta find something that's gonna help me. They don't have any openings to see the doctors until late February, early March. Y'all hear my stomach talking? So we started the day off, y'all. I was coming to get myself together, and I have not gone anywhere. So I sat here, combed my hair, I whined, I complained, I made excuses, I did all kinds of things that I always do. But we made it here. I laughed a little. I was about to cry a little. I got a package in the mail that put a smile on my face. I got a chance to see you guys. My baby, my chocolate baby, Miss Delcia. My Kiki baby. My Sasha boo, Charmaine came in. My Shay Boogie. Ronnie said she got her package, which I'm so glad. She's got her package. Humble Lion was in. 6ix9ine was in here. Linda LaPoole was in earlier. Michelle Pumpkin was in earlier. T was in. TLUC was in earlier. We had a session with a minute with mom. She got our whole lives together. Elena Boo. And she's still in the chat. Look at that. Yeah, February, March. and they only have one OBGYN, and that's in the hood. The other one was a man, and I do not want a man playing around in me. I'm sorry. I don't. The last man doctor I had, I felt violated. I did. I felt violated. Diane is in the house, and I'm still trying to find a gynecologist to go to, because I don't want to go in the hood to the doctor's office. Anybody that live near around here know East 21st Street is not the place you want to go. I'm sorry. Now, I'm not saying if it was a dire emergency, I might have to buckle down and do that. But I don't know. Rod, how you doing? Happy New Year. Yes, it's in the hood. Okay, I don't like to go over there for nothing. I'm sorry. Not nothing. You doing all right? No, not okay. It's got to be a little better than that, right, Rod? So, everything else is just, I'm here by grace and mercy. Elena, have the kids left yet? Okay, it's warm now. Ooh. Ooh. Happy New Year, Miss Kitty. How you doing? There you go, Rod. Oh, he got a bus day coming up. Look at that. Ooh, this chair hot. He got a bus day coming up. What you gonna do special, Rod? It's too quiet, huh, Elena? Even though I have 3 kids in this house, y'all, it be just as quiet. Like, don't nobody live in here but Galen and I, for real. I can't complain. All right. Well, it's good to see you. We hanging in. My birthday is next month. Thank you, Lord. I will see 66 on February 23rd, right after my anniversary. Look at that. You got to remind me. My anniversary is February the 20th. How many years will it be? Because I forget. Ain't that's awful of me. Galen Richardson. How many years we'll be married? What is it, Galen? 20 what? Man, what is it? What is it, 20? 26? Is it 26? This joker say I hurt his feelings. Shoot, we've been together forever and a day. What is this? Standing on business saying, when did that start up? I'm standing on business. What in the world? Huh? Standing on business. T.I.'s son and him had a fight on a live broadcast. And that's what he said. He's standing on business. Meaning he about that life. You know, I'm all business. I'm about business and business only is what he's saying. So you gonna make some gumbo? Go on here, Rod. When I called to make a primary care doctor appointment just to get a checkup, they said it will call me back when something became available.
What they mean? You get together forever that day. What?
That I don't know. I just quit on all the time. We've been together what 30
something. If it was 6.
Ashley 30
so
what?
Add 11, 37.
Yeah, because Ashley is 33 and we was together 3 years before she was born.
Yeah.
So this year will be
34.
37 years. November.
Yeah, she'll be 34.
Okay. So we'll be 37 years together. And 26 years married.
Yeah. But
Yes, King. They had a child. They
just made my night.
yeah.
Gotta pull that. They had
Okay,
me
I will.
paranoid. Yeah, they had me paranoid.
Yeah, they was on live
I had to get
and
my pistol.
he got upset because he said his daddy let somebody punk him or something. He was saying, and he told me, I stand on business.
He said he stand on business.
That's what he say. He stand on
He
business.
ain't never been in that.
But then when his daddy got hold to him,
oh yeah,
he talking about Joker. He said the N-word. Get your hands off me. Get your hands off me. I said, if you stand on business, you about that life. You ain't worried about nobody putting their hands on you because you gonna work. You gonna work with what's been put before you. You about that life when you stand on business. I stand on business. I'm ready for whatever. His little ratchet ass. Ooh.
Yeah.
His little narrow tail need to get somewhere and sit down. He don't stand on no business. He ain't been here long enough to stand on nobody's business. If you can't handle your daddy getting a hold to you, you can't handle nobody else. You holler telling your daddy, get your hands off me. What? You about that life, you gonna work with it by any means necessary.
Yeah, he on his own now.
Talking about you gonna stand on business. What? Boy, please. Excuse me. Thank you, Sash. So February next month. Yeah. If we here to see it. Yeah, we're gonna see if God's will. I don't never like to say what I'm gonna do because we don't know. You wait till that day come.
You wake up.
He do need an intervention because that was awful. Hey, I'm Blessed Stone. T.I. say, boy, you can't do nothing with me. Get your hands off me. Boy, please.
Let me see if our children gonna send us off somewhere.
Let me tell you something.
I don't
First of all,
I
when you standing on business, now I ain't one to criticize because I done got on here and showed my tail a whole many times, okay?
But you stood on business.
But the thing is, when you stand on business, you take your business privately, okay? And you standing there with the phone in your hand, arguing at your daddy. That's right there. You ain't standing on business because first thing, you don't disrespect your parents. I don't care what. No, sir. You mad because he didn't move the way you wanted him to. You ain't nobody to tell him how to move no doggone way. You ain't got enough hairs on your tail to tell him nothing like that. And he was live. So he trying to act like he grand. Yeah. Okay, gonna get grand and get snatched up. Okay, he gonna get snatched bald headed. Okay. Don't do that. When you standing on business, you're not gonna do nothing to let nothing upset your brand. Okay, I have learned. I'm learning that. Okay. You have to grovel before he comes. Okay, he ain't been in business too long enough to be talking about I stand on business. When you stand on business, and I don't care what nobody say about Beyonce, you don't never hear her address nothing. You don't hear her address nothing. I ain't learned that yet. Okay. It's some things you just don't do. Like he could have took that to his daddy privately. That's between you and daddy. You upset with him, you take that between you and him. You don't do that live like that. Cousin Kia. Hey, short and sweetie. Child, and I think he really got butthurt when his mama told him say, because he was saying, y'all don't do me. Y'all don't do me. And his mama said it wasn't that, because he used to want to go to his grandmama's house every weekend. And he tried to make it seem like they tried to get rid of him. And his mama snatched the phone and she said, no, you used to go to your grandma's house because you knew you couldn't suck that pacifier at our house at no darn 11 or 12 years old. What your mama gonna lie about that for? She got in the camera, loud and proud. I can't eat another thing. And said, you went to her house every weekend because we wasn't going to let you suck that pacifier. And you knew you could do whatever you wanted at your grandma's house. And I'm like, okay, but you stand on business, though. He ain't want. And after she said that, baby, it went all the way left. Because she was telling him, what's wrong with you? Calm down. Yeah. Child, look at you. Yeah. That's why I said today I was looking at my teeth. I said, look like my teeth shifting. Because I look like I suck a pacifier. Like this tooth over here look like it's got too big from the front of my mouth. Look.
No, man. Well,
Child, ain't no telling. When you miss your teeth, they will move on you. That part, they get to slide one way or the other. I don't know how old King is, but he ain't 12 years old no more. He might be, what, 19, 20? Your gap got bigger. Mine is, it's just like I got an overbite. Well, I always did have a slight overbite, but it's the underbite that's always been, you know. But I don't know. These teeth in the front, they look like I've been sucking my thumb. I ain't never sucked my thumb. But, you know, I'm missing one right there. That's how come I don't smile too much on that side. The tooth up there in the head, but the body part is gaunt, okay? I don't know where it's at. He over here eating watermelon, greedy butt.
don't put nothing on. It's good. Just fruit. Better on business.
Sasha, he said that on the interview that he did. He said it on the interview, and he said it in that live. Doing like this, bucking up at his daddy. I stand on business. Child, look, y'all got to see the video. I said, okay. Now I'm going to tell you, standing on business was his daddy. When some promoter or some club in Atlanta, a couple of weeks after that, right, started promoting a party with T.I. and his son face on it, saying that they were going to be in attendance. And T.I. knew nothing about it. And somebody sent it to him. And baby, when I went in, he went and stood on business. He shut that thing down. Okay? He did. He told him, you got something to say, you come to me. He read every last one of them. He said, won't not now drink be sold. Won't not now piece of music being sold. Not now door open. No chair gonna move. Ain't nothing going on in here until I get paid. If you done promoted my face, where is my money? That's how you stand on business. I want everything. I know that's right. You can't make no money out somebody with lying like that. How you use somebody else's face? I don't get that one. And not in Atlanta where this dude live at and has how you do that? Like I could see if it was in Willacoochee. You know what I mean? A little hick town, somewhere he ain't really paying no attention and ain't nobody seen it. You know, just a little mom and pop. I'm not condoning that, but how you be that bold and unbeautiful in Atlanta, knowing good and well the club scene have his name all over it. Somebody gonna, especially T.I. after what, and they was just in the news fussing it. They ain't think that one through. Whoever did that, they ain't think that one through. I hope he gets his life together quick. Penitentiary life. And he, you know, he's saying he's standing on business and he want to be the hood child. Ain't none about child. It's some people proud. I mean, of course, you gotta really remember where you come from, okay? But baby, when you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth, and one dude say, boy, you ain't never woke up and roaches be on your face. You can't claim you hood. You ain't never had roaches in your house. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't grow up like that, but I have lived in a house since I've been an adult that had some wretches, okay? I moved in that sucker. I was the visitor. They sure let me know it after a while that I was the visitor. You ain't never had your lights off. You ain't had to deal with that kind of stuff, and he didn't. He did not. So you can't talk about something you ain't lived. Like people that have really and truly grew up poor, meaning was on food stamps and that still wasn't enough. And y'all had to depend on potted meat and Vienna sausages and lunch and loaf that was $1 a pack, and you had that 50-cent Wonder Bread and all that kind of stuff. You had to make sugar and syrup sandwiches, you know, just to have something to eat. Or you went to free lunch just because you ain't going to have nothing to eat for the summer. Man, look at him. I did not grow up poor. But baby, when I moved out on my own and I was not prepared for life, I'm borderline right now. Like, let society tell you I am the working poor class. I don't walk nowhere. I am the underclassman, okay? I am the poor and the poor. I don't give a darn what none of this look like, baby, because, baby, when real life, when these bills come rolling in, we playing eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one is going to get paid today? Not going to be you, not going to be you. Might be you, and definitely you. Okay? That part right there. Which ones can we make payment arrangements on? Okay, we're going to set you aside. Which one can we make the furthest payment arrangement? We're going to set you aside. Which one we can't make a payment arrangement on? That's getting paid for us. Right there. And when you ain't had to do that, you didn't have to go out and work. Welcome to McDonald's. How may I take your order? You wasn't a bagger at Publix. I just paid half of each bill last week. Girl, look. And what about the ones you ain't? They don't even let you pay half. That part. What'd you say, kid? Roaches. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. I stayed in a wooden house one time, and anytime you had a party, the rats had a party with you. I ain't lying to you. Y'all ever seen the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? When they had their little bags of stuff on their shoulder and they marching through the woods. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. I was sitting on the couch one day and they was hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, up the curtain. I had some red velvet curtains I found at in this house that the lady was a hoarder. They was marching up the curtain. I saw the curtain move and I was like, I know I'm in here by myself. I said, is that curtain moving? Baby, this right here will get you in trouble. It'll always get you in trouble. Baby, I peeled that curtain back. I buzzed hell out that window. Do you hear me? I took that broom. Baby, I beat them and they mammies to death. Do you hear me? I did. Y'all getting out of here. Ain't nobody asked y'all to come infiltrate my domain. Baby, I almost broke that one out. I was tearing them up. You best believe. I ain't lying to you. And when Galen came home from work, I told Galen about it. I said, we got to go to the feed store. They had these long sticky traps. I don't know how many of them bad boys we got. Then they had these long little things look like Chico sticks. I got some of those. I got the little rat traps. I got some of those. And then they had the little green pellets. I got a little bit of everything they had, baby. We were putting it down. Y'all, when I woke up the next morning, I ain't never seen that many Mickey and his friends in my whole entire Negro life on one rat trap. Did you hear me? 22 on the 22 rats we caught. It wasn't even a full 24 hours. I was like, who gonna throw them in the trash? Y'all. When I tell y'all, that was I'm here to tell y'all. I know y'all like, Risa, how can you tell somebody that wasn't my house? I didn't buy the house. I moved in the house, okay? And it was a wooden house. Now, when you go and you visit the house, you know, people make sure that things look presentable, okay? But baby, if it's been abandoned and there ain't nothing in there for them to eat, they ain't coming out for you to see them. Once you get in there, move in there, and they get smelling and hearing and seeing, and then they get to moving and doing and being a part of the thing. Yeah, that was 25 years ago. Okay. God rest her soul, Miss Linda. We had a party one night. She was so nice about it. She said, Arisa, cover your food. She said, your little friend's trying to make a visit. I was so embarrassed. She said, don't worry about it. I stay in the wood house too. Baby, I went to moving food for real. We did not have another party after that. I can't do it. And that was the party Galen threw me for my birthday. Oh no. We had not another party after that at that house. We got out of there. That part. We got out of there. I don't remember what month we moved, but we moved. Honey, I left all kinds of stuff. No, ma'am. It's going in 513. Nothing that had to be that was already like bagged up or boxed that could have some in it. It was not going. We shaking out everything and taking it, shaking it out, putting it in something, taking it straight to the back of the truck. Wasn't nobody taking that mess with them. Rat graveyard. I didn't say mice. I said rat. Those houses were built during the Civil War. You ain't lying. And that bad boy was strong. It was stronger than life. Do you hear me? And the burglar bars they had on the windows. Sitting outside on the curb. Do you know I had a whole fit? Y'all, it's some stories we could tell y'all. And that's why I get so frustrated now when my body hurting like this and I can't clean my house the way I want to. And I know if I start talking to the kids about it, I'm going to have an attitude because they don't move like me. So when I do get pain, even if I get some pain relief to where I can move or even get up out the chair and I'm not hurting, I'm going to do whatever I can in here because, baby, I don't want to deal with that. I'm already on 10 and be on paranoid about roaches, okay? Because we lived in a roach motel house too. And once we had that crack in that wall, ever since then, I've seen a few here and there. When they left that hole open and the sewer pipe was open in this house, I've been seeing a few here and there. I have Galen, I wake him up in a minute. Galen, come here. Climb up here in the ceiling. I had him behind it in the ceiling. I said, The big ones come in from up under the door, especially when it rains. No, ma'am. I got a can of roach spray in every room in this house. I can't do it. I got a company. I just don't know whether it's a good company or not. But I've been looking for some good companies for somebody to come and spray. But I gotta make sure that it's not something that's gonna irritate Corey because he can't. And then one company told me y'all gotta leave the house for 3 hours. Where am I gonna go for 3 hours, y'all? Where am I going for 3 hours? Listen, the last house we lived in, my boss brother owned the house, right? And they were all, I trusted him. But when we went to see the house, he said at one point, they started to kick up, but he's been had it under control, right? Well, we didn't see any roaches when we moved in. I was pregnant at the time, so we had Corey in the house. So by the time Corey was born, we hadn't seen any, okay? So we stayed there 3 years. Well, baby, when I tell you that year, after he was born and he turned a year old, when he turned a year old, going into 2, I started seeing him here and there. Baby, when I tell you that last year that when we stayed in there, when he was getting ready to turn 3, I was up all night with him. It was me, him, and the roaches. I have never in my whole life seen no foolishness like that. I'm not lying to y'all. I literally used to put him in the playpen. I would pull the deep freezer, the stove, and the refrigerator out every single night. and sprayed a whole can of Raid Max roach spray. I took the dishes out the cabinet every single night and sprayed, and would go sit down for an hour, go back, wipe the shelves down a little bit, not to get rid of all of it, but I'll put paper down and put the dishes back in the cabinet. I would sweep, I would have a pile of critters. Like, I'm not lying to y'all. I'm not lying. I was so upset. At this point, here it is. I'm not able to work. Corey was now sick, not with the cancer, but his allergies. No, they couldn't figure out what the heck was wrong with the boy. Why his nasal passage was swollen. His nose, he would break out. He would have blisters on his little lips and his little face and stuff in the morning. I couldn't sleep. My baby was going through all kind of changes, but I used to be up all night. I could not fall asleep till about 5 or 6, and basically like 6:30 in the morning, when my son Darian would wake up, because at this point Darian has now graduated. So he would wake up, and then he would get Corey. That way I could go to sleep. So I would sleep, I'm going to say, from 7 o'clock till about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Then I wake up. I get Corey and have him with me. Be up with him all doggone day. Then he fall asleep. Sometimes he'll fall asleep about 5 o'clock. That was every single day. I was up cleaning roaches up until it was so bad. I had bug out, pest control. I paid. They came to our house every single week to spray. Now, I was up doing all of that, including I had pest control coming. And this one guy came and he said, you know that old wood paneling that was on the wall? He said, you know what? I think you got an infestation. I say, huh? He said, up around the top, he said, I'm going to shine this light and I'm going to hit this. And if anything come out, you got an infestation. And he did. He shined the light up there and he hit the top of that trim. They came out like ants, like it messed up an ant bed. I was creeped out. Do y'all hear me? So he said there's something else. The other man that usually come and spray, when he came the next week, he said, there is something else. Was there anything in this house when you moved here? And I said, yeah, it was a dresser. He said, get rid of it because that's the nest. So there was a dresser back there. I got rid of it. And I'm thinking, okay, things gonna get better. Still had to call. Sometimes it had got to the point where they would come twice a week to spray. And so the man, I guess I touched him so much as to how bad our living conditions was. I asked how much it would cost to have the house tenant, and he said $1,700. I was gonna do it when we got our taxes, but he said, don't you do that. This is not your house to do that. Don't you do that. He said, if you got to call me every day to come out here and spray, I'll do that. But that is not your job to spray. I was renting the house, okay? I done told the landlord about it. Child, no ma'am. It had got so bad that my stove had gone out. So I bought a brand new stove and put in there. It was 3 months down the line, that stove went out because the socket had caught fire. It was black. So it shorted out my stove. So I had to get another stove. I rented one, actually. And then I called them to come and fix the plug, right? The landlord, she didn't want to do that. So she caught the attitude. She came to my door with her brother on a rainy day with a eviction notice for me. With an eviction notice saying that we were behind on our rent. And she owned the house, but her husband is the one that I paid my rent to. It was embarrassing because she did it in front of somebody I didn't know. Number two, it was a lie, because at this point I had already paid my rent up 6 months, okay? But she never saw a dime of it because her husband took the money, right? So what he did was the roof needed to be fixed, right? It was leaking. And the money that we paid him 6 months in advance, he took it and fixed the roof with it. Okay? And I'm going to tell you how he fixed the roof. He came after hours when the city of Jacksonville was closed. And it would be like 6 o'clock during the summertime. And he would get up there with a bucket of that hot tar and a mop. He gave us a hot tar roof. There were no trees around us. So when that thing heated up, you could smell the hot tar inside the house. Okay? Okay. She didn't see the money. It hurt my feelings so bad I cried for 2 days when she did that. This the same lady came and sat in my living room and talked to me about being so holier than thou, all in the church and all this kind of stuff. And and I sat and listened to her talk about her problems with her husband and talk about his family and all this kind of stuff. But I never said anything to nobody. I'm the one people can dump their problems on, but they'll turn around and give me their whole entire tale to kids, right? The same woman. And I literally, I cried for 2 days. After that, I was on my way to take Janae to school. And I was riding in this neighborhood. And I said, you know what? I got some time. Let me just go ahead and stop and look at some of these houses that had signs on them. Well, make a long story short, I did that one day. Ended up not taking Janae to school. We went back home. And that next day, G and I had took Jalen and Mia to school around the corner. And then I was looking at my phone and I got an email from Zillow. And it said there's a property, a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom house for rent in your area. And so I called the number that was on there and the man gave me the address and said, if you want to look at it, I'll meet you there and I'll let you in to see it. So I told him, I said, well, I think I talked to you already, which the other 3 houses that I had looked at, and one of them I had put a application in on 2 nights before that, it wasn't him. I had talked to him about it, but it was another company. Remember that little old house down there on the street? Child, please. They wanted me to pay $1,200 a month for rent, plus $2,200 deposit, plus first month's rent. I said, I'm not settling for that. I'm not settling for that, and I didn't. So when I talked to him, I said, I think I've already talked to you about a few other houses. And I asked him his name and I told him mine, and he was like, okay, well, yeah. He said, well, I'll tell you what, you go to the house, I'll give you the lockbox number, let me know when you're there. I said, well, I'm sitting outside the house now. He gave me the lockbox number to this house. And he said, just call and let me know when you leave. Came in, y'all, when I tell you, it was like the Lord opened up heaven and poured it out on us. It was in the neighborhood I wanted to be in. Because I used to live 2 streets over when I had Jalen and Mia. That's where they were born, in that house. And came here, walked in. I've always wanted a fireplace. Now I know Corey Doctors had told me we should not have carpet with him because that's how bad his allergies were. But I was like, I ain't worrying about all that. We had 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, the air conditioning, the lights, everything was brand new in this house. We had plenty of room to move around with nobody on top of each other. And we had Corey with us. We opened the back door. He ran out the back door, y'all, got in a puddle of ashes. The ashes from the charcoal grill they had poured out there. He was little. When I tell you, he looked like a soot puppy. He was black as 4 aces of spades. Guess what? He did not sneeze. Nope. He did not cough. He did not itch. He did not break out in blisters. Playing outside in the grass. At the other house, he woke up like that every morning. Woke up like that every morning. Blisters, lip blistered, blisters on his face, nose running. He couldn't sleep, crying and irritated. It just was so, you open the front door, he could be in the back of the house. He instantly starts sneezing and his eyes would turn red and they would puff up. Instantly. He played outside the whole time we walked through this house. Y'all, we literally sat down in the floor and I was just like, this is home. We called that man and he said, I tell you what, if you want the house, you got to get your application in because it's first come, first serve. But because I had that other house that I had looked at, I had already had copies of everything that I needed. So we faxed it to him that night. He said, if you get it to me tonight, you don't have to pay application fees. Sasha, I'm going to tell you about that in just a second. So we did all of that. So they have to approve you. I didn't hear from him the next day, so I got worried. I didn't hear from him the day after, so I got worried. He was in closings because they sell houses as well. So he reached out to me that third day. He said, y'all got approved for the house. And he said, now, if somebody else get approved and they bring their deposit, they get it first. I said, I'm going to be to y'all place when y'all open in that morning on Friday. Because Galen got paid. We went there. It was Galen, myself, and Ashley. Because we was dropping Ashley off to work. We went and had Corey with us. No, did Darian have Corey? Darian had Corey.
Him and Lou.
Yeah. They opened up, what was it, at 8 o'clock in the morning? We was in the parking lot at 7:50.
Yep.
7:50, we were in their parking lot. Yep. Okay? We were in there. He said, you wasn't playing. I said, I know it. So we got the house. And then he said, I asked him, I said, well, do y'all have rent-to-own properties? He said, actually, this house that you have is a rent-to-own property. Now, they have changed management since then, so that is no longer in effect. But it was a blessing. And from that day to this one, Corey can go outside and play. It's still a blessing. We've been here 11 years. Mm-hmm. The only other place I've stayed 11 years is with my mama.
That's right.
Okay? It has been a blessing. Where we go from here, I don't know. But this is home, honey. And when I tell you that other house, when we started moving into this one, my son Darian room, his closet, when it was stuff I had stacked, boxes of stuff up in the top. When we started pulling that stuff down, y'all, there was mold.
Yes, he is, Kiki.
There was mold again. That's why I'm so paranoid about the mold and the roaches, okay? Oh, yeah. When that man opened up when I saw that mold on that wall, that's why it freaked me out so bad, because this is the third time we've lived somewhere and mold has shown up. When we were over here when Jalen was a baby, when we moved from there, that's when I found I had mushrooms growing out of my floor because my landlord jigger-rigged the plumbing and it was leaking inside the wall.
Cinderella.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It was leaking inside the wall, and it had been like that for months. And the water was filling up in the floor, up under my bed. And I didn't know it until I stepped out the bed. The pipe must have just burst. And when I stepped out the bed, okay, this is my angle. It was water up to here. I moved my bed, y'all. There was a mushroom this big up under my bed, growing through the carpet and the hardwood floors.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And cement was under there. How in the world do mushrooms grow through cement? I'm not lying. It wasn't just one. Man. The more I moved, I was like, oh my gosh. We had been sleeping on top of that. I didn't know. So when we finally moved, and I'm going to tell you how God give you a push. Because I was willing to call somebody in to clean it up because I was desperate to have somewhere to stay. God turned my lights off. Okay? He allowed it to give me that push to where I had no choice but to move. He turned my lights off. When I was pregnant with, and this was right after I had Mia. And when I was out of work, I went to one of the agencies to pay my light bill for me. So they paid my whole entire bill off. I didn't owe anything. Okay? So that gave me to where I had no payment that was due. And so come the next month, I still had 30 days to generate a bill. So then I didn't get a bill next month because there was no bill. And then I got a bill that next month. They told me that my bill had not been paid all summer. Y'all remember me telling y'all that when I was in the hospital having Mia, Gayla went to the place to pay on the light bill because we hadn't paid it. She was born in July. We hadn't paid it all summer because I couldn't work. And the lady was real nasty, and we made arrangement. He paid this amount on the bill, and then we paid it off. But then that next bill came, I hadn't got a paycheck yet. So we went to this place up here. What is it called? Sacred Heart. They denied me. Hurt my feelings so bad because I was just getting back to work after my 6 weeks. And I told them about, Galen had got a paycheck, y'all. The paycheck said void. You remember that?
My baby touch, boy. I'm telling you,
But
boy,
I tell y'all,
yeah, they don't know, boy. Boy.
These elbows ain't black for no reason, baby. I'd have been in the trenches, okay?
Yes, sir. They been right there with me.
Baby, let me tell you. He got a paycheck said void because child support took his whole entire paycheck, okay? We couldn't pay any bills at all. So went up there and I took him the paycheck. They said, well, we can't help you. And I called Galen. I felt so defeated, but I said, okay, ain't nothing else I can do. I went on to work, and a little while later, he called me and said, the people from Sacred Heart came to the house. I say, what? He said, yeah, they knocked on the door. They went to my house.
Nobody was God.
Galen was home.
Yeah.
Which baby? Oh, you was home with Beans. Beans and Jalen.
I think those two, yeah.
He was home with Beans and Jalen. And he said they came in and they asked him some questions, and he was truthful with them. And he said they told him, well, we're going to go ahead and pay your entire bill off. They went right there to the electric place and wrote them a check and paid it off. This was in July. Okay. This was the end of July. Because beginning of August, because I was out for 6 weeks. So it was like the first part of August. Paid it off. It was lifted off my shoulders, y'all. When I tell you, I felt so much better. Because I felt defeated as a mother. And that's how come I can identify with what I call the working still struggling. Okay. Because I have been at that job. I worked at a church in the daycare center. And the same daycare center phone number was the same number for the church, okay? And people used to call there, and I answered the phone, and they would ask, I'm looking to get some help with my bills. And I knew that church didn't do that. But I knew information because I've been in the trenches. And I wasn't scared to tell them, baby, just last week I had to go to Sacred Heart to get my lights paid. And I work every day, Monday through Friday, okay? From 8 to 6 every day. And I still couldn't pay my bill. And I wasn't scared to tell them. And gave the lady the information. She said, thank you so much. I said, baby, I wish that I could hand the phone to the first lady and she said, well, come on over and we pay your bill. But I'm going to give you the information I had, and I hope and pray that they pay it for you. Now, if they did, I don't know. But I lived that. We have been through so much. I realized how much this house, God's opportunity, how God is a blessing. Because anywhere that I stayed, it was a blessing that I got approved for anything. Because as long as I've been on planet Earth, my credit been jacked up, okay? It got better. Then, of course, life happened. And when your job is taken from you, you can't keep up. When you don't have a savings. And I had children and had to be off of work. And Galen had to work. And then when Corey got sick, Galen was off from work, but when I tell you God opened a door, a window, and ripped off the roof, he did. Because he allowed my son Darian, which the job used to didn't hire family. He turned around and hired Darian. So when Galen was at the hospital with me with Corey doing his sicknesses, Darian worked in his place. So he would go in for Galen in the morning, get off at what, 3 o'clock? And then Darian would work from 6 to 10. Yeah. Sometimes he would work, he would get off at 3, he'd sit there for a couple of hours, and then he'd clock back in from 6 to 10 or whatever, you know, get off at 10 o'clock at night and come home. He did that. And there wasn't nobody but God. And whatever money Galen didn't make, Darian made it on his paycheck, okay? And he put it into the house. He did. He helped his daddy out like that. He didn't have to do that, you know. And then Janae was working there. And it was all, it was a family affair. And it was, I could smile every day knowing that my trio was going in there. You know, my husband and his 2 babies was going in there, knocking that place out. When I tell you, I don't give a goddamn, I almost cussed. But nobody say, can't nobody run that place like Galen, Janae, and Darian. They didn't have to, and Miss Pat. Without Miss Pat, I'm here to tell you, they go in there, and when I tell you, right now, my husband, this Negro get on my nerves sometimes. I can slap him with a hot brick sometimes, but I'm the only one to do that. But I'm going to give him his props. Can't nobody take away what he know. And when he can go in there, the other day, he called me. They had a pop-up of how many people was it, Galen? They didn't even have it on the books for him to do it. All of these people coming there, what was it?
You know, they have the exhibits around.
You know how
They
somebody
do.
have a whole ballroom. Y'all know
Yeah,
how big a
they have a
ballroom
whole
is.
ballroom.
And then each they have different tables of exhibits from different companies. So they were taking over the whole entire ballroom.
Yeah.
Ain't told him nothing till he get there
Dance
at
floor
4
was
o'clock
still
in the
down
morning.
there,
The
around
dance floor was down.
everything.
If y'all know
Trash
how
everywhere.
heavy one piece of that dance floor
Oh,
is,
yeah.
y'all would be like, hell no, they need to find somebody else. Cause it's just that heavy. He had to take up every single thing in that room. Dance floors, tables, chairs, chair covers, trash, vacuum. He had to do all of that first while these people who's trying to get in the room is sitting there watching him.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking to me on the phone for a little bit and showed it to me.
Mm-hmm.
This was at 4 o'clock in the morning now. You get there at 4 o'clock in the morning and this is waiting on you. So now that he's took up all of that, he got to turn around and set that whole room for this event that he didn't know was even happening.
Right. They was standing right there.
They was standing there watching him. They was over his shoulder. He had to do it, and he did it by himself. They didn't call a temporary agency in. Those heifers in that office didn't come out of there and say, Galen, can I help you with the tablecloths? Can I put the silverware on the table? Can I put the water glasses out for you? Can I put a can of piss in the thing for you?
Yes,
They didn't do nothing. He
see?
did it.
There wasn't nobody there, see?
Grace and mercy.
Yeah.
God himself. That's the anointing. I don't want to hear nothing about no church anointing. I don't give a darn who can speak in tongues. If don't nobody know what you're saying, it don't mean nothing. That's the kind of anointing I'm talking about. That the God that's in you, you get it. I don't care how bad, and he don't complain how bad his back hurt, his knees hurt, his arms hurt, all of that, because he hurt his arm on the job, and it's been giving him problems lately. He don't complain. He'll ask me like he asked me a few minutes ago for some Tylenol. He don't say nothing. But he go in there and he do it. And they be standing back because he saved they behind every single time. But guess what? They piss on him. They piss on him because they tell him, if you stay with us, we're going to give you full time. And they'll have him on full time for 2 weeks. Then take it back. How is he supposed to take care of his family and he barely make it part time? That part. And that's why we in the pickle we in right now, because he's still trying to find work, but hey, he can't quit his job where he at and don't have no money coming in at all. So he been there how many years now?
What is it? 2005, 18 years.
Been there 18 years. And these people know him. They know what kind of work he do. But yet when he saved their butt, and those people from those different companies, they rant and they rave about the good service that they had, they can't say now one of them did it. When them people leave them extra tips and they pay extra and they keep coming back and coming back because of, I loved how you set the room. It wasn't them. It was him. They can't do it without him. Because listen, and I'm not, the little white people, the little piss tail little boys that they've been bringing in there with their high asses, been coming in there and don't do nothing. But they'll pay them $20, $22 an hour to do nothing. But won't give him nothing. And give them full-time hours. Give them full-time hours. But guess what? Who's setting all the sets? Right there. Because when they leave, they go there at night and don't do a goddamn thing. When he get there in the morning, he got to do what they didn't do at night and what he got to do in the morning. But one lady had the nerve to go to him and talk to him like he was a little boy. When I tell you, this is the kind of stuff we have to deal with. It is. This is the kind of stuff we have to deal with. And I know it ain't easy for him. Then he got to come home and deal with me. Hey, come on now. It's awful. It is awful. Come to find out the same little piss tail little boy that they hired and gave all the hours to was selling dope on the premises. He was getting the people high right now. Yeah, he was. On their dime. Yeah. The same woman had his behind was ranting and raving. All that. Yeah, your boy around there doing the do. He around there doing the do. He was serving them up. You hear me? Yeah, he was. And they fired his butt. Then Galen got to when he was getting ready to leave. He had got a job, and they talked him out of it. Gave him the hours and everything that he wanted. Smooth criminal took it right on back. Smooth criminal took it right on back. After what it was, after a month and a half of him being there, next thing you know, he ain't got but 2 days on the schedule. 2 days.
Everybody gone, just me and Miss Pat. I'm on the 5 days, but I just told her today. I told her that she might put me on call on the 30th, and I told her that.
That's how they do dedicated people.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Mm-hmm. That's how they did me. Dedicated. And didn't want to pay me. Now I gotta give it to my boss, my first lady. She was the truth. Okay. I will work for her on a pie train. Do you hear me? Because she cared about me. Okay. And when you got that kind of she fought for me. But when she don't sign the checks, she can't make that decision. But she had to let them know, you can't pay her no $8 an hour. You got to at least give her $10 an hour. At least $10 an hour. At least. Now, I'm the one with the certification. But that's all I got. And I was there. And I only taught the class from a certain amount of time. Okay. So the 4 hours that I taught the class, he paid me the $10 an hour. After that, even though I was still there working, I was no longer teaching the class because now it has changed to the child care setting. He went and paid me $8 an hour for them other hours. Do you know how to make a person feel like I'm not worthy for you to just pay me what I'm worth? Because I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but if I did not have my certification, you would not be getting this money coming in here. Because not one of y'all had your certification. Now, First Lady and her daughter got it down the line. That's when they started cutting my hours because they didn't really need me then. Which I understand because then they started opening the same program up in public school. So instead of parents having to pay they're free for the first 4 hours. Then those other 4 hours or 3 hours, however long they was there, parents had to come out their pocket. But now if they put them in public school, they ain't got to pay nothing. And I understand. Hey, Rolanda. So with that, it was awful. It was a slap in my face, but I got up every day. I did everything. I gave everything I had. It bothered me, but I didn't let it discourage me. I didn't half-ass do my job. I didn't. I gave 110% of me when I did it. One thing I can tell you is wherever I go, I want somebody to know you can leave this building and you ain't got to worry about whether everything gonna be okay. Because my cousin and I worked there. And baby, when I tell you we were a dynamic duo, we could cook. We watched the kids. We taught the classes. Everything that had to be done. And you didn't have to worry about nothing being out of sorts. I never forget, my boss had to leave and go to, she was taking the classes, but she had to leave at a certain time to go. And she was waiting on the pastor of the church to come. So he would do the bus run. So he would come after the bus run, but I would be there by myself. Okay, for a given period of time with the door locked. Okay, we're going to go on and say that. And I would have big schoolers, my class, infants and toddlers. Infants and toddlers, my class, big kids. I'm overseeing the whole entire building in one room. Okay, we got about maybe 65 kids. I'm in there by myself. I never forget one of the parents knocked on the door. And he wasn't going to say nothing, but came in to get his child. And he said, I don't see how you do this. How you keep them under control like this? How can you do this by yourself? I don't understand. It ain't nobody but God. I'm here to tell you. I ain't getting myself. I just know I was the willing vessel. I was the willing vessel. Whatever he did in me, it was because he did it. But I tell you this, I gave everything I had. My boss didn't have to worry about what I was not going to help her stay in compliance, because I knew how to separate the classes to where they could stay in compliance. Now, when the other person walked out the door, I had nothing to do with that. But I do know I don't open the door for nobody if I don't know you. I could peep through that peephole and I knew who was who. So I knew how to keep things covered, okay? But at the end of the day, with anything you do, you can't do it because of the people, always because of the people you work for. But in this case, I did stay because I loved the children. I loved my boss, my first lady. I did. I cared for her like she was my sister or my mama. And I would do anything for her to make sure that they stuff ran smoothly. Because one thing for certain and two for sure, she was there for me when I didn't ask her to be. She did. When they called and told me that Jalen was coming home from the hospital, after being in that hospital 3 months, I didn't have a bottle. I didn't have a sock. I didn't have a brush. I didn't have a diaper. I didn't have nothing. Because I was now back to work. I couldn't even take my full 6 weeks because I had to get back to work to try to make some money. Because when I was off from work, I didn't have sick leave. Sure enough, she said, I'm going to do the bus run. All the kids were laying down. It was myself, my cousin, and then the other lady, and then the other teacher. We were all straight. She left. Do you know when she came back, she had been to Walmart. She walked in there with bags in her hands. And, of course, I know she shopped for the center. So it didn't cross my mind. And she walked up y'all, back then, Walmart used to have those big, giant bags you could fill up back then. She handed me these 2 big bags. She said, here you go. I say, huh? She say, don't say nothing. She say, I know you didn't have anything for her, and she's coming home tomorrow. And I couldn't let her come home and you don't have anything. When I tell you, she had diapers, clothes, bibs, bottles, bottle brush, wipes, whatever she could get, she had it in that bag for me. I cried like a baby because I'm stepping into a new era of dealing with a premature baby. I didn't know how Jalen was going to come home, whether she was going to be on a heart monitor, breathing machine, nothing. I knew that's what she was on in the hospital. I didn't know how she was coming home. They had told me she could never be left by herself because her heart stops every now and then and you got to be in the room. I didn't even think I was going to be able to work no more. Nothing. And for her to do that for me, and I didn't ask.
God had other plans.
He did have other plans, and he blessed me so. Just like now. I don't care how rough 2023 was. He blessed me so. Even when I was discouraged and I could not see, he blessed me so. He used somebody, and I don't care who you are, how many coins you have in your pocket. You didn't do this stuff by yourself. Somebody had to care. Somebody had to care. And for all those that cared,
That's right.
to buy a bracelet, to buy a shirt, a pair of jeans, to buy,
to the door,
to send groceries to my house, to buy me a stove and refrigerator,
come on now,
to even send me medication, send these body butters. God did it. Because the anointing in you, which is Jesus Christ, because that's all he is, rose up and said, yes, I thank you. Because not all people listen to that spirit. Not all people listen to the calling. Not all people are, yes, Lord, and amen. Not everybody is obedient to do that. You know why? Because they still living in their flesh.
come on.
I got a couple of bills right now. I don't know how I'm going to pay. I really don't. I really, really don't. I'm here to tell y'all, 2023 was the year of, I had never had so many things happen with my bank account. And I got my anniversary thing from Bank of America the other day. Thank you for 25 years of service. I've been with Bank of America 25 years. I never had so many things happen with my bank account than I did the last few months. I'm going to say the last 6 months of 2023. Never. Never had it in 2022. Never. Never. And it's the kind of stuff that you just cannot explain. Like, you just cannot. You cannot. You cannot explain it. You 1 minute you got $4,832 in your savings account. That might not be a lot for some of y'all, but for a Negro like me, baby, you couldn't tell me I wasn't Oprah Winfrey. I felt good. I was like, I did something for the first time in my life to have it. That was in my savings. Then turn around in your bank account and you got $4,000 in your bank account. You got $4,000 in your PayPal account. You got $3,000 in your Cash App account. Okay, you got
mine too.
And then within 30 days, every last friggin' penny was gone.
Boy, crazy.
To have, you supposed to get $8,000 and some odd dollars in a YouTube check.
Yeah.
Gee was. Somebody hack your freaking account.
Boy.
It went to, what was it, Afghanistan, some other kind of Pakistan, some other kind of stand.
And it was Maryland too.
Maryland, Afghanistan. It went to 3 different places, but they say they sent it to him.
No, they didn't.
We ain't synced a penny of it. He ain't synced a penny of it. You can't prove unless you get a lawyer to go and dig it up, and that costs money. To have stuff like that happen.
Crazy.
Then Cash App, they pass out on you. They have a whole glitch. Take every single dime you had. And then they take their time getting it back to you. What? Not only did it happen 1 week, turn around 2 weeks later, it happened again.
Yep.
Change your password, everything. It was a glitch on their part. It had nothing to do with nobody hacking it. It was a glitch. Somebody down there was hitting some buttons. Wake up. Your account negative $788.25. What I bought for $788.25. You wake up, you got money in your account. You got 2 $137 charges on there back to back that you don't know where it came from. Like, what? And then they tell you owe. So everything, every bill you had that was coming in there, everything is off. I mean, off. Ain't nothing getting paid right. And I have been with them 25 years. I have the 2-step verification on my account, on everything I have. Change my passwords often. I don't use my bank account on all sites. I don't. That's why I use like Afterpay or something like that. And it had nothing to do with my Afterpay. None of that. To try to be safe so that I don't have this happen. When I tell y'all, my elbows, I've been in the trenches. Okay? I've been in the trenches. I've been in the trenches, and I ain't scared to tell y'all. It's real around here. Okay? It is. So every single thing, I got a stripe, I got a notch on my belt. I do. Then when your health get to acting a whole fool with you, which you already know your body gonna deteriorate, child, we got to die. But you don't want to feel like that. You don't want to deal with that. So I'm dealing with me on top of that. Then G got his issues. Then you got your children. One thing that came to me the other night, and you know, when you're aggravated and stuff just hitting you left or right, I asked Mia I told Mia to do something, and she didn't do it. Well, she came in talking about ice cream. That's her ice cream and this kind of stuff. And I said, you mean to tell me you're not going to share? Well, Mama, you bought it for me. I said, I didn't buy that for you not to share. You asked me to bring you some, of course, but that is not just for you. I said, do you think that God liked that you selfish like that? I said, I want you to go look up the scripture and you tell me. I'm not going to even tell you what it is. Look, what is a cheerful giver? and you come back and tell me. If she came back and told me, y'all came back and told me, y'all walked to my house, knocked on my front door in that freezing cold and said, Risa, it is such and such and such and such. So I let it pass for a little bit. I went back there. Corey didn't do something, so that done push one of my buttons. Galen had done got to my nerves. That pushed another button. I let them have it. I told them, I said, listen, these the children. I don't care what person come into your life that comes to be a mother figure or a father figure. The one thing that you can't replace is me. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. Because not now another woman going to carry you in their body. Nobody. I carried you in my body. By God's grace and mercy, he used me. And I deserve some respect. You're not going to disrespect me. You ain't got to never say another hot garbage thing to me. But when I tell you to do something, you best to do it. Now, it ain't a child, not even me. Ain't she, nobody gonna ever carry you in their body. Somebody can be there for you now. Yeah. But I'm telling you, that's a horse of a different color. And when mama, the scripture, I say, I don't want it now. I told you to come and tell me. I wanted you to search the information, read it, understand it, because I want you to get it down to your shanana. Do you hear me? I want you to get it down to the marrow of your bones, because I'm not raising no selfish people. If you choose, once you get out my house to be selfish, that's between you, God, and whoever you do that way. But in here, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. God has been too good. I have been too good. I ain't perfect. I know you can't stand me sometimes, but you better not tell me. You better hold your peace, okay? You best to hold that till you can move on. You can mumble, grumble, all you want. I told Jalen one day, I said, Jalen, I know I get on your nerves. I say, that's all you better do.
That's my twin.
Mm-mm. All of you that have had children, they can give you their whole tail to kiss. But one thing they can't take away from you is that I carried you in your body. I carried you in mine. That's why my booty flabby. That's why my stomach, I got a fupa right now. For all 6 of y'all knuckleheads. Y'all don't owe me that. Because I was the one hunching. Hey, yes sir. But I chose to keep you. I could have messed up. And I have made that wrong decision before. And I took care of you the best way I knew how. I didn't have a good job. I didn't always have health benefits. I didn't always have cable. Didn't always have a phone. Didn't always have a car. But you had a roof over your head. Whether we lived with somebody or whether we were in our own house, you were not dirty. You were not hungry. Your hair stayed combed. Even if you want hand-me-downs. I washed their clothes every day, every week. And I ironed every day. I didn't how wrinkled I am. I ain't let my kids go outside like that. I wouldn't care if this white shirt had turned gray. I spray starched. I steamed their clothes every single day. You went to school. If I was up washing their sneakers out on my hand, baby, me and Ivory soap and a cap of bleach, we got to work. Them shoestrings, you did not leave out of here looking no any kind of way. Just because I barely make $8,000 a year don't mean you gonna look like it. And you know what? People used to say to me, your kids always look so clean.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nigga, that ain't a compliment. That is not a compliment. You tell somebody your kids always look so clean. That's all you got to say.
They expected something different. With 6 children and 8 people in the
Because
house.
I don't have a degree in nothing. Because I'm on welfare. I was getting food stamps. Whatever somebody told you about me, that ain't had nothing to do with who I am. That don't have nothing to do with it. Used to tell me, family, they always look so clean. What they supposed to look like? Just because I was adopted, meaning my kids supposed to look sloppy. They supposed to have boogers hanging all out their eyes and nose. Their hair supposed to be all knotted up. Drawers and shorts got a hole in it or something. What they supposed to look like? Baby, let me tell you something. Give me $20. All Ashley, Darren, and Janae, or Jalen, Mia, and Corey gonna have a $5 outfit from Family Dollar. Okay? They gonna have a $5 outfit from Family Dollar, and they gonna be cute. The $50 hair bows. I mean 50-cent hair bows. 50-cent hair bows. They be. I got pictures right now of them with Family Dollar outfits on, but you couldn't tell them. And they had the cutest little shoes on. They were old shoes, but you couldn't tell it because I washed the heck out of them.
Teresa been on here 8 hours.
Where you
been? 8 hours.
I don't talk y'all to death. Y'all ain't got it all. I need to get this out, I guess.
You getting it out? Yeah.
I believe in combing my girl's hair every day. I kept Darian haircut. And one thing I ain't play about being funky either. If you don't put some deodorant under your arms, I know something. You will get, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. The boy, she used to be on him, boy. I did had the warden. I used to call her the warden.
He did.
Don't get the warden. I was, don't let me get the warden on you.
I didn't want to be a mean mama, but I want y'all to have some couth about yourself. You know, respect yourself a little bit. You know, you don't have to be rich. You don't have to wear $400 shoes to be somebody. You don't have to. I still don't wear that. And I don't know if I'll even be comfortable paying $400 for a pair of shoes. No, ma'am. I'll be around here crying about paying $20 for a pair of shoes. But I look decent when I put my clothes on. And I want my kids to have the same mentality. I had to teach Ashley and Janae at one point when Ashley got to where she was working. It was Janae last year in school. And she wanted to take Janae school shopping. I went with them because I know how bougetto my oldest child can be. And Janae is a fashion diva herself, you know. We went up here to I think it was called Simply Six or Simply Fashions or whatever it was. They went in there. She had 4 outfits. No, it wasn't even 4 complete outfits. Whatever it wasn't 4 complete outfits because I know she had a white shirt. And then she had 2 outfits, and then she had another pair of pants. Was already $100. If you don't put that mess back on there right, I know something. I said, no, ma'am, we don't do that. I said, Ashley, just because you make good money, don't throw your money away like that. I said, now, come down here to this clearance rack. And let's see, can we find you something that looks the same thing or something similar to what you got in your hand? I'll be doggone. The same white shirt Janae had in her hand that was $22 was on that clearance rack for $3.50. You know why? Because it came in different seasons. She ended up finding most of the stuff that she had on that clearance rack for under $10. She ended up having about 10 complete outfits for $100. Slow your roll, Kulo. You can't do that. Don't do that. Don't be so much in a hurry to go in there and grab anything. You got to do your research, hunty. Hey, Pooh, how are you? My mother had 8 children, raised us all by herself. She's in heaven now. I miss her dearly. She told all of us that reason my mother did. I carried all of y'all. Disrespect me if you will. She would tell us. I know that's right. It's all right, Nilla Jean. The stereotypes. And I don't know what it is about me that people feel like I'm not going to take care of my kids. No, I didn't go to college. No, I have not always been able to pay my bills. And still ain't. Okay? I will be. But we in different seasons right now, okay? But that don't mean I'm not going to try to take care of my family. That don't mean I'm not going to try to take care of my house. That don't mean that I don't have a heart. It don't mean that I don't care. It don't mean that I don't want to do better for myself, because I do. But I can't stand that. You mean to tell me it ain't nothing else you can say about my children is they clean? It's all right. It's all right. Hey, Hazel, how are you? It's all right. It's all, I teach my children you don't have to be seen by people. It was a life lesson that I'm still trying to learn to let go of, because of the way that I um experienced some things in my life. But it was the acceptance that I was looking for, because I never really felt accepted. Because parents walking by you, siblings not acknowledging you, not really having a true friend in your life. Like, there was no spot that I fit in. You know what I mean? And it did something to me. And it's hard to break down that wall. Yeah, I got a wall up. A wall of being used to people leaving my life. Not genuinely sticking in there. You know, not genuinely sticking in there. I don't have to give you nothing. I ain't got to watch your kids. I ain't got to braid your hair. I don't have to relax your hair. I don't have to give you a cup of milk. I don't have to give you a cup of sugar. I don't have to have, never really having a true friend like that. If I ain't got a pot to piss in, you got the window I can throw it out of. Never had a friend like that. But I tell you one thing, that's my get down right there. I am not rich monetarily, but I am rich in love. I am rich in acceptance. I am rich in God loves me, even if I don't see it sometimes. I am overly rich. I am full and overflowing in that. Okay? God is the best friend that you can have. But Risa Richardson, she's a good friend to have, because I've been there in the trenches. Okay? I know. I have not been through everything. I don't know what that feels like, that deep hurt to lose your mama, because I didn't know my mama like that. I don't know that deep hurt of losing your father, because Darian said he on the way. Because I didn't know my father like that. I didn't have a connection with them. It's a lot of things I can understand, but I can't tell you I know the feeling. But those things that I do know about, I ain't scared to tell you. I'm not. I'm not. I don't wanna lead nobody down the wrong path, because that's what I got to answer for. When I'm eating something, if it's something you don't eat, I'm not gonna try to force it down your throat. You know, like if people don't believe in eating pork, okay. If I invite you to my house, I'm gonna try to have something that you can eat. I'm not gonna try to feed you no pork. Well, you gonna eat what I put on my table? No. Then I'm just not gonna invite you if I can't accommodate you that way. I don't want to do anything to make y'all stumble. If I know you. Now, if you just watching me and you had got to where you didn't eat pork, then you start by eating pork, that's on you. That had nothing to do with me. Mm-mm. But if I could do it, I would. Whatever, listening, but I struggle with rejection. That's one big thing for me. If you get to the point where you don't like me no more, I deal with like people that don't even comment no more, and then I email to check on you and you don't say nothing. I get it. It ain't gonna feel good, but I get it, you know. But trying to condition myself to be ready for whatever.
It just can't like make everybody your friend.
She always said, look at that price of everything before you buy it. That's right.
Be hospitable.
God rest her soul. Even when I became an adult, she still looked out for me after I had left the nest. Hey, Cynthia. Hold on a minute. So the question is, don't delete nothing. Somebody named Cynthia say, I appreciate you being transparent. However, where was your struggle? Where was your husband during your struggle? Where was your antennas? Where were your ears? What struggles are you talking about? Because I just said he was working. We both were working. That's what I'm talking about. It don't matter that you a 2-person household. Yeah. Don't mean that all your ends gonna meet. Yeah. My husband was right there doing everything that he possibly could. When I was at work, when he got off from work, or like he used to work the night shift. So when I was at work in the mornings, he would be home with the children. One thing I'm here to tell you.
To work the afternoon.
I got this, because ain't nobody gonna disrespect him. I'm here to tell you, I got that. Let me tell you one thing. Let me show you how God worked that. And you see, you just coming in on the end part. You missed the part when I said, when he was with me at the hospital when my son had cancer. He was there. He was there. Every treatment that Corey had, he was there. When I say our struggles, I'm talking about me as a mother. I'm talking about me on my job. And I said, they playing with him on his job when it come to his hours. This ain't nothing that I just did by myself. We all struggled, both of us, and we still are. Ain't nobody gonna do that to him. He did it. Ex-felon, been to prison. I didn't say went to jail. Been to prison, okay? Yes, he did. Fooling around with my brother. They both behind went to prison. But he can still come and stand before you and say he did that. And God brought him out of it. Brought him out of it. And when I tell you, before you start trying to criticize somebody, listen closely, please. Listen closely. Okay? My husband we've been together since I was 15 funky years old. Didn't know nothing. And that's what I'm talking to y'all about. How God will open up. He will rip the roof off. You don't even see it as a big thing all the time. But when you wake up in the morning, when you wake up and your bank account is negative, now you got to wait till everything gets out the processing stage to find out what happened, because it's just telling you that money been taken from your account, but it don't show who it actually went to. When that was the last dime you had, and you got to sit there and you got to wait on it to process. It take 3 days to drop off into the postage stage, but yet that was all the money that you had. And then you wake up that morning because you can't sleep, worrying about how you gonna pay your light bill, how you gonna pay your car payment, because something has happened to your account. And you wake up that morning and somebody cared enough to have at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning groceries on your doorstep. You ain't asked them for it. You ain't. Let me tell you how God worked, because we didn't know how we was gonna eat. Every single dime was gone. Every single dime was gone. Let me tell you, sometimes you just don't. When somebody inbox you, like I get a box in the mail, I didn't know this was coming. Didn't know it was coming. And you could think that, well, somebody that have your address, yeah, but it's a lot of people have my address, but ain't nobody name on it saying who it came from, but still, don't nobody have to buy you skit. Don't nobody have to give you nothing. The same way I went to that place for them to pay my light bill. Galen was home with our child. He was trying to get some rest for him to go to work. I had just started back working because I had just gave birth. I ain't had no paycheck. I didn't have sick days on my job. And he said that as a man, to know that you can't pay your bills when you got your paycheck and that mother sucker said void. Big old stamp across the top, child. Void. You had an $800 and some odd check that is now gone. As a man, I ain't talking about as a woman, because y'all know when men skip town and go on, we still got to be there. But can you imagine your paycheck come in and it say void, and you can't even pay your rent, your light bill, you can't buy your baby no diapers, you can't do nothing, and you got to sit before some people that you don't know question you as to, well, what happened to your check? You don't have any savings. Have you tried looking for another job? Have you done? Just because you look don't mean somebody gonna hire you. He been doing that for the past 8 months. Don't mean somebody gonna hire you. Sometimes you got to stay in the trenches. He was there. He dealt with it. Child support with their ugly self. Everything. He was there. And I give him that. He didn't give up. Like now, he's having to carry all of us on his shoulders. It's not an easy thing to do. It's not. It's not. It's not. Well, Teresa, you need to get off your lazy behind and do something. Well, one day I will. Okay? I'm just saying, this is how people think. So that's why I'm saying it like that. You know? But I don't give a damn. I don't. Because if I can sit here and fix bracelets and sell that and send the person whatever profit even if I ain't made but $10 off of it, here you go, G, that $10. At least it's something that I'm bringing into the house. We could buy a pack of meat. We could buy some lunch meat and the bread. 99-cent bread from the stove. 50-cent bread from the stove.
God, that did some things for me. I tell you, boy, I didn't think she right. There was a time I didn't think nothing was gonna turn around for me. But I experienced, even after going on to prison and doing all that, I experienced buying a home by myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I bought 2, 3 cars, brand new cars by myself.
Hey, Miss Renee.
Those are small things that I never thought that would happen for me or a guy like me that went through all that trouble and all that and you know, Teresa having to be home with the kids and all the sickness and stuff like this here. And yeah, I still keep going. You just don't know what it looks like when Teresa telling you her side. And her side was about her and her struggles. That don't mean her husband wasn't there working and grinding, which I was. And that's why we was able to move in houses because I was working. But people think because it's the man there, it's like, yeah, the man kept us off the street. I kept us off the street, thank God. And see, people think you're just supposed to, I don't know. You're supposed to jail
one thing,
and you don't have hard times.
Let me tell you, one thing is, there was a time with the job that Galen has, he worked long hours.
Oh, yeah.
But then you got all kind of stuff coming out your check, right? So here it is. I was working in the daytime at the childcare place. Then I had a second job that I went to when I got off from there, and I would get home, maybe 7, 8 o'clock at night. Okay, it was only for a few hours from like 2 o'clock, 2 to 9. When I tell y'all that it did not even make a difference. Mm-mm. That extra $400 or something that I made a week, it did not make a dent in nothing. It made things worse. Because I was coming home angry.
Yep.
Because of the kind of people that I was dealing with. Coming home frustrated. And here it is, I leave home in the morning at 7 o'clock, and I'm coming home at 9 o'clock at night. I've been away from my children all day long. I got enough time to sit down, and Ashley or Galen would have already cooked. I got enough time to sit down, wash my tail, just even look at them for a little bit, because by that time, the babies be about halfway asleep. And then the other ones, they could care less because they teenagers. You know what I'm saying? And my husband, he already... if he was home from work, then most times he wouldn't be. He would be at work 11, 12 o'clock at night. Or if he came home by 9 o'clock, he there long enough to eat something, sit still for a few minutes. Now he got to take a bath and he go to bed because he got to be right back up in the morning. You know, it was them days. And I don't even know how many months that was, but my daughter told me, she say, Mama, when I finally stopped working from there, and basically the girl told me she didn't need me no more. Okay. And that was fine, because it was a big sigh of relief when I didn't have to go there no more. I didn't see it until I stopped going. And my daughter was like, Mama, I'm so glad you stopped working there because it just didn't work. It didn't work. You was coming home angry at night. The money just didn't seem like it was doing nothing. It seemed like it made things worse. I don't know if y'all have ever experienced that, and it just was not right. It just didn't feel right at all. Like there was no progress at all. And then after I stopped doing that, it seemed like everything, even though I wasn't making any more money, everything was peaceful. Like, this is where I had to be. I know that I don't know from one week to the next, but this is where I had to be. And I'm telling you, you have to stay still sometimes. And I'm going to tell you, even though I got $10 an hour for 4 hours and $8 an hour for the other 3 hours, okay? Just for that day. And then I had an hour lunch break, okay? Just for every day that I was there. But I'm here. I didn't make a whole lot of money, but it was so much more than money, because if I had to leave to go see about my children, there were no questions asked. If there was something personal going on with me, there were no questions asked. Whatever. When I got pregnant with Corey, and I was, how far along I was, Galen? 3 months, 4 months. When I went and had that ultrasound, and my cervix had thinned out completely. My cervix had completely thinned out, and I had already dilated 3 centimeters. I was either 4 months or 6 months. I believe I was 6 months. I had already dilated 3 centimeters. My cervix had completely thinned out, and the ultrasound tech, she wouldn't even let me get off the table. She said, no ma'am, you're not going nowhere. You lay right there. And I don't like to lay flat in a room with stuff over me and stuff like that. I get claustrophobic. So I was kind of hyperventilating and things. She came back. She took the scans and everything to, I guess, the person over that department, and was like, okay, well, they say you can't go home. You're going to have to be admitted to the hospital. And I was like, for what? He said, because you've dilated and your cervix has completely thinned out. And he said, now, the only thing you can do is you either be admitted to the hospital or you go home. You go home and get in the bed. You can't work. You cannot work. There's no way. And explain to me that this is it. So I had the opportunity to call my boss and let her know what was said. Now, of course, I'm panicking because I'm like, how am I going to buy diapers? How am I going to buy milk? How am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? You know, I didn't know how I was going to do anything. But I told her that. And she basically told me, if you still desire to come in, I will try to accommodate you any way that I can. When it comes down to taking the kids out, I'll take them out. When it comes down to doing certain activities and things with it, I'll do it. If you feel like you need to lay down, I will make a place for you to lay down. And she did just that. And I'm telling you, that was more than money. Nobody gonna do. What employer you know gonna do that for you but a God strategically placed? Okay, Jazzy Boo? I'm here to tell you, you got to take your hand out of the lion's mouth real easy. I had a family member tell me, you need to change jobs because you don't work no money. You going to keep my kids? When my children, one of them bust up with, got sick, and I had to get off from work to go get them, I ain't had nobody to watch them, but she had a place for them to go. It was more than money. I cannot replace that with money. You can work on a job and get paid good money, but them people don't give a goddamn about you. Lest you have to do something outside of their comfort zone, they letting you behind go. No, ma'am. They be all up in your face. I didn't have to deal with that. So where there was lack in this area, it abounded in that one, because that cannot be given in money. It cannot. I don't care if I was making good money, but still, knowing that your children and knowing that somebody care about you like that, she didn't have to do that. She could have hired somebody else and been straight. Don't have to worry about that. She didn't have to do that. But she knew I needed the money. And she knew that if she had to hire somebody else to do what I do, She wasn't gonna get that because ain't nobody gonna take that. They're not gonna take that kind of pay like that. But because I cared about her and I needed to be able to see about my children too. I did. And that's where I had to be. And I forgot how many years I worked there. Was it 9? So it was probably a total, like I said, 18, 19 years I worked in childcare, period. And she could call me tomorrow. And because of who she is and how she treated me, I would go. I would. She could call me tomorrow. I most definitely would. I can't say I would go every day, but I would go. But it's just one of those things. Like, everybody's life is different. And I can sit back. Yes, I wish that I made more money. I wish that I had more training. But I got the training in the air. And I thought it was going to last for, for years and years and years and years. Because I had planned to open my own center and all of that stuff. And none of that worked. It did not work. I got my CDA credentials. I had my early childhood credentials. I had, and I was taking classes for bloodborne pathogens and all kind of stuff that I had to take that I thought I was going to be able to use to create this lasting space for me and my family. And it did not work. I think when that incident happened, it snatched my dream. It just poured water right on my flame. I let it go. I did. I wish I lived near you because I would be your. Oh, thank you, Nelly. You both are my YouTube family. I work with children almost 20 years, and I'm still struggling and budgeting everything. Look, I'm here to tell you, it ain't. And you try to deal with a budget, but when people playing with your hours on your job, how can you have a budget? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't never know what your paycheck gonna look like. Because if they put you on a schedule and the kind of work my husband do, like when the storm hit, stuff get canceled. So if he was on the schedule for 6 days and then the storm hit, like those storms we had this week, that's 3-4 days.
It wasn't for YouTube, but I'm telling you.
3-4 days of no work. And you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And when this was doing good, I was able to supplement when he be off like that. But now that this right here is in the bloom stage, as Tamara would say.
Catch it back up.
It's in the bloom stage. Every now and then I get a little bud that shoot up. Every now and then, and I'm
give me about a couple months.
I'm grateful.
A month.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you too, Jazzy. I remember it was times that my grandmother had to go to different places like churches or any place that helped with the bill assistance. And you know what? I try my best to keep up on stuff like that because I don't know who I'm gonna run into somewhere. I don't know what it is, y'all, but people will stop and talk to me anywhere. Even though I'm not a real, I can sit in the room with you and don't say nothing. But I promise you, in Walmart, out in the stores, anyway, I don't know what it is. That people, I was in the middle of Walmart. And I ran into this lady. We was talking about the clothes on the right. And she somehow was talking about her mama, got on the subject about her mama and some stuff that was going on with a sister and a kid or something like that. Hey, Rusty.
Hey, mama.
Ooh. How you doing, old man?
Yeah.
You got makeup on your coat.
Oh.
Say hey to everybody.
Can they see me?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Where you be?
Clean, boy. Like that coat.
That work.
That's El Rusty.
Has anybody seen my other
your uniform?
Yeah, my other.
It's on Corey Dresser.
Okay.
I tried to get it to you last time you was here. I left it on the.
I forgot it.
Look on his dresser in his room. Your socks, your pants, and your shirt up there.
Don't forget the place in the corner right there.
My job like that too, where the weather, when it gets bad, they're not going to have certain locations open. I remember it was, okay, I got that one.
got him scheduled. I guess the end of the month now.
Huh?
They're supposed to get back with him to this week.
Oh, recruiter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just like it's life has been a struggle. And I don't think it's a person on planet Earth, because even people with money, they struggling to hold on to it. Because you don't know who's authentic. You don't know who trying to cut your throat. You don't know who's sneaking and sliding. You don't know any of that. But see, us people like us, we have to deal with our own money. So I'm not good with money. I'm not. I'm not. But I'm gonna get there. Because it's like the older I get, the more stuff happens, the more I'm like, I want to try to hold on to it. When you've seen people operate in certain ways and you get to a certain point in your life and you see differently, you see how what you tried, it did not work, and you get a second chance to do it over, you want to do better. At least I do. I can't speak for nobody else. I do. But this dude here, Galen, has been doing the same thing. How many years? Darian is 31.
What's that?
You've been working in this field how many years?
Exactly 30 years.
Exactly 30 years.
1993, 2023, was it? 2024 now.
I hear my stomach talking.
You ain't get nothing else to eat.
My stomach. I'm gonna have to eat some lettuce or something.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Turn down for food.
I don't know what it is. Like, and then not only that, but people with money have the same problems as everyone else. That's right. Money doesn't fix everything. Those folks have all the money they can stand and no joy. You know what? And it's not all. It's not what I want. I want to just be. I want security. I want stability, basically. And you know what? Y'all hear my stomach over here? You heard that?
It's just digestion.
That was an inward fart. Sound like.
Well, damn, baby.
Or gas. You know how y'all ever hear gas real loud in your stomach? I need some hot water or something maybe to get that air out. Hold on, I'm gonna let G talk to y'all a minute. Hold on. Huh? Oh, my back. Talk to them a minute. Sit right there. Oh, let me turn this water. I gotta pee.
To the TMI, man. No, it take the battery out your damn back. You talking her heads up. What's going on, y'all? Yeah. Same stability. Hold on, I can't see the heart in the way. Stability, that's right. What's going on with y'all? Ain't that the truth, Tamara? Shoot, he gone, Kiki. Think he came to pick up some plates and they out of here. I had made some of that the chicken with the shrimps and stuff in it. It was real good. It's gone. I'm gonna let y'all see it too when Teresa get back. Walk over there. When I say the pot is empty, it's empty. Yeah. How you doing, Rolanda? Jazzy, what it do? Hey, Nelly. Elena, how you doing, family? Miss Renee. Hey, Miss Ross. Let's see. All right, dude. Hit that bottom lock. I'm coming. Hold up. So what's going on, family? Teresa's gonna tell this. She's been on here 9 hours. 8 8 hours and 40-something minutes. Boy, look at here. So I'm about to shut that down tomorrow. There ain't nothing. Let me try it if I want. I be throwing down. Okay, thank you, Hazel. I be trying. I'm getting a little better though. I'm getting a little bit better as time go along. Mm-hmm. Huh? Yeah, it's gone. It's empty. You seen there how deep that thing, all them vegetables gone. You know the vegetables cooked down anyway, but that was pretty good. Yeah. It hit that bottom lock. And this, the retail worker time. I can't hear what you're saying.
Huh?
Yeah, I told him you've been on here, but it's almost been 9 hours. It said 8 hours and 49 minutes.
Well, that's what we usually do, right?
But it's been a decent conversation though.
Don't be What you trying to say?
Hey, get your hands. Watch your hands now. You don't live TV.
This still the sugar shack.
Look, man.
It don't matter how many hours we be over here. It's still the sugar shack.
But I'm just saying you got a nice little battery.
What?
Yeah,
my battery been on empty. When the last time I been on live with y'all?
I know, man. Talk to you people.
Don't be doing me like that.
Come on, man. You better.
What?
Come on, man. You don't know me.
Yeah, no. Kayla, stop. You know I'm scared of heights.
You little show butt right on up.
Don't do that. You know I'm scared of heights, man.
Yeah, quit playing, man. Walking up on me.
Why you do me like
Wells
that?
want some of Debo. Wells want some of Debo.
You know I'm scared of heights. You can't put me up that high.
I got you.
Yeah, but that's too high.
I got you.
My feet don't touch the ground. You can't do that.
But I got you. You relax.
You can't do that, Wookie.
Take it down. It's okay.
You can't do that.
You say that every time, and I do it. Scoop City.
Oh, you know I'm scary. I don't know why you do me like that.
I got you.
Yeah, but you.
Calm resolve.
Konnichiwa.
Enough of that.
Shut down.
Who used to do this? Do that.
Ching chong.
No, what's his name? Tim Conway.
Oh yeah.
Mrs.
Mrs.
Wiggins.
Wiggins. Mrs. Wiggins.
Tighten up your butt cheeks.
You need the toupee.
Yeah.
You need the toupee to flip backwards. He flip backwards when he talk. Oh God.
That size me up.
I was trying to play big and bad. It didn't work.
Scoop City.
He grabbed me and scared me still. But that's what you call scared straight. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I let my mouth overspoke my behind it. Not though, he didn't pick me up here. That joker grabbed me down by my knees. You know how up in the air that was. No, ma'am. If you don't put me down, you know I'm scared.
Good smell yourself.
How to put you up.
You thinking about it now? Yeah.
That joker grabbed me too quick. And don't do that. Don't do that. You playing with my emotions. That make me think I ain't in control of life when you got me up there high now. You crazy. Yeah, that one hushed my mouth real quick. That's I messed around and found it.
You have to run and find out.
Talking all that trash and couldn't back up nothing.
Oh, the cop and stuff. You do so behind down.
Good. Oh, he made a stir-fried kiki. That thing was good.
It's gone.
I know it's gone. Jalen and Mia ate it up. And then that's why Darian came over here to get him and Janae a plate.
2 plates. Gone.
He just got off from work. And he came by here to get him and Janae a plate.
Way over here. And
Yeah.
they live way on the
They
other side
live,
of
what,
town.
20 minutes away?
Yeah. Other side
He
of
worked
Jacksonville.
45 minutes away,
He
don't
worked
it?
45 minutes away.
So he drove 45 minutes this way to get a plate to drive 20 minutes that way. That's a hungry somebody right there.
That Pop's cooking.
Look, they didn't come over last week, did they?
Mm-mm.
So they didn't get a meal last week. They might have cooked at their house, but they didn't get one of G's meals. It's a blessing for me to be on my job as long as I have been. I'm going to hold on to it until God bless me with something. I know that's right, Kiki.
I
Shoot.
know. Yeah, me too, Kiki. Yep.
Hey, Cynthia. I heard you, baby. You know, and I accept your apology. And that's why it's always good to really just keep listening. You know, not saying, I'm not trying to chastise you or nothing like that. But and the kind of questions that you ask, because I am sensitive about my stuff. And the only way y'all know stuff is because I opened my mouth and said it. And do you get the whole gist of it? Do you get the whole scenario? No. But I understand the question. But one thing for certain and two for sure, as for me, that's not a question I would ask somebody, not even a woman. That's, you know, because one thing is, whether, I feel like this, whether you got a man in your life or not, stuff still happen. Okay? Am I going to be the support system for you, whether he doing right or not? He's a factor, but he's not going to be the factor as to how I treat you. He's not going to be the factor as to how I feel about you. He's not going to be a factor. No. Because whatever I do for you, I do for him too. He's being blessed too. So one thing certain, if he's showing out and acting up and I turn around and do something for you, you still blessed. He ain't stopping nothing. You know, unless you let him, you know. So whether G was there or not.
That's one thing I provided. I was always, now on Fridays, I probably wasn't home on Fridays, but no,
I'm not upset.
No, she ain't upset.
I ain't upset.
I always was there, but that I actually was kind of a good question, because you was, when she came in telling, you was like, I was doing this here and I had to do this here and this was going on. So she was like, well, okay, but where was the husband? Where was he? So I can kind of understand that. You know,
but at the end of the day, it don't matter where you was, really, because I'm talking about what I had to do.
Yeah.
Because he still was working. Oh, yeah, it was a 2-income household, and we had, and you know what people used to say to me, y'all need to stop having children. The lady at the doctor's office told me that one day. You need to find a hobby. I say I do. I got plenty of. No, she said you need to get another TV. I say I got one in every room, including the kitchen. She said, well, you need to find a hobby. I said I got one, and that's having sex with my husband.
You sure did.
You don't worry about my cooch.
Right.
You don't worry about not now, baby, that I got to carry.
Right.
And then people be worrying about, well, you get on assistance. Well, it's a lot of people on assistance, okay? And one thing I can say, when God bless, and don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to make it overly churchy, okay? But he had insurance on his job.
Oh, yeah.
Do y'all hear me? He had insurance on his job. And they turned around and gave me Medicaid on top of his insurance. Okay? Who does that? Have y'all ever heard of anybody doing that? I hadn't. I'm the witness. And especially in Florida, they don't give you skits. Okay? Nothing. Amen, Jamila. They don't give you nothing. And I'm the witness that I wasn't looking for that. I was pregnant, went to the hospital for my first appointment, and they filled out the paperwork for me. And I was like, really, where they do that at? And I felt bad because I'm like, well, I'm not asking for this because we have insurance. And the lady was like, baby, you take this. She say, because whatever your insurance, whatever this don't cover, your insurance will cover. Okay, Sash. And I'm like, okay, well, thank you. I said, well, how do it work? She said, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Everything will be taken care of. And so, who does that? And that was with J Bug.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, I was pregnant,
bills,
but she wasn't a preemie at that point. So
how much her doctor bill was?
her first day in the hospital was over $10,000. Her very first day. So when I got the insurance, all of that was before I had even had her. So we didn't have any issues like that at that point. So I didn't know that she was gonna be a premature baby. But that goes to show you how God worked. He knew. He laid it all out. Her very first day, it wasn't her 24 hours, was over $10,000. So it was like, what, from October to the end of December was $100 and something thousand.
Mm-hmm.
Almost $200,000 from October to the end of December. And then she came home January the 14th, I believe it was. Something like that, like the middle of January. So we got a separate bill for that, for January of that next year up until the day she left. And when I tell you it was thick like that, itemized, and it said amount due, $0. We didn't have to pay for nothing. Thank you, Lord. That ain't nobody but God. Hey, Mama Nita, how are you? It was his provision. It really was. And because at that time he was at a different hotel, and and when I tell you, money wasn't like it is now, okay? It wasn't scarce then, you know. We were doing pretty good. And were you a manager at that point?
I was the supervisor.
The setup supervisor. He was the setup supervisor at that time.
Big hotel was it's the Hyatt Regency now.
It was the Adams Mark at one time, and now it's the Hyatt Regency. And so
I opened it. I helped open it.
Yeah. So when they transitioned from the Adams Mark to the Hyatt Regency, he was there to help when they were putting down carpet and putting the tables in, and he was there to help set the thing up. But when they came in after that, they got rid of all the managerial staff.
And all the managerial staff.
Yeah. And so he left there. Yeah, it went to going downhill from there. Like good, like the air was let out your sail for real. Like your tire went.
Having Cinderella in the house, and I said, "Great day in the morning." Yep.
Yeah.
But they had good, but they paid that year there. That's when they paid Jalen all the $100,000. Insurance paid all the total bill, and man, you have to sit in the hot water first.
When my daughter got pregnant, she was on my policy and still got Medicaid. I was thanking God because I didn't know how I was gonna handle all them bills. I know, right? She was a minor with a preemie baby. So look, so you already know. When me and my boyfriend together, he would drive out of the way to get some good food. He would ask me what I want, and I would tell him what type of food, and he's like, okay, let's go. See, that's when you found your yin, okay? That's that yin and that yang, y'all right there together. When he willing to do that, girl, I'm so happy for you, Kiki. I am.
Oh, so he been doing
yeah.
Right.
Galen was kind of concerned. He was like, yeah, how is he treating Kiki? He tripped me out one day. He did. He said, hey, didn't you tell me Kiki got an old man? I said, yeah. He was like,
yeah.
How he treating her? Yeah. I said, Galen, he treated her pretty good as far
and
as
I said,
know.
Well, let me see the picture.
Yeah, he told me, let me see. She got a picture of him.
And then
so I had to go see.
Oh, okay. He got the
he your brother or something.
Yeah, he got the he had the same matching outfit. I said, there it is. I said, that's the one. I said, okay. He did take the pictures anyway. I said, okay.
He back here. He patrolling for you, Kiki.
Oh yeah. Anybody who messed with my wife on a deep, intimate level like that, a part of her heart, I have to keep tabs on him. That's right.
I did. He tripped me
Yep.
out. I was like, okay, Uncle G.
Oh yeah.
Shoot.
And she think about it, she talk about it, so I have to check you out. Yep.
That's my
That's how we
Kiki
roll
baby.
though. That's how we been, baby. We roll like that. Baby
So,
into you.
you
I'm
remember
into you.
that birthday party you threw for me
Mm-hmm.
when COVID hit, and you know they had
Yeah.
the little virtual. Cynthia had started that virtual birthday meet on Zoom for me. Kiki was in there.
Kiki was in there.
She showed up. Yes, she
Miss
did.
Fobbs,
Glenda
right.
came in.
Okay.
Kiki. I forgot who else was in there. My Shoni.
Okay.
It was a few people. Oh,
My
Kiki,
Shoni.
baby. Uh-huh.
Okay.
He was finna go off. Don't you do that.
I know. Sit down.
But yeah, y'all, it's been a ride. And some days I don't feel like when stuff start going wrong, I feel like I have gone backwards 10 years. You know, it feels like that. I feel like you've gone backwards 10 years. Like you used to providing and sustaining and doing things like that, and then
But when it's time to go lay down and get to lay in your own bed, you like, you know what, Lord, thank you.
I sure do. I'll lay down anywhere in here. I'll lay on the floor.
Yeah,
I'll
say
lay on the
thank you.
kitchen floor.
Yeah.
I lay down, honey. Yes,
That's
I
it.
will.
That's it. Thank you.
And I don't have to have this blow up bed in here, but shoot, I lay there and I look at my TV.
Right.
I lay there, me and Gabe, he be behind me. I be laying right there watching.
That's right. That's how we roll.
Everybody on YouTube, or when the Hallmark Channel had all the Christmas stuff on, and I just don't be wanting to go get in my bed. And the reason I do that is because even if I lay down right here, I can come sit here at this table. I ain't got to walk up. I can sit here at this table. I can pull out my beads. I can just do different things. So this spot right here is an all over spot. I'm thinking about letting the bed down though. I don't know. I've been trying not to sit on the couch a whole lot. I've been trying not to do that because I got one spot that I like to sit in, and I ain't trying to wear the couch down. And I want to have my couch cleaned. But we're going to see. So, got a few things on my plate that I want to do. But in the meantime, between the time, I had a whole rant session. I guess my battery charged up. What I had, that cake gave me some... He got me sugared up. You did it and gave me that cake.
You gonna sleep good when you go. You gonna be out.
Why you say that?
Because you've been going there for like 10 hours now.
But yeah, I can sit for 24 hours and don't say nothing.
When
And
you
I
go
think that's why
in,
I'm talking to y'all so much, because
I
I ain't had a whole lot to say yesterday, the day before.
Sure really.
Didn't have a whole lot to say Monday, Sunday. I don't know what tomorrow gonna hold, but we gonna see.
Hopefully we get you out the house and just ride. You need to ride and let the wind hit the breeze, hit your face. Remember, you still got to get outside.
I want some potato chips, G. Oh, I want some potato
I
chips.
started to grab some when I went there early, boy. Very damn.
Ooh.
You can be on them chips bad.
I don't want to be on them because I've been eating cake, but I wonder how much I weigh.
Don't do it, because I ain't finna do it. Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much I weigh.
My face ain't getting fat, it's still kind of tight.
Mine getting fat, I see it. Mine fat.
Oh.
You don't see it? When I had lost weight, because like my chin, like I used to have a lot of extra skin. It ain't loose no more. Loose my money, honey.
Just baking bread.
How I go?
now.
Gigolo, gigolo, gigolo. Okay, what my face wipes?
Oily.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wipe this makeup off. You hand them to me, and I think they're in the closet. We gotta find some way to display our hats, hang our hats up somewhere.
You had them displayed up there on the dresser.
Who was that? Who used to sing that? Gigolo Tony? Is that who it was?
I don't know.
I think that's what his name was.
Long ago.
Let me see. What is it? Let me see. Y'all know that song? They got a Gigolo Tony greatest hits, Galen. Miami-based Gigolo Tony, the best of. Was it Smurf Rock?
I remember Smurf Rock. Oh.
I don't know what that song was. Let's see.
Lose More Money, Honey, right? I think that's the name of it. I don't think Gigolo Tony did it.
There it is.
Lose My Money.
Hold on. Let me see. Can I connect
To what?
the speaker? Let's see. I don't know if it's got bad words in it because I don't remember that. Y'all remember that? Get it, bass! That was the teenage years. My money, honey. I don't know if you're gonna say nothing bad. You know, I hope not.
We want to tell all y'all homeboys out there about some girls who be out there scheming for your money. You know what I'm saying? We want to let y'all know for all the brothers who blind to the back. Check this out. To the front, get the chance to get back at the ladies. Now all of them just the ones who drive us crazy.
Boy, that was the party songs. Do you hear me?
I think it's time that we put them back in check. Now when we sing, it's give me this and give me that. So give me that and you can make me, that's a fact. Then I'ma tell you brothers with a little cash flow. Just in case your homeboys really didn't know. Those girls, you scheming for your money and they'll get ya. Cause they be playing the game when they sweat ya. Asking you for money all the time, all they crazy. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, baby. Oh my God, that's right, baby.
They got the hair in the mirror, but it was my girl and she started acting funny. I say,
Loose my money, honey.
shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Big time. Look, take advantage if you let 'em. But listen up, homies, this is how you get 'em. When they get what you say and give me this and give me that.
Ashley done heard that song.
Black. And if they really take you out and put it, hell no. That's when you say that I'm sorry, love, I'm dead broke. I think it's time that we put it in perspective. Taking our pockets, it's a female's main objective. And she won't give up until your money is gone. And when she's finished, she
Okay, I got to get to my playlist. That's cleaning up music there.
she plays the play and left you feeling like a jerk. To many people, this is just a mystery. But listen misery. So they can do, but ain't a damn thing funny now.
My money, honey. Jiggle, 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 jiggle,
interchangeable things on them. Hey. Let's see what this one is. Actually, I don't remember this beat. You remember that?
Please, story Smith, tell us a story. Oh, all right then.
Oh, that's, I ain't never know. Ah, that's my song.
Yeah.
No, ma'am. Oh, I didn't realize that was it. Oh my gosh, that's my song. OMG. I done found. Do the offbeat, that's what it was called. Oh, the Alva song. It's rockin' and shake. Oh, look at here. Mama naked out clothes, my mama socked your mama in the nose. Did it hurt? No. Did it hurt? Oh. No. Chicken, chicken, no, me. All the children gone and there won't be back till 10 after 11. Are you ready? Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. Oh my. Oh my God. There will be a line of us at Skate City. Lined up. Oh my God.
That's it. Boy,
This is her.
that's it.
I got 20 room flat at the YMCA, Beverly Hills, California, where I stay. I got a Civil Rose Walk, your bodyguard. 277 that patrol the yard. When you come inside, the filter AC, you can watch the dirty movie while the cable TV. Check out the room, that's so unique.
Oh my God. I forgot all about these songs. We got to play that one when the big kids come over and see if they know that one. My foot hanging off the chair and went to sleep. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
My auntie stayed around the corner from Skate City. I used to beg to stay the night with my cousins because that's the only way I would go. But a sister will. All right, banana. It's ready.
He's gonna be a box for you. You might learn a thing or two. Come join the party.
Okay. Jamila, girl, you know probably been at Skate City and I was in there. Because I used to try to be good all week so I could go to Skate City on Saturday. Okay. Well, it must have been a Florida thing.
Yeah, I think it could be the Gigolo Tony.
Anybody else know about that?
No, he can do it. Let me see. Tamara, you know. Tamara probably don't know that.
Jamila, you the only one though. She was Florida there. Oh my gosh.
Lord, please, strap me. Oh, your aunt stayed around the corner from Skate City?
You remember,
Oh, okay.
What was that I just saw? Remember the Gucci crew and the Cabbage Patch? You remember that, Jamila?
Well, if you're slim, heavy, skinny, or fat, you're just the right size to do the Cabbage Patch. So come along, your dance will make you dizzy. And right about now, it's
She been
time
at
to get
Jacksonville her
busy.
entire life.
Okay, that's what's up. Get it right here.
Okay.
Well, it's the Cabbage Patch, jazz and it's a brand new craze.
They don't have stuff like Skate City no more. Okay? We used to have a good time.
Dancing, you'll be doing it all night. Do what you do, hands together, leave your shoulders square. And you move them up and down.
That Cabbage Patch, we used to wear this. Hurry up and take your skates off.
And pull it back to the side. Now tell us, Miami, now ain't it live? The Cabbage Patch.
Well, they used to get that Cabbage out there. Get it. They go that neck. Look at that neck. Get it, y'all.
The Cabbage Patch. The Cabbage Patch.
I know, Nelly. You know about it, Nelly.
Come on, Nelly.
Who's that Gucci crew, too? Coming live at you. And it's the Cabbage Patch. Damn. And it's easy to do. TFS, Busty.
You gotta get up
do
here.
it all night. The Cabbage Patch. You know it's Party people get with it, 'cause we're ready to rock. The Cabbage Patch right now. And it's shaking the block. The Cabbage Patch.
Yes, y'all.
The Cabbage Patch.
That's it.
The Cabbage Patch. The Cabbage Patch. So pay attention, Cabbage Patches, 'cause the beat is strong. And we really fast place. You'll be singing a song. The Gucci Crew is the name. And Cabbage Patch is the law. And it's the baddest dance you ever saw. Get set. Are you ready? Yes, we know you are. The Cabbage Patch is a dance that'll make you a star. TFS, that's me, MCV. I'm over here. It's the Cabbage Patch dance. And we make
Yeah,
it
man.
break down.
Hey,
That reminds me of Apple Street dancing. Yeah. Ooh, remember the Apple Street dancing in the cafeteria? You talk about a joker used to have a good time.
there it is.
Hey.
They should break it down. There it is. Hey, that's it.
Rock the Bells was a hit until we came along.
Be wrong for that. You hear me? We talking about my Rock the Bells now. I'm gonna Rock the Bells was a hit till they came along.
But you rock right now.
Jump on the north side of the hill, okay?
Come on the north side.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Where you was at on the
I'm
north
gonna
side?
say you better know me.
Okay. I was off of Kings Road.
Okay.
Kings Road in Division.
Keep down Kings Road and get over there to hit Moncrief. That's where I was.
Moncrief? I was Kings Road in Division. Behind Abyssinia Church. We the Paxton crew. We went to Paxton. Paxton Junior, Paxton Pirates, Paxton C, them Paxton Eagles. Hey!
I don't know where you get started.
What you did with that?
Oh, that smells good.
That's supposed to be. I thought that was Jalen.
45th of Moncrief. Okay. Yeah, you're right around the street from me. I'm one block.
45th and Moncrief. Yes.
My name got.
And that's where Much is stay at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's the name of that street? That side street going to Carlos' house.
Oh, God. What is it called? Silver Shop. Over there by
You know where the Silver Star at?
Yeah, she knows.
It was a field across the street, and it was a house.
Where everybody used to sit out there on the
Where
corner.
everybody used to sit out there on the corner at that house, and it's a store on the corner. Then it's that field, and the house right there was attached. That's my aunt used to live in that house. The one that passed away, my aunt Bay, not Bay, and Bunchy. That's her house. My granny stayed off Cleveland. Woo, baby, them Cleveland Arms apartments.
You stayed off Cleveland Road.
All the way from
I don't know that one. Okay, that was getting ready to go left. That was 2 Live Crew. We can't do that one. No, we ain't trying to take it all the way back. We can't really say nothing about the music they got these days, because baby, 2 Live Crew.
Oh yeah.
And who else was off glass? Uncle Luke. we had some stuff, okay? Baby. That Gigolo Tony did it for me. Yeah, I have not heard that since when I was a teenager.
Gigolo Tony had a lot of little
I
stuff.
know it.
I forgot all about it.
That was too scary for Cleveland Arms. You and me both. But my cousin Ran deep up in there. Listen.
Yeah, look, I was in the streets back then. I still ain't run up on there.
Gayla
If
was,
you ain't live in Cleveland, you
yeah,
don't be hanging over there.
you had to be born in Cleveland.
Yeah, you got to wake up around there. No,
you had to come out the womb in
and
Cleveland.
I know I was around some. I was in Palm Terrace and yeah, I was in Palm Terrace and 45th
and the Blodgett homes.
And the Blodgett homes.
G grew up in the Blodgett homes. You remember the Blodgett homes, Jamila? Now I was scared of the Blodgett homes too. What's the Blodgett homes?
I could walk all through there. I could have walked all through there. Moncrief. Everybody know.
And what that is up there on the corner from Mama?
That's the one.
The one right there up there on.
Night.
The one right there by the gas station by Mama. Them apartments.
Gas station by your mama?
Not Palafox. The other ones.
Oh, Flag Street.
Flag Street.
Yeah, that's another lane go through.
I walked through Flag Street a couple of times, and baby, it was the outskirts. Okay, remember Tawana?
Yeah.
Tawana Jordan used to live in Flag Street, and I went to her house one day coming from the beauty salon. I stopped by there, and she stayed in that building. It was a building like right off the street, but then it was that next building. I went. It was in broad daylight too. It was early. But honey, going deep off up in there, you go up in there if you want to know. It was in some apartments. What was it? Cleveland Arms, Flag Street, Durkinville,
Palm
Terrace, Moncrief Village. I used to live in Moncrief Village. Kenite. There's all apartments.
Yeah.
Not apartments, potments.
Back in the days, Gregory Drive.
Gregory Drive.
Yeah, right there, not now.
What's the ones Janae them stay in, but they had a different name? The ones off Dunn Avenue.
I don't know what the name is, but
it was some off Dunn Avenue, but used to be off Glass. My daughter stay over there now. They don't rename them. And see, they let me know where they was moving at, because I would have told them, if you don't get your behind somewhere. She said, "Nah, do you remember Durkinville?" Who? Durkinville?
Yeah, I used to hang over there.
I used to love to go to Gateway Mall though. Ooh wee. Yeah. What's the name of that apartment? It was. Oh, I can't think of the. Baby, that place was all glass. Jake, you way back? Yes, Durkinville.
They could have made several movies back then.
You ain't lying. They could have made a killing off the apartment complexes in Jacksonville. Baby, First 48 should stay on rotation. Okay.
They ran them out of here.
Baby.
They came to Jacksonville to film.
You know how many movie stars that got beat up at Gateway Mall?
Oh man, yeah, don't come here.
Who else got jumped out that gala? What in New Edition got beat up? Who else?
Boys down. I know they snatched Little Scrappy off the stage.
Little Scrappy?
And I snatched him off the stage because he started dissing Jacksonville. Don't do that.
Baby, it was so many people got ran out their shoes. Go down there. What was the Cal's record shop inside Gateway Mall? And they go in there for their little promo or whatever and be in there talking trash.
And if you playing music, you hang out by the door.
And then the ice cream parlor was next door. That was the best ice cream. Oh my goodness. And then they used to have a little hot dog stand. My mom worked at French. Girl, I used to wear French Novelty out. She said her mom used to work there. Most of my childhood stayed in Gateway every day after school. Girl, French Novelty was the business, especially for your Easter dresses. Then Kim's Wigs came in and started taking over, you know. And I think Kim's Wigs still out there. Remember Kim's Wigs used to have all those big poofy Easter dresses. We used to go in there and get the little ruffle socks with all the 5 layers on them and get your little, the mother of the church. They go get their whole mother outfit, the hat, and the gloves, the purse, the dress, everything being Kim's Wigs. But French Novelty was the high-end dress place. That's where I got one of my, I went there to get a prom dress one time and didn't find what I actually wanted. But I got an Easter dress, several Easter dresses out of there. I got a pretty, I got a suit. I got the picture on my Facebook right now. It was a suit, this color. And I had a 2-piece suit, skirt set. I got out a French novelty. Had a white shirt and I had some white, y'all them some ugly shoes. Oh, there was some ugly shoes.
No, it tastes like ginger ale.
What?
You want 7-Up?
What tastes like ginger ale?
Yeah, I am.
You didn't like those 7-Ups in the bottle when we had it?
Yeah, probably a little bit.
Okay.
What's that smell like? Garlic.
Smell like broccoli.
Who cooking broccoli?
No, it's stone. She probably cleaned that pot.
Oh, it's real loud. My mom had us doing full fashion shows in the middle of. I remember that when they used to do the little fashion shows in the middle of the mall for Easter.
Yeah, for Gateway.
And remember right there in front of where J.C.
On the
Penney
little
used to be,
stage.
and Cal's Record Shop. Yeah, the little stage they used to have, and then they used to have
before they bring the little girl out, they let David Jane do a skit. Damn David James.
You remember David James?
Our local Michael Jackson.
He was the local Michael Jackson child.
David James. Every time they had anything,
baby,
David
whoever his manager was, even if he did himself, homeboy was on every occasion.
He was right there, David James. All the Come Together days.
Come Together days.
And our very own David James. I said David James. I said, God.
You remember? Hey, now Larry Brody.
Mm-hmm.
That was the best DJ.
Larry, he brought him out too to Come Together day, and that his very own. This Larry Brody. He is our one and only David James. I say, man, God.
I used to, my goal was to talk to Larry Brody in the morning on the way to school, because you could hear yourself on the school bus, on the radio.
Hey, now.
And I called him one time. Hey, now Larry Brody, yep. And he said, what's going on? He said, asked me who home was. I said, my grandmama, she right here cooking breakfast. He said, what's she cooking? I said, well, here, let me let you talk to her, because I got to go catch the bus. So I gets on the bus. They still on there talking. Him and grandma, they still on there talking about food, telling what she gonna smother some hamburgers and make some mashed potatoes and some cornbread.
Oh, he was sitting there listening.
Yeah, he was all for it. And he talking about, well, what's your favorite radio station? She say WZAZ, last 140. Hey, now Larry Brody.
Wow. Yeah.
And my older cousin had the old school car with all the bass. Yes.
Goodness. You had one of them cousins too, because my cousin did. He had one way back in '83. He was quaking going through Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
I said, God, that dude had everything. Waterbed. He had the Suzuki Jeep with the 215s
with the
in the back.
With the what was the MCM? He had the MCM stuff on the outside, didn't he? That's when MCM was the bomb back then.
Well, I had an MCM outfit with the hat.
I used to love to see him with that his jumpsuit. He had on some cutoff jean shorts one day, and a cutoff football jersey, and an MCM hat, and he had on the shoes to go with it. Lord have mercy. That joker took his hat off. I got seasick. Waves just everywhere. Hair smell. He had been to the barbershop. Smelled so. I don't know what they used to put on his head, but I could sniff him all day long.
That Duke's up there, my Duke.
I know you could hear. They used to play that music so loud. Ooh, goodness.
All 2 days ago. Have bass contest.
And that's one thing about Gateway Mall. You had to walk the whole entire mall.
I used to walk in and then turn around and go back.
You remember that jewelry place that was inside the mall? Down by, remember Ames? Used to be on that end. And that's where I got my ears pierced at. Ashley got her ears pierced at that little jewelry store at the end on the right-hand side. I got my ears pierced at that place. Well, not my very first hole, but my second and my third hole. I got my ears pierced, and I got Ashley ears pierced. Janae, I took her to what was it called back then? Roosevelt Mall. You remember Roosevelt Mall? Roosevelt Mall was the high end. You know, that was in the where the people had some moolah in Ortega, okay, the Ortega area. And I used to go there every Friday because my mama would go pick up my grandmama from work. She was a maid in Ortega, and we would stop at that mall. I used to stay on my best behavior, honey, because I wanted to go shopping come Friday. My mom still work. She do? Oh, she is so girl. Heck no. Hey G, that is too cute. She ought to own Soul Train by now. Them people, they old. My daughter actually 33 years old, and they've been out there about that long. Darian 31, and she 2 years older than him. Girl, look at here. Well, next time I go to Soul Train, I'm gonna look. You got I don't know what your mama name, but I'm gonna go in there. I went over there a few months ago, to that flea market. G and I was out riding, and we went in that flea market. That flea market give you a headache over there, cause it's like it's some stuff in there, but it's like you be scared the booger man gonna jump out from behind something. I know, I know that's right. I know that's right. But that's old Jacksonville. Orange Park Mall. I remember they had that mall on is it Beach in Atlantic. I used to go over there, and they had a shoe store in there. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a 579 store, something like that. She is the old lady with the white short natural hair. Can't tell. Okay. She cute. Okay. She cute. Shoot. When I go, I hope she be there the next time I go there. You remember the Curly Q spot over there on Moncrief? Girl, look at here. They had some of the best curly Q fries, the barbecue curly Q fries. And then Mr. K's was down from Skate City. We used to hit Mr. K's when we leave Skate City. Get us some a fried shrimp dinner. And what was the man name on Myrtle Avenue? G.
He's gone.
Where his butt at? I can't. You remember the man? Murphy's. Murphy's had the best food on Myrtle Avenue. Oh my gosh. So good. So good. We had the good old days. Murphy's, yes. Murphy's was so good. The crab cakes, the shrimp dinners between Mr. K's and Murphy's, they had the best shrimp dinners. Hands down. And then that old man that used to pull up in his box Chevy across the street from Premier Meats on Beaver Street. And he used to open his trunk and open his cooler, and he used to sell crab cakes. Devil crab. It's the bottom crab shell. He be done made a filling with real crab meat and whatever else he used to. That was the best thing. Then he started selling them in the little loaf pans. Y'all. The job I just left was up the street from the spot with the curly Q's. Oh, girl. I don't know why I look like my lip is swollen and like my tooth is sticking out on this side. Am I tripping, y'all? Wasn't they everything? Now, Premier Meats used to be the funkiest place, but they had the best meat. How you go in there? It's stinking in there, but they had the best meat. You go in there and get a whole box of T-bone steaks for $20. You go get a whole oxtail, the whole oxtail for $20. $20. You can get a big giant bag of neck bones for $5 like this. You get $20 worth of chicken wings. The bag will be full like this. Oh my gosh. Chicken breasts, chicken legs, chicken feet, neck bones, turkey necks, turkey wings, turkey drumsticks, pigtails, pig ears. Oh my goodness. Hog head cheese. That was the stankiest place, but they had the best meat. Baby, I used to max my food stamp card out in Premier, okay? Yeah, you know they still open on Beaver Street. They down near where Mary Ann's used to be. You know, Mary Ann's was on that corner. You know, Premier was on this end where the farmer's market is way down on the other end. I'm thinking Avenue B. No, that's not Avenue B. I don't know what that side street is. But you know where Mary Ann's used to be at on Beaver Street. It's the street before that. Mary Ann's here, and then it's that side street. This is Beaver Street. It's that street across the street. It's that street before you. It's right before you get to where Mary Ann's used to be at on that corner. That's Premier. Macduff, yes, it's further near. It's down near. Mary Ann's is on the corner of Macduff and Beaver Street. It's the street before you get there, cause Macduff is here. This is Beaver Street. There's a little side street. I don't know the name of that street, but that's where it is. I go over there and get my chitlins, my chitlin loaf, and they have when I can't find the Arizona drinks, they sell them in there for 87 cents or something like that. It's not a big place, but they doing enough business. Yeah, it's the lemon pepper chicken spot, I think. If they hadn't changed the name, because it has changed several times. Now that Mary Ann on McCoy's Creek, now that one used to be good too. That one on McCoy's Creek. And on McCoy's Creek, my grandmama's sister stayed up on that hill. You know, they closed all of that off. You remember McCoy's Creek where they used to have that ditch and then they had that street leading to Hollybrook? That whole street down on that end is closed off. They filled it in with grass. It looks so crazy over there. Because that's what we used to have our family reunions at on 4th of July on McCoy's Creek. My grandmama's sister stayed on that hill. Her house is up here on the hill. Then it's got that little grassy area in the middle. Then the street. And then right there was the creek. It was grass and then the creek. And we would be right there, right down the street from Hollybrook and Zaz 140. I remember they did have the best box of chicken, and the French fries. I used to love their chicken and the fried gizzards and livers and gizzards. That macaroni salad they had, it was all right. I had to really, really want to taste for something to eat it. But the chicken and the fries, I don't know what they fried those French fries in, but baby, they used to be scrumptious. Get you some hot sauce and ketchup and throw on them bad boys. Couldn't beat it. Could not beat it. And Jenkins Barbecue, the #1 barbecue spot. Baby, they be messing up something awful with that sauce. Last time G and I went downtown and got the sauce, it was so vinegary. I was highly upset. It was so vinegary. It was. I don't know what. Me looking at myself in the mirror, I swear, my lip either looks swollen or my teeth is sticking out. I don't know. It's driving me bazonkers. Girl, we done went down memory lane. I done had a whole rant session. But I don't know how many people still there. I think it's just me and you and G. But it's almost 10 o'clock. Why is my phone? Child, I done unplugged the thing and don't even know it. I need to take all my heating pads with me. Ooh. Oh, Kiki, you still in here? Come on. Recharge my speaker for another day. Let's see what she say. You done did a whole worksheet. I know it. I know it. Look, I could have been on somebody pie train making some money to take care of my family, but I'm sitting over here yapping. I might try to melt some of these. Look at that, rubbing it in your hand. Oh, I promise you, this that old school cocoa butter smell I've been looking for. Like that one that I get from the store. I don't like the way that one smells. But this is authentic to me. If it's a lie, somebody told it. But this thing smells so good. Like the good old days where we all used to be on YouTube. All they doing that part. Oh, I'm so glad. I am so glad you enjoy it. We enjoyed you today, for real. Every time you come on, Pooh. Oh, Queelaboo, she must be still at work. We ain't seen her no more since this morning. Shay Boogie, probably somewhere asleep. Pumpkin Pie, don't know where her and Nilly Wafer at. Michelle My Belle, ain't seen her either. Who else we hadn't seen? Miss Kelly done skied up on us. Elena Boo might be gone. We ain't seen Mama Shirley today, have we? I got to check on her. I hadn't seen Mama Shirley since when? Do we like Spanish food? Yeah, I think so. Name something that you think we might like. Girl, look at how that one little piece, and I still got some more that oiled me up. Do you hear me? I was working, but calls were slow, so I was sneaking in there. Okay, not today. I gotta see what's going on with Mama Shirley. She's probably out with family. You know how they go. Some off the tip of my finger. Y'all know it'd be hard to tap on your phone when your hand is greasy. And the way my case made on my phone, I drops this thing. Look how it's slick. There's no grip to it. I can't lay down yet because my My food hadn't digested yet. I can't lay down yet. G don't want to lay down. I can't do it. Mm. I'm gonna have to tell him he gonna have to come back in here. I'm gonna have to sit up for a little while longer before I lay down. Like empanadas made with ground beef or whatever. Yes. I haven't done the pork shoulder made in the oven, we call it. I've seen people make that, but I've never made it. I don't eat a lot of pork like that. I don't know why. Rice with green pigeon peas with smoked ham. I haven't tried that either. Now I love me a good empanada. Now, let me just clarify this. The only ones that I have had are the ones at Bahama Breeze. They got some beef empanadas, y'all. They have a plantain bowl, a stuffed plantain bowl at Bahama Breeze that just do me right. And I started to buy me some plantains the other day out of Walmart. But then I looked at the carbs in it and I was like, ooh, I had no idea they are that high in carbs. G, what you doing? He must be done fell asleep with the phone in his hand. Lord, he done deleted Nelly. Put your phone down. You so hard-headed. Put your phone down. Put your phone down. Turn the phone off. I told you you're going to mess around and call somebody. They're going to hear you sleep or they're going to hear something they ain't got no business. Because you so hard-headed, you won't turn your phone off. Just hard-headed for no reason. Mm, mm, mm. Well, when I tell you that stuff got me glistening over here. Now that don't pair well with that. I'm gonna go wash my tail anyway. Hi Eunice. I used to live in Jacksonville a long time ago. I learned to eat grits, crabs, fried rice. I enjoy listening to. Oh, well, thank you, Eunice. Oh, that's another one. I like to add ham, knuckles. Really? I have never had ham knuckles. Stuffed potato balls and fry. Really? With homemade crushed garlic. Do I get root vegetables? Like what kind? I swear, something out of my gum or my tooth is sticking out on this side. I'm not kidding. I am not paranoid. I feel it. This tooth right here. Well, I'll be. Um, I was gonna say something. Can't think of it now. Mm-mm. But thank y'all once again for hanging out with us this evening. Um, I don't know who all is still here. Thank y'all for the 131 thumbs up, all 70 people that are in this chat. I know most of you have heard me. I talk about the same things over and over, but those are moments that we have come through, not living in the best conditions. And then, see, that's the one thing. I didn't grow up with issues like that in the home, dealing with roaches and rats and not being able to wash your clothes. And I didn't grow up like that. Not saying that there's something wrong with people that do. I'm just saying the difference. And then when I got to be an adult, I moved out on my own. I wasn't an adult. I was still a child. I was 18, moved out, and didn't. I wasn't prepared. I guess that's been my whole life, just not prepared, just flying by the seat of my pants and living in different places. And I learned you can't appreciate something good without experiencing the bad. So living like I did growing up, once I got into something and it wasn't like that, I knew the difference. And so basically it taught me how to clean my surroundings. It taught me how to, I used to make a house a home, no matter what it looked like. Wooden house, be cold and whatnot, make a house a home. Even if I had to tie sheets up to the windows, um, just doing stuff that might not have been as mature as people thought it should have been. Um, but I always try to keep my house nice and neat. Shampoo my own carpets, shampoo my, even if I had a hand me down couch, I would take them cushions off, baby, and wash some bad boys in the bathtub. Okay. No, I haven't had those cassava and all of that kind of stuff. I haven't had it. No, I haven't had any of that. So even today, I still want to try to make a house a home and um, let y'all know. And some of y'all doing pretty good. Kiki hanging in there with her home. I moved out at 17 with one baby and pregnant with another. I thank God for his covering. Okay, because, honey, it could be so much worse. Look, I wasn't pregnant when I moved out, but Ashley was a few months old when I moved out. And I moved in with G and his mama. And that's something. I moved out of a suburban house into the projects. Make sense. To where you got to walk to the laundromat and put coins in. All I had to do was walk to the next room and put clothes in and wash clothes. Didn't have to worry about laundry detergent, dish detergent, none of that. But I think it was about the freedom that I had because being in my mama's house, we had to have rules. Galen had to be gone by 9 o'clock. You know, certain things you couldn't watch, certain things you couldn't do, and it just, I don't know. I guess that's what it was about, having freedom, and yeah, but freedom without boundaries. Guess that's what it was. And so I got a chance to learn that lesson. I didn't want that for my kids. I didn't. But when they actually moved out, she was pregnant and moved out. It hurt, but I couldn't say too much because guess what? It was karma. Because I did the same thing. I wasn't pregnant, but I had a baby. I moved out without my mama's permission, or her blessing. Basically, not her permission, but her blessing. And Ashley did the same thing to me. So, Darian and Janae both moved out at the same time. And look, Jalen and Mia will be moving out at the same time. I told my mama I knew what I wanted. She looked at me and said, "You will learn." She ain't lie, did she? She was never more right. Now I respect all she tried to teach me. And you know, Asta tell me the same thing. She tell Jalen and me in a minute, don't be fast, honey. Stay home as long as you can. Stay in a child's place as long as you can. But that's how life is. You can't tell nobody nothing. They have to learn the hard way. Even though you try to save them for something, you can't tell them. They have to learn on their own. Some kids will listen and some won't. And I don't think I had any of mine to listen. So it is what it is. Now they grown and they got to suffer the consequences on their own. Yep. So I was just talking about you. I said Shay Boogie probably sleep. Shay said she didn't listen at all. Now look at that. At least you can see that now. And just think, if our kids go out and do the stuff, be hard headed and disrespectful, if we ever did pull that card, it's not nothing we could say because we did the same thing. My daughter came back home 3 times. Now she's raising her kids and her sister. And I can't be more proud. Okay. Oh, okay. You had to do some homework. All right. I know how that is, Jay. Mm. Oh my gosh. Love you too. Have a good night, Nelly. Hope to see you again. So, y'all, I have sat up here to the point. I don't know what is going on with my food, but I'm hungry. And I know I don't need nothing else to eat. Can y'all believe that? I am hungry. I'm trying to think what's easy I can munch on. We out of the pineapple. We out of, well, I got some watermelon. I think I eat on that. It's gonna have to sit out a minute. I got some watermelon I can eat on. I was gonna try to juice the watermelon, but we've been eating it up. Yeah, I am hungry. It's what, 10 o'clock? I don't even know what's like watermelon. And you know what? Even if I eat that watermelon in an hour and a half, I'm gonna be back hungry. That's the way it's been doing me. And it'd be a growling hunger. I have to mess around and get me some bread or something. I did a work shift today. That's me every day though. Even if I'm sitting watching TV. Okay. I'm out of milk. The kind of milk that I have to drink, I'm out of it. So the cereal is out. I can't do regular whole milk. I'll find something. I moved out when I was 26 or 27 with one of my friends. We had an apartment together. Me and her lived together for 3 years. Look at that. But look how old you were. You weren't no 17, 18 years old like I was. Eat some. I can't have cheese. I'll figure out something. Some Cipro. That was some Cipro. I know, right? You left the house at 18? By grace and mercy, y'all, we made it this far. Ooh. You left home at 18 too? I know. And boy, oh boy, I can't imagine how our parents might have worried about us. Because I still worry about mine. She said she went through it, okay? I know that's right. Didn't know nothing, child. And I still feel like I'm still that same 17-year-old moving out, didn't know nothing and don't know nothing. I wouldn't recommend it either. Granola, nuts, fruit, and crackers or bread. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get something. I don't have any granola. The granola that I got is on recall. I gotta take it back to Costco. I ain't took it back yet. But I'm trying to think. I don't have any more tuna fish. Child, I ate tuna fish and broccoli the other day. Y'all know how you eat tuna fish with crackers? I ate broccoli with the tuna. I ate the tuna fish with the broccoli just like that the other night. It was good. But baby, when I tell you that 2 hours later, your homegirl was, I was hungry than a bear. Shayla, what you doing for Valentine's Day? You going anywhere? Look at Miss Cutie Patootie right there. Look at that side. Look at that side on them hips. Then I moved in with my now ex into his parents' house. Oh, okay. Well, look at that. You had a place to go. You had a place to go. Now you got your own spot, Kiki. Your own spot. Sugarfoot. I remember when I was 18, I kept saying I was grown, but you didn't really know what grown was until you got out. Baby. Look, Janae told me, she said one day, she say, what she say? Something about being grown ain't it. My son moved back home last year, but it's different. He helps out. So, look, that's a blessing. That is a blessing. That he helps out. I mean, that's more than right though, to me. Why let your mama struggle while you be footloose and fancy free? Like as an adult, you pay your way. And I don't see nothing wrong with kids moving back home. I really don't. As long as they help out. Cause it takes a village, honey. Bump to raise the kids just to make it. You need 5 or 6 incomes just to make it these days. You need an income to pay rent. You need an income for groceries. You need an income for utilities and transportation. And then any extracurricular activities, you need an income for that. And if you got that kind of income that can cover all of that, baby, you winning. You are winning. He paid the bills when I lost my job a few months. Definitely appreciate it. I was always one taking care of family. I know that's right. But thank you, Lord, that he did it. What's your dream job, Shay Boogie? I didn't know you had gone back to school, Stella. Anybody have a dream job besides Shayla? Mm. I don't think I have a dream job. Not at 51 years old. Good night. A business and data. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Go on, Shay Breezy. You got this. How long will it take you to get your degree? Ooh, yeah, in the healthcare field. Mm-hmm. Jamila, I guess you and I both. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do next. Like, I don't know. It's sad to say, y'all. I promise you. I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell bean pies, I guess. I know I can't stay up tonight because I'll be tempted to make another cake. Mm-mm. No, I don't have any more butter. Definitely don't have any more butter. I have eggs, but no more butter. No more cream cheese. I have some Walmart cream cheese, but I don't like to use that in my cakes and stuff. Mm-mm. Baby, I'm label tripping. Give me the Philadelphia any day. Now, if it's the same thing and it's just in a different package, I don't know. But I feel a difference knowing what kind of quality I get with that. Because they swear you down and say, like certain products all come from one factory, but it's sent out to different companies with their own logo in it. I can believe that. I can believe that. I can. But I'm going to need somebody to tell me. You left Blue Cross at 23 years. Then the pandemic hit. So now I'm trying to figure out what's next. Oh, go on, Shay. Shoot. Well, I have no clue, y'all. I'm not lying. I have no clue. I've never been one that just really just had. I have no clue. So, Lord, work with me. Mm-hmm. I need to put this in the washer because she served her purpose today. It's got makeup on it, all kind of stuff. Yeah. That happened to me. I worked with JP Morgan Chase for 15 years and got laid off last year. That's a long time, Shay. 15 years. Girl. But baby, when you come out on the other side, see you in that spot because you needed to go back to school. I feel like as an adult you should help out if you're still living at home. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I look. That's why it's just temporary. As a child, I never really dreamed. Me either. So now I'm doing it. Not sure what my end goal. I just want something that brings me joy and peace of mind. Right. Oh, and you need to be home with him, Shay. See how God worked things out? Yeah. Um, do you think like putting him in like a karate class or something like that, like a something to teach discipline and restraint? I heard that. I don't blame you. Look, eliminate one headache. And since you already home, you can keep an eye on him. Yeah, like karate. I thought about that with Corey. Because I saw a karate place. I just don't know if Corey would be comfortable with that though. Well, you know, I hope and pray that everything work out. I wouldn't feel right if I lived under somebody else's roof and I wasn't helping out that part. He'll be 9. And that's still that early stage where you can kind of hone in on it and, you know, help him control his temper and pay attention to how he feel and be able to express it in a better way. The ceiling fan dusty. I mean, big dusty. Y'all, did I tell y'all about the lotion that I found? It's hard. These schools are so petty, though. That's why I'm glad that Corey is home. I found this lotion at bathroom. Who in the kitchen? Come here. Get that for me. Behind you. Behind you. By the hot water tank. Yeah, right there.
I just know what you're talking about.
Oh, never mind. Come here. Put that down and come here. Come here. Hand me that Bath and I don't know if it's something in that cup or not, but hand me that Bath and Body Works cup, bag.
This?
Yeah. Thank you, girl. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I found this lotion. Y'all have y'all tried this Golden Eclipse? When I tell you, I will keep him and you both in my prayers. These are impactful years for a young boy. Lord bless us all. We thank you for everything you provide for us, with little or a lot. You see us through. Amen. Yes, he do. My daughter is raising her 8-year-old sister after her dad, my baby daddy, passed last year. Difficult is understatement. Okay. So you have an 8-year-old that is living with your. Oh, wait a minute. I ain't gonna read into that. I'm gonna leave that just like you left it. I don't have a dream job right now. I'm just trying to make sure I can provide for myself, and when I get ready to start a family with my boot. Kiki, you better go ahead. You better go ahead, Key. She said with her boo. I know that's right. I hope you have truly found your happily ever after. You know, I know it's nothing happily ever after, but you know what I'm saying. So let me get this right. He had a outside child that's not yours, or am I wrong? Okay, got you. Don't feel bad. I got a stepson somewhere. Y'all, this candle burnt real cuckoo. But this right here, y'all, if y'all go on, if they have it near y'all in Bath and Body Works, it's on sale right now. This thing smells so good. Let me see. It might be sold out. I got away early. She calls me Nana, even though she is the aunt to my. That is too cute. That is too cute. And you know what? That's amazing. Why can't I pull it up? You know what? I commend your daughter for doing that. Okay, let's see. Did they empty my cart? Because it's been there a week. Okay. No. She has a niece that is 3 years older and another that is 2 years younger. And they all go to the same elementary school. Look at that. You're giving them motivation to go buy some personal items and candles. Thank you. Sometimes we forget about doing us because we're too busy taking care of everybody else. Right. And just a little bit of something. You know, it don't like if you have $20 to do something for yourself. Um that's all I do. You know, I'll buy me a shirt for like $3 or $4. Uh, I'm like that. Like it don't have to be something extravagant for me. And y'all see all this stuff behind me? I don't pay a whole lot for this stuff. Like my clothes, I can get a t-shirt sometimes $10, $20, $5.99. Walmart clearance. Shayla know when I see a clearance thing, I'll send her a picture in a minute. At Walmart, who? Let's see. Let me golden eclipse. Let's see if it's sold out. Ooh, it's down to $4.12, y'all, on Bath and Body Works. Golden Eclipse. $4. Regular price $16.50. But it's not near me. It smells so good. $4.12. Okay, wait a minute. Go back. Hold on. Wait a minute. Your store. Let's see. No, I'm not in that store. Yeah, it's unavailable. It'll have to be shipped to me. Hopefully, by the time I get my coins, it'll still be there. I don't know how long the sale's supposed to last, y'all. Okay, that one sold out. That one sold out. So, ooh, they got some of the, I want to get some of the little plug-ins, the little, what they call them? Wallflowers. They are $3 right now. Regular price $7.95. If not, I'll wait until June and get some. But I got 3 of these. I've been had them for a couple of weeks now. Oh, that smells so good, y'all. Oh, I love stuff that smells sweet, but kind of fruity like. In Victoria, I got, I had got the stuff for the kids. I got my favorite, the coconut passion. I got an amber romance and a pure seduction. Another pure seduction. And I got a love spell. I got 2 love spell, 2 of these, 1 of these, and 2 of these. I thought I had 3 of these. Wait a minute, did somebody gank me? Because this one is this smells so good. I like coconut, but I have never really liked nothing in a spray that smells coconutty. But this right here get me, honey. Oh, and then I got a coconut passion lotion. Ooh, hold on. That scared me there. They gave me a coupon for, what is it? $20 off. February the 21st through March 5th. $20 off of 50. And you get a free mist or lotion. So I got to hold on to that. They gave me this in store. So I got to hold on to that. So that's my yearly treat for myself right there. And when they $4 a piece, that's not a lot of money. That's what, like 20, almost $30? Yeah. Yeah, I ordered it online and had it and picked it up in store. I shopped after Christmas only for me. It was the most I did for myself all year. I bet it was fun. I believe in doing stuff for myself. I'll get back here, child. That's why I like making up my bed, and I put this blow up mattress. That's for me. You know, stuff that I like to do. I make little things happen in my own home. I'll clean my room and make the bed up, or I'll change my living room around. That's for me. If I'm able to do it by myself, um, I'll change the pantry around or change my cabinets around. That's for me. I don't need another handbag. Where I'm going, I like a crossbody. I don't need to buy an expensive handbag for what? It's gonna be right there where that one is until I have a cute little outfit I want to wear it with. What's the name of that lotion again? I went to Bath and Body Works. Um, Golden Eclipse. It says made with vitamin E, aloe, shea, and cocoa butters, and hyaluronic acid. The fragrance notes are glowing berries, shimmering blossoms, sun warmed woods, whatever that means. Mm, whatever that means. But honey, this right here smells amazing. I want to at least get me about 6 more. And see, that's why I don't like the lotions, because the lotions are too thin. But that body cream is thick. And oh, it glides on. So I don't know, because I haven't purchased this. If you it depends on, have you purchased any of their lotions and stuff before? They have the little plug-ins in different scents that you might like. Y'all look at how much of a difference my face is from my hand. Look at that. I wonder why my face is so dark like this. Like, look at the, that's a big difference. And like the inside of my arm, that don't look like it belonged to my body. But the elbows do. Like they have, let me see. I'll lock my phone. Come on, unlock. Let's see. They got a snowy coconut frost, which is now $3. Let's see. Tis the season. They have so many. They have some 2-packs, which I didn't know they had. They have air fresheners like room sprays. Happy Hanukkah as a scent, raspberry thumbprint. Tis the season, snowy coconut frost, white iris and cedarwood, willow and white birch, vanilla patchouli, flower cart, sparkling icicles, dahlia, spiced morning chai, mahogany teak wood. You know, everybody go crazy over the mahogany teak wood, but that one's not on sale. It's regular price, $7.95. Some of them are not on sale. Laundry Day, eucalyptus and spearmint. They have a vanilla bean Noel, endless weekend, that's not on sale. One vanilla sugar is not on sale. In the stars. Hi Mia, how are you? My face is darker than the rest of me. I'm not by myself. Yeah, before the sale go off. Cause right now, like they have lotions down to $3, $4. I'm lying. I didn't say $3. The wildflowers are $3. Let me see. Body care. Moisturizers. I always do the body creams. That's different than the body lotions. So yeah, they down to $4.23. Some of them, and some is 4.12, 4.37. There's Golden Eclipse, 4.48. 4.73. And then you got some that's still regular price, but they have it like a mix and match. Select body skin, buy 3 get 1 free. I'm going tomorrow to get me some. Thank you for the heads up. I seen they have, yes, 75% off. It's been on since a little bit after the new year. So you might want to check online. Like the Japanese cherry blossom and strawberry pound cake, those are regular price. I'm not paying $16.95. So those that I want in those scents, I'll wait till June because they go on sale twice a year. So I'll wait till those go on sale. And because right now they say mix and match. If you buy 3 at $16.95, that's a lot of money for 3 lotions. Are you serious? And then they're gonna give you 1 free. You need to give me 3 free. Now sometimes they do have a sale like that. But your girl not ready to pay that. I'll wait till June. They even have a Shea Cocoa Shea Rich Moisture Butter. You see it for $20 and some change in that little jar. So those are the only ones that I want. That Eclipse. Let me see how much it's gonna cost me if I add 6. Let me take this. I got a Whiskey Reserve. I want to see how that smell on G. Let me see. Golden Eclipse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't need 6 sprays. I'll do 4 sprays. Because I don't always spray on. Oh, it keep cutting out. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, update bag. That's what I keep forgetting to do. So give me 12 items. So my total is, I scared. Let's see. That's not bad. $60.96. Okay. Standard shipping is $6.99. I don't know what standard shipping is though. How many days? So basically about a week or 2, hopefully. So I'll leave it in my cart. The body butters. That's why I like the body creams in the tube. Because these are thick like that. The lotions are real thin, but these are thick. See how that come out? See how thick that is? That's thick. That's real thick. Oh, it smells so good. I'm gonna be all up. You hear me? I just got to put some on my arm. I don't eat much care. That smells good. My word. I even have some left from the last time. You have that cream too? Oh, you have the cream and the butters. Ooh. I don't think that one have a cream to it because I didn't see it online. I mean, yeah, the butter. I'm talking about the cream. Ouch. I got strawberry pound. I ain't gonna need strawberry pound cake because I already have that one from last time. Oh. Mm. My goodness. Oh, I have a cherry limeade. I have one of my favorites, pretty as a peach. It's my lower back that's giving me a problem. I don't know. It just started bothering me. I have watermelon lemonade, strawberry soda, and this is the strawberry pound cake. Ooh. Oh my God. I haven't had problems with my back like this in a long time. Not that part of it anyway. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I'm stuck. Wait a minute. Mm. Oh. Huh? Uh-oh. I'm coming. My food ain't digested yet. Oh. I can't lay down though. Oh, I know. You got the
You would not do what I asked. You just fighting the whole way.
look.
I'm trying to.
When I do come to lay down, yeah, but I can't lay down yet. Ain't nobody fighting you. I have to do when my body allow me to. I can't lay down yet. I have heartburn all night. Grouchy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Ooh. Like I can move. It's oh my word. It's from here down. From here down is in knots. And then hey, never mind. I'll check when I get ready. Sciatic on both sides, basically. You didn't find it? Golden eclipse? Let me see. If okay, let me see. Golden eclipse. Let me see, do it let you share it? Oh, excuse me. Um, excuse me, y'all. Let me see if it let me share it some kind of way. Let me see. Copy URL. Okay, let me see. Now I'm gonna add this to the chat and see if it lets you click on it. Click that and see where it take you. It took me straight to it. No, it ain't no joke. I don't usually have it on both sides at the same time. I usually have it like on this side and it'll go down my leg. Or when that go away on that side, then it'll be on this side, it'll go down my leg, but it's on both sides. And one thing I can tell you, you have to be careful moving, messing around with that, because you can mess yourself up. If you hit a muscle or a nerve or something wrong, and I ain't trying to be somewhere stuck. I think G got that. Oh, let me put this. I need to put this in a cool place. I am so excited about this. I'm glad this room stay cold though. Put this up. I'll take this one in my room. Oh. Did y'all find it? And a pinch herniated disc. Oh my gosh. don't know what I'm gonna do because I seriously have gotten hungry again, and I can't eat a whole lot this time of night. Cause it's now almost 11. I think I'm gonna take my heating pads and I'm gonna go lay on them, and I'll put the long one on my back and lay on it for a little while, and because my stomach not hurting as bad right this minute, it's my back, so I'll lay on that one and do me some window shopping on, add me some groceries, uh, Bath and Body Works, um, mostly Sam's Club, Costco, Sam's Club, Costco. Um, I finally got a Sprouts order. Praise God. Got me some chicken. I don't know what it is, y'all, but they meat just tastes so clean. I don't. Maybe it's my mind. I don't know. Cause I've been getting some whole chickens from Walmart, like get one here and there, and it do taste different. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but it do taste different. But I know I need laundry detergent, and I get that from Walmart. Laundry detergent, and I need to shop for canned goods, and I'm gonna get a few canned goods, but I gotta get me a big bag of flour. I gotta get rice. So I get the parboiled rice from Walmart in the 5-pound bag. I need 10 of those because they only gonna let you get what 10 or 12 on when you order online. I need to put 12 of those in my cart. I need flour. I like the gold medal flour. That's what I grew up on. And a box of Cheddar Bay biscuits. Um, I need some frozen vegetables. I say I'm gonna do a few canned goods. So the canned goods will be corn, the sweet peas, green beans, and tomato juice, tomato paste, and diced tomatoes. So I'm trying to stock up for at least 2 or 3 months. So I need to do 5 of each of those. That's where my mind is at. And then the frozen vegetables, broccoli, um, carrots, squash, um, what else? And then a bunch of peas, black eyed peas, white acre peas, crowder peas, um, lima beans, and then get the smoked turkey meat to go with that. Um, I need 2 packs of ground beef and then boxes of cereal, which will be Frosted Flakes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, um, the Cheerios, um, Honey Bunches of Oats, and I'm scared to do the Quaker because there's been a recall on the Quaker. So I have to stick with Honey Bunches of Oats. And then I got to get 4 things of milk. That milk the no sugar milk, I get 4 things of that for me. That'll hold me for a whole month because that milk lasts a long time. That's what I need to get from Walmart. From Sam's Club, not quite sure what I get from Sam's Club. Because I go and get like lettuce and flour, sugar, seasonings. I get the seasonings from some of the seasonings from Sam's Club. So that ain't really no issue right now. But the Walmart order, that stuff, yeah, that. Because I have chicken. I got plenty of chicken, praise God. Um, I didn't get any ground beef. Um, And I think I want me, I don't know, I think I want me some turkey wings. Again, I want to bake them in the oven. Some turkey wings. And for Costco, it'll be water, um, onions, potatoes. I love the packs of lettuce, the packs of corn, the big giant bag of broccoli I get out of there. Um, that big bag of garlic, I like to get that from Sam's Club. Sometimes Costco will have it. It's a homemade seasoning that is containers and freeze. It's good, and basically anything you want to put it on. I'm gonna make sofrito. Go get yourself something to eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat because I can't. I don't like to lay down on stuff. I'm going to make sofrito, which is peppers, onions, cilantro. Now that's the thing. Cilantro, I can't get used to the taste of it. It tastes like soap to me. You want some church's chicken with peppers? Yeah. I don't want cilantro tastes like soap to me. I can't. I be wanting to try stuff like that because I want to do more dishes with just meat and vegetables. Like what Gayla made me tonight was so good. The vegetables, I could have ate that all night. I can leave it out. So basically, I make that pretty much. I use peppers, onions, and garlic and blend it up. I do. I use my colored peppers, green peppers, um, onion, and garlic, and I blend it up. And I put that in all. We make rice with it. I just don't use the cilantro. Yeah. Mm. Okay, y'all. Oh, see what I mean? Like now, I'm starting to get stiff. I can't hardly lift my arm up. I got to get myself together because I ain't but 51 years old and I do not want to be walking around here like I'm 102. I don't. I do not. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, Lord, but what you were eating today looks so good. I know it was. It was. He had cabbage, broccoli, bell peppers, and I think onions. I believe he had some garlic in it, and he had green beans. Whole green beans was in it, not canned green beans. Fresh green beans. That thing was so good. With chicken, it had some chicken tenders that he cut up and put in there, and it had some shrimp. I think I liked it better without the shrimp because the chicken, yeah. I'm gonna see can I get him to make that again for me with just boneless, skinless chicken thighs. Mm. With plenty of mostly vegetables. Yeah, I could have ate that, but we don't have anymore. It's gone. So y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for this evening. I hope you guys enjoyed the chat, the rants, the wines, the whatever it was. Let me get all my cords together because I'm not coming back this way. Unless I can't sleep. Well, I'm not sleeping now. I don't know. I'm not sleeping now. Seriously, I'm not. I haven't been able to fall asleep before 3 o'clock for the past, week. So it is what it is. We getting loaded down. Grab my rag and my little situation here. I'm gonna take my lotion in the back because I need to moisturize this wore out skin. Let's turn the light off. Y'all have a good night. Happy. It'll be Friday soon. I love and appreciate you guys. Mia, I hope to see you again soon. Let me know what you get from Bath and Body Works. You too, Nelly. Take care of yourself, Nelly. You deserve it, Pooh. I just ordered all of my Golden Cliff spread. Good for you. How many did you get? Wait till you smell it. I hope you like it because it's my favorite. Tomorrow. Ooh, you get to pick it up? They must have had it in your area. Wow, look at that. They didn't have it in my area, so I have to have mine shipped. The 3 that I have, they actually had it in the store, so I was able to go get it. But it's sold out in my area completely. So yeah, let me know how you like it. Okay. All right. It was good seeing you. I love y'all. Y'all have a wonderful night, okay? Love, peace, and many blessings, y'all. Good night and good morning.